Daniel Constance who picks it up. Constance pops it live. Goes back up top to number 12, Connor Coleman. Coleman being pressed away. Earns the ordinary foul. Coleman pops live. Swings across now to number 11, Porter Birdsall. Birdsall working one-on-one at the 4 spot. Trying to earn the ordinary foul. Goes down line to Lee. One man zone being played with Lee. He tries that shot. Will be turned away by Munger. And Munger recovers the rebound. 4:29 left to play in this quarter. Still held at 0-0. Great defense has been played so far by both teams. Davis going over the top into the hands of Fuhrer. Fuhrer on that little inside water drive and sneaks it past the hands of Andrew Broussard to give Channel Islands the early 1-0 lead over Mission. As play resumes, it'll be starting in the hands of Constance, who goes to his left. Now swinging across to Porter Birdsall. Birdsall earns the ordinary foul. Birdsall pops live. Center set to him right now. Tries to take a long shot from outside, but skips wide of the cage. Counter roll will be dropped in for Munger. And he is going to send it deep right to number 7, William Stewart. Stewart up, plenty of time. 2-on-1 counterattack here for Channel Islands, and he buries it into the back of the net. Once again, goal from number 7, William Stewart, gives Channel Islands the 2-0 lead. Why does this camera keep moving? Apologies here. I'm going to fix that camera in the top left so you can see time left on the clock. I'll fix the mission quarters. We'll do my best to try and update you as scores are, or excuse me, as time is ticking, because that is decided to not want to work for me. Ball in the backcourt being pressed away with Constance. Constance gives it back to the goalie. Broussard now looking to send it down pool, going deep left to number 6, Joseph Wraith. Wraith being pressed away now at 1. Moves it up top into the hands of Powell. Powell center to Constance. Constance stepping in. Lets one go from the outside. Will be flow blocked by number 6. Benjamin Friere credited with the field block and eventually winning back possession of the ball by forcing the ball under. Ball up top into the hands of Ian Moore now. Moore stepping to space. Moore swings it across now to Stewart. Stewart goes down line to Nate Johnson. Johnson earns the ordinary foul. Up top into the hands of Friere. Friere being pressed away now. Tries to find Stewart on the drive, but help defense will be able to come in time from number 10, Justin Powell, who gets the steal and gives it back into the hands of Broussard. Broussard now looking to move it down pool. Go center into the hands of Constance. Constance over to Lee. Lee back to Constance. Back to Lee. He tries a shot from the outside, will be blocked out by Munger, and the counter ball will come in. Inbound pass will be happening from number 8, Caden Taylor. Taylor moves it up top to Lee. Lee goes center into the hands of Constance, kicking it over to number 6, Joseph Wraith. Entry pass inside to Carlson, but help defense comes from William Stewart, who grabs the steal and gives the ball back to Munger. Munger still looking to make an outlet pass here, this time going deep right to River Davis. Davis goes down line to Johnson, and that's going to be exclusion for the over-aggressive foul against number 6, Joseph Wraith. 6-on-5 opportunity for Channel Islands. Johnson to Davis, to Johnson, back to Davis, into the hands of Stewart, stepping center, and they look for Pointer on the 2-post popping up. He goes down line to Moore, back up top to Stewart. Stewart attacking in from 4, down line to Johnson. Pass is a little long. Goes down line to Moore. Moore tries to go over the head from one, bars out, but he gets his own rebound back, so it's going to be a new shot clock here for Channel Islands. Stewart attacking in now. His shot off the crossbar, and the rebound will be grabbed by Ferrer, who dunks it home. And that's going to be Channel Islands, who take a 3-0 lead over Mission. As player resumes, Mission looking to put themselves on the scoreboard for the first time this game. Ball will be in the hands of number 5, Luke Lieb. Moves it across to Porter Birdsall. Birdsall goes to his left. That's going to be number 18, Schneider, controlling. Entry pass goes inside. Turn, and that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 6, Joseph Wraith, I believe. 6-on-5 opportunities. Lee kicks in with it. Goes to Birdsall. Back up top to Birdsall. Birdsall stepping into space. Down line into the hands of number 8, Caden Taylor. Taylor attacking in. Up top to Lee. Lee stepping in from 5 after the 6, and now Birdsall attacking from 4. Down line. Back up top to Lee. Lee tries to go near side, but it's going to be another save there for number 1, Mac Munger. And he's able to maintain possession of it in the scrum for the ball. 45 seconds left to play in the quarter. 29 on the shot clock here for Channel Islands as the ball is outletted into the hands of Stewart coming up that right side. Stewart stepping into space, trying to go one-on-one on the 6-meter line. Earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Goes down line to Lange. And that's going to be exclusion on the drive drawn by number 7, William Stewart, called against number 6, Joseph Wraith. Another 6-on-5 opportunity for Channel Islands. Ball in the hands of Lange. 6 up top to number 7, Stewart. Stewart attacking in, back to Lange. Up top to Johnson. Johnson with a quick catch and shoot and finds the back of the net. Channel Islands jumping out to a 4-0 lead over Mission. .17 seconds left to play in the quarter. One last offensive opportunity here for Mission. Ball will be starting in the backcourt in the hands of Porter Birdsall. Birdsall throws the ball to his left, intended for number 7, Casey Cardinal, but pass does go long, will be stolen instead by number 11, Nate Johnson. Johnson controlling, throws it up left to number 7, William Stewart. Stewart finds his man inside. That's going to be Lange coming in. Last second, ball under will be forced. No shot taken at the end of 1. It's going to be Channel Islands leading Mission 4-0. We'll be back in a moment for our second quarter of play.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of action here between Channel Islands and Mission. Channel Islands jumped up to an early 4-0 lead in that first quarter. Mission still looking to find themselves a way onto the scoreboard. Sprint will be won by number 5, Ian Moore. Ordinary foul earned up top by Dylan Bird. Bird moves it left to Pointer. Pointer swings cross pool now to Finn Lange. Lange sends the entry pass inside to number 7, William Stewart. He's trying to turn back door, turning back front side, trying to get a shot up, able to move it. And a phenomenal job by him pulling it away from the 2 incoming defenders and finds the back of the net. As Channel Islands now take a 5-0 lead. Ball in the hands of Constance once again goes up top to number 11, Porter Birdsall. Birdsall earns the ordinary foul, sends it down line to Lee. Lee being pressed away by number 4, Christian Yonker. Eventually goes back up to Birdsall. Ball side drive coming from the 2 inside to number 18. Turning, stepping, and that shot will be turned away. And in transition, number 11, Porter Birdsall will be excluded. Exclusion was drawn by number 14, Jack Pointer. Tries the quick shot. Will be barred up, but Pointer able to recover. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Channel Islands. Yonker moves over to Lange. Lange goes down line into the hands of Johnson, who takes it in at 6, back up to Lange. Swings it across to Pointer. Pointer goes center to Yonker. Yonker back. Beautiful pass there from number 11, Nate Johnson, finding William Stewart popping on the 2-post for the dunk, as Channel Islands now lead 6-0 over Mission. As play resumes, ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Constance for Mission. He earns the ordinary foul. Goes to his right into the hands of Birdsall. Birdsall now working for the ordinary. Swing it across to number 18. Ordinary foul will be earned there. Long shot taken from the outside, pulled down with 2 hands by Munger, and Channel Islands going back on the attack now. This time ball's outlet left into the hands of Christian Yonker. Yonker working 1-on-1, earns the ordinary foul. Entry pass goes inside to Lorenzo Russell, but will be tipped away by number 10. Justin Powell turning the possession back into the hands of Mission as the ball is outletted to Luke Lee on the right side of the pool. Lee attacking in now. Entry pass inside to Birdsall. Birdsall trying to turn. Ordinary foul is earned. Goes down line to Lee. Lee drops it inside. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn there by number 18, called against number 15, Finn Lange. 6-on-5 opportunity for Mission. Ball in the hands of number 3. Carlson, down line. Back up top to Carlson. Down line once again. Taken in from the 1. Back up top to Carlson. To Birdsall. To Lee at 6. He's pocket, tries to shoot. And that's going to be blocked at first by Munger, but tipped back in by Constance as they now lead 6-1. Mission now on the board, trailing 6-1. Ordinary foul will be earned at the 6 by Nate Johnson. Johnson being repressed now after popping. Live tries to find his driver inside. That's going to be number 14, Jack Pointer, who's able to step up going cross cage low as Channel Islands score a 7th goal of the game, leading by 6 once more, this time with a score of 7-1. 4:39 left to play. Ball being controlled by Constance in the backcourt once again for Mission. Constance back to goalie, gives it over to Birdsall. Birdsall once again goes down line to number 8. That's Caden Taylor giving back up to Birdsall. However, there will be an exclusion called off ball at 2 meters, called against number 11, Nate Johnson, but the quick attack. Sorry, the quick attack coming from Mission will be turned away by Munger. So back the other direction now. Ball in the hands of Dylan Bird. Bird moving it down line. Ordinary foul earned there by number 9, Grant Nelson. Nelson earns the ordinary foul, swings it across to number 3, Remington Minnis. Minnis controlling up top now. Goes down lines, then Christian Yonker. Yonker attacking in, puts it up top into the hands of number 14, Pointer. Pointer stepping in. His shot turned away by Broussard, but hits the lane line. As play resumes, it's going to be Yonker to inbound. Yonker earns the ordinary. Sends it up top to number 14, Jack Pointer. And that's going to be an over-aggressive foul there, so Pointer will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity for Channel Islands. Once again, ball goes down into the hands of whoever's at 6. Up top to Nelson, now to Minnis. Minnis finds Pointer popping on the 2-post. Beautiful bar down skip there from him, as Channel Islands now lead by 7 with a score of 8-1. Sorry about that. Just trying to check with the Mission roster. It's actually Coleman who was wearing 18. He was the player excluded in that last possession. That shot was taken there by William Carlson, but was turned away. Okay. Apologies, not helping the table because our clocks are freezing already. And there's going to be a backcourt exclusion called against number 4, Christian Yonkers. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Mission. Ball controlled in the backcourt by Birdsall. Birdsall takes it wide at 5. Goes up top into the hands of Carlson, attacking in the one pocket now. Tries to move it center, ends up with Birdsall once again. Birdsall goes for the quick shot near side, barely off the water. Nice little, I guess honestly just a little wrist flick there, but it's going to be Mission's second goal of the game as they trail 8-2. Oh, wait. Apologies, that camera in the top left is frozen, so we'll get commentary back in a second after there we go. Apologies. That's going to be an offensive foul called against Channel Islands, so Mission will go back in the attack, and there's going to be a backcourt exclusion called against number 4. Correction, called against number 14. So that's Jack Pointer with the exclusion. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Mission. Ball in the hands of Birdsall. Birdsall sends it down line to Luke Lee. Lee taking it in at 6. Swinging across to number 18. That's Connor Coleman. And another quick shot is taken by Birdsall there from the 5. This time will be tipped into the post by Munger. So back in the attack, go Channel Islands. Munger looking to find an outlet pass. This time going out to his right. That's number 8, Dylan Bird, who earns the ordinary. Tries to go inside to number 13, Lorenzo Russell, and the exclusion will be called against number 18, Connor Coleman. Ball in the hands now of number 7, William Stewart. Eventually finding its way down line to, I believe, Nate Johnson at the 6. Cuts it across to number 9, Nelson. Nelson moves it center into the hands of Stewart at 4 center. Goes down line once again to Nelson. Nelson attacking in. Back to Stewart. Stewart trying to go back with the wrap, but will be picked up instead by Remington Minnis off the rebound, and he puts it home as Channel Islands now lead 9-2. As play resumes for Mission, the ball goes from Constance to Birdsall. Birdsall being pressed away at 4. Goes for the quick entry pass inside. And that's going to be Connor Coleman, who earns the exclusion, called against number 7, William Stewart. 6-on-5 opportunity once again for Mission. Birdsall goes down to Lee. Lee attacking in at 6, back up to Birdsall at 5. Sends it down to the 1. They go 1 in here with Constance now stepping into 4 wide. Birdsall 5 center. He goes with the cross cage skip to goalie left. I guess to Munger's left. And finds the back of the net as Mission now trail 9-3. Ball in the hands of Grant Nelson for Channel Islands. Goes down to Safran at the 5. Earns the ordinary foul. Ball side drive now coming from William Stewart. Safran being pressed away, able to regain possession after it's tipped away. Goes into Safran, however, his pass skips long, so that's going to be a steal picked up by Connor Coleman. One last possession of offense guaranteed here for Mission. Ball's going to be outletted left to number 10, Justin Powell. Powell attacking in now from 1. Plenty of space in front of him. He has Birdsall set to him as well. Goes across, intended for Coleman. However, the pass does go long, so it's going to be picked off instead by number 12, Wyatt Munger. Given back to Mac Munger. Now he controls in the backcourt. 5 seconds left to play. Munger launches the long shot, sails over the cage, and at the end of 2, Channel Islands lead Mission 9-3. We'll be back for our second half of play in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our second half of action here between Channel Islands and Mission. Channel Islands jumped out to a very hot start, leading 9-3 in that first half. as we get ready for the sprint. It's going to be number 11, Nate Johnson, sprinting off against number 18. That's going to be Connor Coleman. Whistle blows. Ball drops. And Mission will start this second half on offense, as the sprint was won by Connor Coleman. Ball makes its way into the hands of Porter Birdsall at the 4. Birdsall being pressed away now. Goes left to Constance. Constance earns the ordinary foul up top. Eventually moving left into the hands of Carlson. Carlson tries to go inside, intended for number 6. Beautiful job there by number 6, Joseph Wraith. Ball does go long, but he's able to win back possession first and put it past Munger. And Mission will be on the board first in the quarter. They now trail by 5 with the score 9-4. Ball goes left now to number 5. Ian Moore beginning the attack for Channel Islands. Working for the ordinary foul. Pointer trying to post up from 1. He set up shop on that 2-post. Attacking now is number 6, Benjamin Ferrer. Ferrer attacking in. Tries to go cross gauge, going off the post, but coming back into the field of play. Ball immediately outletted into the hands of number 18, Connor Coleman. He tries to go with a quick shot on the counter, but also bounces off the crossbar and controlled once again in the backcourt by Munger for Channel Islands. Munger this time outlets right to number 7, William Stewart. Stewart earns an ordinary foul, goes inside. That's number 2, River Davis, trying to post up on the 3-post, eventually being pushed out by Constance. Great defense by him, not allowing this ordinary foul. Post up now from... Sorry. There was a post up there. Ball was stolen by Constance, but Davis will be excluded in the backcourt for jumping over the back there trying to get the steal, so it's an over-aggressive foul. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Mission. Ball in the hands of Lee. Lee goes to Constance. Back to Lee. Down line to Birdsall. Birdsall, quick shot from 6. No look. Is able to beat the hands of Munger. And that's going to be 2 unanswered goals so far for Mission as they now trail by 4 with a score of 9-5. Ball starting in the hands of Figueroa here for Channel Islands. Moves it to his left into the hands of Moore. Moore being pressed away now by Lee. Moore back to Figueroa. Once again, Pointer trying to post up on the 2-post. It's going to be Moore attacking in on this one-man zone. Finds Pointer inside. Pointer turning. Great defense there by Birdsall, showing all hands. And it's going to be a steal there for Mission. Ball ending up once again with Brassard. Outletting left to Birdsall. Small advantage for him to attack. Goes down to Lee. Birdsall going on a ball side drive now. And Lee tries to go with a quick shot off the counterattack, and it's going to be pulled down by Munger. Channel Lions looking to head the other direction now. Deep outlet pass right to number 7. That's going to be William Stewart with a little bit of space. Turning inside. Constance playing great defense, not allowing that shot to be taken. Eventually, ordinary foul will be earned by Stewart. He backs it up outside of 2. Goes quickly inside. Going to be kicked out instead to River Davis. Davis attacking in from 3. That's Fiera working inside at 2 meters. Long shot taken by Davis. Will go wide of the cage, but was tipped by Brassard. So the counter ball will be dropped in to that far side. And it's going to be a corner throw and a new possession of offense here for Channel Islands. Moore will be starting with it for CIU. Swings it up top to Davis. Pointer once again posting up on that 2-post side. Goes inside, being guarded by Birdsall. Pointer trying to turn, but he's going to be blindsided by Lee, who's able to get the steal, earn the ordinary foul. And Mission heading out the other direction now. Entry pass will be made inside. Was intended for number 12. Well, number 18, Connor Coleman, but ball will be stolen away by Finn Lange. Ball being controlled now by Munger in the backcourt, trying to find an outlet pass. He goes out to Davis at the point. Davis turning backdoor, trying to head to the cage now, stepping in. Goes over to Lange. Lange down line to Moore. Last second backhand taken by Moore will go off the outside of the post. Being controlled now by Broussard. Broussard outlets into the hands of Constance at the point. Constance attacking in now, goes to his left into the hands of Minnis. Entry pass made inside to number 7. Correction, that was an entry pass made inside to number 6, Joseph Wraith. Pass was entered by Carlson. My apologies, had read the wrong roster for that. Long pass made out of the cage by Munger, but sails too long off the skip and will end up in the hands of Broussard for mission. 2:43 left to play. Birdsall controlling across to number 3. That's Carlson. Carlson attacking in now. Working for Coleman in center. One-man zone being played off of. Entry pass inside. Coleman turning, stepping, trying to get a shot off, and he'll be able to draw the exclusion called against number 7, William Stewart. Coleman kicks it out to number 5, Luke Lee. Gives it to Birdsall. Up top to Carlson. Carlson to Lee. Lee takes it in from 6 now. Back up top to Birdsall. Birdsall attacking in. He goes cross cage low skip, and that's going to be 3 unanswered goals so far from Mission to start the quarter, as they now only trail by 3 with a score of 9-6. Sorry, ball in the hands of number 8. Goes down line. That's going to be Moore attacking in from 1. He tries to wrap it near side, but it's going to be a save for Broussard, and he's able to earn the ordinary foul and retain possession of the ball. Eventually goes to Constance, back to Broussard. Broussard now sends it deep right. That's going to be Birdsall who are working for the ordinary foul. He's now trying to turn inside, being guarded by number 12. Wyatt Munger. Ball's popped live by Birdsall after the ordinary foul. Finds number... he found number 18, Connor Coleman, inside. Tried the backhand, but will go off the crossbar, back into the field of play. And that top camera is still frozen with the shot clock. But there's just over a minute left to play here in the quarter. And the long shot taken there by number 8. Dylan Bird goes wide of the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Broussard. Broussard sends it deep right into the hands of Porter Birdsall. Birdsall being pressed now by Moore. Beautiful backdoor turn by Birdsall, able to get to the inside, and he's going to draw the exclusion called against number 5, Ian Moore. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Mission with 40 seconds left in the quarter. They're going to call a timeout to attack this 6-on-5, and we'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5 play. As we come out of the timeout here, it's going to be Mission looking to bring this game back within 2 with a timeout 6-on-5 play. 40 seconds left in the quarter. Full shot clock here for them to attack. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with number 1, Andrew Broussard. Ball up top in the hands of Wraith. Wraith goes now to Carlson. Carlson stepping and attacking. He tries to take that shot, but will be turned away and up the other way. Now it's going to be a 2-on-1 counterattack. Ball is being outletted to number 12. That's Wyatt Munger. Munger turning inside. Earns the ordinary foul. Over now to number 7, William Stewart. Stewart being hit from behind, and he's going to draw the exclusion. 14 seconds left to attack. Up top now to number 6, Benjamin Freer. Freer sending it down line to Munger. Back up top to Freer. Over now to number 8, Dylan Bird. Bird goes down line to Johnson. Back to Freer attacking it, and he goes cross-cage skip and finds the back of the net. Great 2 turnaround opportunity there. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Well, that's an out. Number 6, Benjamin Ferrer. Long shot being taken by Birdsall. Skips wide of the cage. So, at the end of 3, it's going to be Channel Islands who lead 10-6. And we'll be back in a moment for our 4th and final quarter of action. And as we start our 4th and final quarter here, sprint will be won by number 12, Wyatt Munger. So Channel Islands will start the quarter on offense. Munger pops it live after the ordinary and takes it down the pool. Long swing now over to number 7, William Stewart. Intended for Ferrer, goes long, will be collected by Johnson, goes back to Ferrer. Back into the hands of Stewart. Back to Ferrer now. Ferrer attacking in. Shot clock dying. That'll be a 2-handed pull down there for Broussard. Sorry, a really cute dog just walked by. Ball in the hands now of Porter Birdsall. Moves it to his left to number 4, Constance. Constance earns the ordinary foul. Goes into the hands of Carlson at 2. Also, number 18, Connor Coleman, earned his 3rd exclusion to end out that 3rd quarter, so he will not be eligible to return. Lee goes inside. That's going to be number 11, Porter Birdsall, who's able to step off and find the back of the net as Mission bring it back within 3 with a score of 10-7. My apologies, make that say 4th quarter in the top. Mission trailing by 3 once again. Ball in the hands now of number 11. That's Nate Johnson being pressed away at 5. He gets the turn inside and is able to draw the exclusion, calling against number 10, Justin Powell. 6-on-5 opportunity. Munger goes back into the hands of Johnson. Johnson taking it in at 6 now. Cuts it across. Beautiful catch and shoot there from number 7. That's William Stewart, who buries it into the back of the net. Assist coming from number 11, Nate Johnson. Channel Islands lead by 4 now. Score 11-7 with 5:49 left to play. Ball will be in the hands of Constance in the backcourt. Goes to his right into the hands of Wraith. Correction, to his left in the hands of Wraith. Over now to number 10. Powell goes inside to Carlson. Carlson turning, stepping, and he gets to the layout near side skip underneath the arms of Munger. And once again, it's a 3-goal game as Mission score their 8th. Substitutions being made. Pointer's going to start the possession by sending it over to number 12, Wyatt Munger. Munger working for an ordinary foul. Gives it inside to number 11, Nate Johnson. Johnson earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across to Pointer. Pointer trying to catch shoot a huge field block there from number 5, Luke Lee, but will be recovered. And a new possession of offense here. Ball goes back up to Pointer. He's being blindsided. Gets it over into the hands of Connor Coleman. Of Wyatt Munger. Back to Pointer. Pointer across. That's going to be a field block again. This time, I believe, by Constance. Shot was taken by number 6, Benjamin Ferrer. And the ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Broussard. Broussard controlling now. Goes center pool into the hands of number 11, Porter Birdsall. Birdsall moving it to his left. That's number 10, Justin Powell. And that's going to be a contra foul, I believe, called in 2 meters against William Carlson. So the ball will switch back into the hands of Channel Islands. Ball being brought up now by River Davis. Davis moves it to his right into the hands of Nate Johnson. Johnson sends it down line to Wyatt Munger. Munger working for the ordinary at 6. Moves it up top to Nate Johnson. Johnson attacking in from 4. One-man zone being played. Tries to go cross cage. Will be tipped out, I believe. Field block there from number 3. William Carlson. And the counter ball comes in for Broussard, throwing it center to Porter Birdsall. But he's going to be blindsided by number 6, Benjamin Ferrer, who's immediately going to try and take it the other way on the counterattack. Being closely trailed by 2 players from Mission. He's turning away, stepping out, tries to lob over the top. But his shot will go over the top of the cage. And the counter ball comes back in for Broussard. Ball's outletted right to number 5. That's Luke Lee. Lee being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul. Sends it down line. Ordinary foul earned there by Constance at 5. Pops it live. Constance attacking in now. Goes up top to number 5, Lee. Lee stepping into space. Lets one fly from the outside, but will sail over the cage, and the counter ball comes in. Ball in the hands now of Munger in the backcourt, looking to make an outlet pass. This time going deep left to number 7, William Stewart. Stewart goes inside water, and that's going to be a penalty drawn there by number 14, Jack Pointer. I believe exclusion called against number 10. That's going to be Justin Powell. And lining up to take the penalty for Channel Islands will be number 5, Ian Moore. And Moore buries the penalty, going through the hands of Broussard, and Channel Islands lead by 4 once again, this time with a score of 12-8, with 3:04 left to play. Possession will start by the ball going back to Constance. Constance moves it over for number 11, that's Porter Birdsall, earning the ordinary foul at 4. Birdsall trying to direct to catch him off guard, but will sail wide of the cage. And the counterball coming in for Munger once again. Munger controls in the backcourt, goes right into the hands of number 11, Nate Johnson. Johnson finding his man inside, that's me, Pointer. And a beautiful save inside by Broussard, going out to the corner. He's going to try and get to it before it hits the lane line. And he's able to do it. Broussard now controlling. Goes out left to number 10, Justin Powell. Powell over now to Constance, goes down line to Lee. Lee back up to Constance. Constance attacking in now from 4, tries to go cross cage, and he skims it home. Camera missed the final placement of the shot, but very well placed underneath the arms of Munger. And Mission trail by 3 once more, this time with score 12-9, 2:20 left to play in this 4th and final quarter. As play resumes, it'll be controlled in the backcourt by Ferrer, moving it to his right. Ordinary foul will be earned by Pointer. Pointer goes down line to Johnson. Pointer immediately going ball side, but will eventually roll out to the 1-2 side. Ball in the hands of Johnson with the ordinary. Up top to Stewart. Stewart attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Moves it to 1. That's River Davis attacking in from the 1 spot. 1-man zone being played. Tries to go cross cage, but ball will be tipped out by Broussard, and the counter ball will come in on this right side of the pool. Inbound pass from Nate Johnson. Johnson goes up top to Stewart. Stewart moving it to his left into the hands of Moore. Moore attacking it out, plenty of room in front of him. Loses the handle on it, but able to regain possession. Going back to Stewart. Stewart inside to Pointer. Pointer turning inside, and his shot will go wide of the cage. And there's going to be a backcourt exclusion on number 14, Jack Pointer. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity for Mission as the ball is brought up into the front court by Porter Birdsall. Birdsall goes to his right into the hands of Lee. Lee cuts it across to number 6, Wraith, eventually going down line to Powell, back up top to Wraith. Wraith stepping into space, attacking in. Now to Birdsall. Birdsall loses the handle on it. Goes over to Lee. Lee attacking from 6, and he goes near side, beating the goalie and the field blocker to give Mission make this a 2-goal game now, as Mission trail 12-10 with, I believe, 1:11 left to play. Quick pause for caps to be tied and coaches to confirm the number of timeouts they have. 2 timeouts are left for Mission, 1 left for Channel Islands. As player zooms, it is going to be controlled in the backcourt by Ferrer for Channel Islands. Moves it to his right for Pointer. He gets it down line to number 11. That's going to be Nate Johnson, who earns the ordinary foul. Now trying to move it across the pool, getting it into the hands of number 2, River Davis, stepping center. Davis attacking and now trying to set up shop on the 6-meter line. He gets the ordinary foul. Pulls up for the direct, trying to go for the lob, but goes off the post. Ferrer is going to be there first, however, to win back possession of the ball, and he puts it home. As Channel Islands now lead by 3. And a timeout will be taken by Mission, trying to attack this play and bring it back within 2 once again. We'll be back after the timeout in just a moment. Timeout play now coming here for Mission.
Well, hey, congrats on a good season.
Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Brassard. Trying to bring Birdsall center here for that 5-meter foul shot. He earns the ordinary up top. Tries to direct, and it's going to be field blocked out of play by Ferrer, and the counter ball will be dropped in for Mac Munger. 33 seconds left on the game, 30 on the shot clock. Munger just going to look to run this out. Gets it up top to Pointer. Pointer being pressed away now. Earns the ordinary foul. Pointer earns the ordinary as well. Gives it back to Munger. Constant sprinting to the ball once again. This time ball goes center to Ferrer. And Ferrer loses the handle on it. Ball will be picked up instead by number 10. Justin Powell, ordinary foul earned by Carlson. And takes the outside shot to find the back of the net. Score is now 13-11 for Channel Islands. And the final buzzer does sound with Channel Islands taking the win over Mission 13-11. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our next game of the morning, featuring Newport in the dark caps versus Delmar in the white. My name is Alexandra Bucher. I'll be your commentator today. Waiting for refs to set up. Both teams are lined up looking ready to go. When this sprint happens, it'll be number 2, Fletcher Appledorn, sprinting off against number 11. That's going to be Max Arnold for Delmar. Apologies there, just needed to update my roster for Delmar. Delmar will take the first sprint of the game, so they're going to be on the attack. Now trying to pull up their roster, get it organized. That shot taken off the 2-post from number 10. I believe that was Colton Bell. His shot sails over. Newport looking to get out the other direction now. Appledorn controlling, goes down line into the hands of Bartlett, cutting it across now to Kaneko. Kaneko earns the ordinary foul. Sends it to his left. That's D'Ambrosia controlling. Ordinary foul also earned. Pops it live. Long swing now intended for Bartlett. Bartlett stepping up into the pocket with it, attacking in. Goes cross cage, pulled down with 2 hands by Penning. And Delmar will go back in the attack as Penning controls in the backcourt, trying to send an outlet pass. Penning goes out to Jet Taylor. Taylor swings it down into the hands of number 7. That's Brune. Brune up top into the hands of Tajam. Tajam back to Brune. Brune attacking in at 5. Back up top to Tajam. Working for Axline on this 1-2 side. Or on this 4-5 side. Up top to Tajam. Drops it into Axline. Axline with the sweep shot. Goes off the crossbar, but doesn't cross the goal line. And it'll be controlled in the backcourt by Claudery. Claudery looking to make an outlet pass, this time going out into the hands of Hudson Parks. Parks brings the ball up center. Swings it across now to number 2. That's going to be Appledorn, who now controls at 5. He's looking to swing it across pool. Intended for, I believe, either Kaneko or D'Ambrosia, but will go long, so they're going to treat that as a dump, as they both swim away from it, allowing Penning to come out of the cage to collect it for Delmar. He's still controlling in the backcourt, looking at outlet. This time goes out left to number 11, Max Arnold. Arnold drops the entry pass inside, and Claudery's going to get there for the steal. And will be collected by Hudson Parks between the 2 crashing defenders and Claudery. And the ball will be pulled out. And there's going to be a double exclusion. Wait, is this? You're going to put 3 exclusions all at the same time. This is, I think, my first time I've ever seen it. It's going to be a triple exclusion, all for simulation. From number 6, Axline, the goalie, Connor Claudery, and number 10, Joffrey Slutsky. Okay, so it's a triple exclusion. So Axline, number 6 for Delmar, the goalie, Connor Claudery for Newport, and number 10, Joffrey Slutsky. All of them are excluded. I've played this sport for 16 years and never seen this. I am mind blown. But with the new rules, USA Water Polo is taking simulation a lot more seriously, so it is understandable that they are doing this. They're making a suggestion. Hudson Parks now bringing the ball up. Up top into the hands of number 9, Kai Kaneko now. Everyone coming even. Ordinary foul earned there by number 4, Bartlett. Bartlett attacking in. Goes inside to Appledorn. He takes the skip shot, stepping out from his 2-post position in 2 meters. and is able to find the goal, going goalie right low, giving Newport a 1-0 lead to start the game with 4:19 left to play. As Delmar will resume play, ball is in the hands of number 4, Jet Taylor. Taylor moves it to his left to number 9, that's Hudson Tweed. Tweed cuts it across, eventually making its way with an entry pass into the hands of Colton Bell. Turning away, stepping, this shot going off the crossbar, off the post. And controlled by Claudery once again. It's going to be a very large 6-on-5 counterattack here for Newport. Shapperstein bringing the ball up the right side of the pool, attacking in the 6-on-5 counter, attacking in, and he goes cross cage low as well. That gives Newport a 2-0 lead. And that ball will be stolen away by number 2, Fletcher Appledorn. Going out to number 11, Shapperstein. Shapperstein swinging it across into the hands of number 13, Hudson Parks. Parks stepping into space now from the point. And that'll be a contra foul called against Fletcher Appledorn for ducking under on that drive from 5. So Delmar will go back on the attack now. Ball starting in the hands of Penning, outletting it left to number 11, Max Arnold. Arnold attacking in now from 2. Swings it across to number 7. That's going to be Brune controlling. Up top now to number 6, that's Axline. Back to Arnold, goes down line into the hands of Johnson. And Johnson's entry pass will be stolen away. Claudery once again controlling in the backcourt for Newport. This time the ball's outletted into the hands of Shapperstein coming up the right side. He goes to center to Appledorn. Appledorn going the quick catch and shoot, but his shot will go wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for number 1. That's going to be Penning controlling for Delmar. This time ball goes out to number 4, Jet Taylor stepping in center. His shot will be blocked out of play by Claudery, and the counter ball will come in to that far side. Inbound pass will be coming from number 7, Gammon Brune. Brune goes up top to number 9, Hudson Tweed. Tweed swings it across into the hands of Arnold. Arnold up top now to Taylor. Taylor now with Tweed. Tweed tries the lob, but will be tipped away by Connor Claudery. And he controls in the backcourt as Newport head out the other direction. He sends it deep left to Shapperstein. Shapperstein heading to the cage, now attacking in. Going backdoor, gets inside, and he'll draw the penalty. Penalty drawn there by number 11, Brian Shapperstein, called against, I believe that's number 7, Gammon Brune. Or I believe Eamon Brune. Struggling to read the handwriting of the Delmar roster. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 9, Kai Kaneko for Newport. And Kaneko buries it home. Newport now lead Delmar 3-0 with 2 minutes left to play in the quarter. Ball in the hands of Shapperstein once again as it swung across to him at 4. Goes down line to number 5. That's Weichert, but he's going to be called for the... Okay, so that will be a push-off, I believe, called against Hudson Park, or excuse me, against D'Ambrosia in 2 meters, and he's going to be called for the kickoff in transition. So it's going to be 6-on-5 for Delmar, and the ball swings quickly over into the hands of number 3, Colin McPhail, who finds the back of the net with a quick catch and shoot from one, as Delmar find their first of the game and trail 3-1 now against Newport. Number 3, that was Colin McPhail with the goal once again. Substitutions made for both sides. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 11, Brian Chapperstein, given back to Hudson Parks. Parks being pressed away now. Working for the Ordinary, is able to get it before the ball will be stolen by Axline. Throws the ball out left now. That's going to be number 6. Long swing over now to number 5. That's going to be Waychart. Earns the Ordinary foul. Finds Chapperstein stepping away in center. He goes for the lob. That's going to be tipped into the crossbar. And ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Penning. And there's going to be a contra foul called against Delmar in transition. I believe it's called against number 11, Max Arnold. So Newport will regain possession. Ball will be up top in the hands now of Hudson Parks. Parks earns the Ordinary. Swings it across to 1. That's going to be number 6 currently controlling up top into the hands of Marco Rizoff. Rizoff long swing over into the hands of Wishart. He tries a quick shot, but will be turned away by Penning and tipped back to him. Penning now controls in the backcourt. And the ball's outletted deep right into the hands of Max Brune. Brune earns the Ordinary foul near the lane line. Sends it down line into the hands of Jaden Tijam. Tijam goes inside to our capless player. And that shot misses, but over-aggressive foul there from number 13, Hudson Parks. Will result in a 6-on-5 with 15 seconds left to play here. Tijam takes it in at 6. Goes up top into the hands of number 15, Max Brune. Brune to Arnold. Now in the hands of Shin attacking from 1. And that's a beautiful bar-down goal there from number 5, Sunwong Shin, giving Delmar their second of the game as they trail 3-2. With 1 second left to play here. Going to have a quick pause as there's a Delmar player without his cap. Correction, he has found it. That was number 3, Colin McPhail, who lost his cap. And Chapperstein takes one from the outside, will be pulled down. So at the end of 1, it's going to Newport, who hold a 3-2 lead over Delmar. We'll be back in just a moment for our second quarter.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School. So we're ready for our second quarter of action here. It was Newport who jumped out to an early 3-0 lead in that quarter. But then we had 2 unanswered goals scored by Delmar in the latter half of it. So now it's going to be a 3-2 game here between Newport and Delmar. Once again, it's going to be Appledorn sprinting off for Newport, I believe, versus number 11, Max Arnold. Ball drops. Arnold's there first, gets it back into the hands of Shin. Sunwong Shin controlling. Gives it up top into the hands now of McPhail. Swings it across now to Eamon Brun, my apologies. Once again over in the hands of Arnold. Arnold attacking in from 2. Drops it inside. Kicked out to McPhail. McPhail moving over now into the hands of number 7, Brun. Brun attacking in. Lets one fly from the outside, and that's going to be a save there for number 1, Connor Clottery. Ball outletted left into the hands of Kaneko. Kaneko over now to number 12, Marco Rizzoff. Rizzoff earns the ordinary foul before sending it down line to Appledorn. Appledorn being pressed away now at the 5 spot. Moves up top to Rizzoff. Rizzoff stepping into space. Goes over the top. Beautiful pass from Marco Rizzoff to number 10, Joffrey Slutsky, who dunks it home and gives Newport a 2-goal lead once again with a score of 4-2. Ball swings over into the hands of number 11 now. That's Max Arnold. Arnold with the long swing intended. Oh. That was intended for Eamon Brun. He will be fouled by D'Ambrosio in the fight for the ball. Eventually makes his way into the hands of Max Arnold. 10 seconds on the clock. There's going to be an off-ball exclusion called against number 10. Joffrey Slutsky, 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar. Eamon Brun goes up top into the hands of number 6. That's Axline. Axline to Arnold. Goes down line to Shin. Shin takes it in at 1. Up top into the hands of Arnold. Now Axline attacking in. Brun in the 6 pocket. Cuts it back into the hands of Shin. Going for the dunk, but great defense being played by Newport between number 11, Shaberstein tipping it first, and Clottery was there if he missed it. And a backcourt exclusion will be called against number 5, Shin, drawn by Marco Rizzoff. 6-on-5 now for Newport. Rizzoff with the ball. Tries to be cheeky and get the penalty called. Doesn't end up getting it. So it'll be number 3 now. D'Ambrosio attacking in at 1. Goes down to Kaneko. Back up top to D'Ambrosio. Long swing over into the hands of Appledorn, who takes it in at 6. Appledorn takes it in. Attacking to the cage now. Looking for the 3-post and finds number 10, Joffrey Slutsky there for the catch-and-shoot finish. As Newport lead by 3 once again. This time with a score of 5-2. 5:07 left to play in the quarter. Ball in the hands now of number 11, Max Arnold, swinging it across into the hands of Eamon Brun. Once again, Brun earns the ordinary. Eventually, quick entry pass is made inside to Axline. His shot sailing over the cage. And the counter ball will come into the hands of Clottery, who throws it out left to number 6. That's going to be Tyler Jamison. Once again, not wearing the number 7 cap we have on the roster to confuse me. This time it swings over into the hands of Bartlett. Bartlett going center. I believe that's Kaneko who's lost his cap to Rizzoff. But Rizzoff will be blindsided. Ball will be picked up instead by number 6. That's Kenley Axline. He's out the other direction now. A lot of space in front of him. He's going to take this shot, most likely stepping in. And he sails it over the cage. And no counter ball is ready for Newport, as both of them have been shot over the cage. Clottery is told to be quiet after yelling in the face of Axline after that one. This time outs the ball to Jamison. Jamison goes inside. That's Kaneko, but he's going to be hit from the X1 defender. That's going to be number 11, Max Arnold. So that's another counterattack opportunity here for Delmar. Ball in the hands of number 3, Colin McPhail. McPhail sending it down line into the hands of Eamon Brun. Brun attacking in, goes back up to McPhail. McPhail tries to go near side. But that's going to be a save for Clottery, but it's going to be number 4, Declan Bartlett, who will be excluded as the ball landed right in front of Axline in 2 meters. Brun takes it in at 6. And he finds number 10, Colton Bell, who goes bar down skip from the 2-post. Beautiful pass there. And That makes the score 5-3. And Claudery was also awarded a yellow card there. The goalie. So a yellow card given to the goalie for celebrating after that loss shut them over. He was told by the ref, no issue with celebrating itself. It's the fact that you're yelling at the kid versus at your bench. So not anymore. Kaneko found his cap. He's always been number 9. Kaneko was able to find his cap, so he will remain number 9 after a lot of confusion for us at first. Ball go out to Kaneko out of the cage. He moves it over into the hands of D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia goes back to Kaneko. Kaneko stepping in now. One man zone being played off of him. He's going to attack this 4-5 now with Wishart. Kaneko. Back to Wishart. Back to Kaneko. Kaneko goes bar out. And the rebound will be collected by Penning. And a contra foul will be called against Delmar in transition. I believe that was number 9, Hudson Tweed, with the contra foul. So now ball will be at the 1 spot, swinging across into the hands of Hudson Parks now. One-man zone in front of Parks. He's attacking in. Swings it across. I believe that is Appledorn at 1. He cuts it back to Kaneko up top. Down to Parks. Parks attacking in. Swings across to Appledorn. Long pass over, but Appledorn will be able to get there in time. 5 seconds left on the clock. Appledorn stepping into space. Lets one go and finds the near side skip for the goal. Newport now lead 6-3. As player zooms, Delmar looking to climb their way back in this. That's going to be Trojan, who earns the ordinary foul at 4. Moves it center now into the hands of number 4. Jet Taylor. Taylor eventually getting it into the hands now of number 14, Aiden Johnson. Johnson working for the ordinary foul at 2. Long swing over to Trojan. Finds number 10 with a live entry into Bell, but Bell's backhand is going to be another save for Claudery. This time he outlets right into the hands of Robert D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia goes center to Parks. Parks earns the ordinary foul. Kaneko set to the inside, goes back to D'Ambrosia. Ordinary foul. Down line to Wishart, kicks it inside to Kaneko. Kaneko turning, stepping away, has it side, and he's going to draw the exclusion against the number 15, Max Brun. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Newport. Ball in the hands of Hudson Parks at 4, goes over to D'Ambrosia, goes down line into the hands of Wishart, now who takes it at 6, and finds number 2, Fletcher Appledorn, with the dunk on the 2-post, as Newport now leads 7-3. That ball will be stolen on the swing from number 11, Max Arnold. Stolen by Schaberstein, and exclusion is earned. It's going to be D'Ambrosia up on the counter, and his arms hit from behind by number 7. So that's going to be a penalty called against Eamon Brun. Correction, penalty will be called against number 9, I believe, Hudson Tweed. And the exclusion was on Jet Taylor in transition. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 3, Robert D'Ambrosia. And he bars out hard, but able to not get his own rebound. My apologies. Throws it back to his goalie, but it's going to be D'Ambrosia who's able to get there, but will be blindsided once again. This time it's going to be number 3, Colin McPhail, who comes up with it. And the ball goes outright into the hands of number 9, Hudson Tweed. Tweed being pressed away at 4, goes down line into the hands of Eamon Bruin. Bruin working 1-on-1 and goes quick near side skip, beating both the field blocker and the keeper to bring the game back within 3, finding Delmar's 4th of the game and their 1st of the quarter. Score is now 7-4 with 1:26 left to play in the period. Number 7, Eamon Bruin. Ball in the hands now of number 13, Hudson Parks, moving it to his left into the hands of D'Ambrosia. Kaneko is posted up to this 4-5 side, most likely going to work for him with a long swing over now to Weichert. Luke attacking in this one-man zone now. Tries to go cross cage, but will be a two-handed pull down there for Penning. 56 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball will be initially outletted into the hands of number 9, Hudson Tweed. Tweed moving it to his left, now to number 3, Colin McPhail. Over to number 10, Colton Bell. Eventually moving up into the hands of McPhail. Tweed stepping into space now. Swings it across now to number 11, Max Arnold. Tweed shot will skip over the cage to that near side corner. 34 seconds left in the game. In the half. 4-second differential between shot and game here. So Newport with one last guaranteed offensive position they can attack. Ball's outletted into the hands of D'Ambrosia, swinging it across, but the ball, that pass will be picked off by Max Arnold. And now great chance here for Delmar to hopefully build some momentum and bring the game back within 2 as this ball's outletted into the left side to Max Arnold. Arnold being pressed on the lane line now. Goes up top into the hands of McPhail. Moving it into the hands of Eamon Bruin. Bruin drops it inside the number 10, Colton Bell. But ball be tipped away. D'Ambrosia comes up with it, gives it back to Claudery. And as the buzzer sounds, we will end our first half with Newport holding on to a 7-4 lead over Delmar. And we'll be back in just a moment for our next half of play.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
My apologies, did not realize I was muted there. Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our second half of action here. Newport are holding on to a 3-goal lead, leading 7-4 after 2 quarters over Delmar. And it looks like we're going to have a goalie substitution here for Newport, as Claudery will be subbed out for Leon Kim. As we get ready to get underway, it's going to be Kaneko sprinting off for Newport versus number 7, Eamon Brune for Delmar. And Brune will grab the sprint. Delmar will start the half on offense. Ball given back into the hands now of number 6, Axline, over to Brune. Long swing now over to number 11, Max Arnold. Arnold attacking in now. He's going to earn the ordinary. Going to work back to this other side for Axline. Brune, ordinary foul earned. D'Ambrosio fouls. Kaneko guarding Axline inside. Goes up top into the hands of McPhail. Long swing over now. Once again to number 11. That's going to be Max Arnold working for the ordinary. And ball is going to be picked up by number 2, Fletcher Appledorn. Appledorn throws it back into the hands of Kim before it's outletted left to number 3, D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio finds Kaneko inside. Kaneko up top to D'Ambrosio once again. Entry pass goes inside. That's going to be number 10, Joffrey Slutsky, who earns the exclusion, called against number 3, Colin McPhail. 6-on-5 opportunity for Newport now. Ball in the hands. Taken in at 6 by Appledorn. Up top, eventually going into the hands of number 3, D'Ambrosio. Now with Kaneko in the one pocket. D'Ambrosio. Kaneko attacking in now. Swings back to Appledorn. Appledorn finds Slutsky diving on the 2-post. His shot will be turned away and thrown into the exclusion box, where it's going to be picked up by Jet Taylor, who's now bringing it up the right side of the pool. Taylor goes down line. I believe that's going to be Brune controlling at the 6. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across into the hands of Shin, who earns the ordinary foul up top. Tries a direct shot, will be field blocked away. I believe that was number 4, Declan Bartlett, with the field block. And now Newport trying to get out the other direction. Ball goes out left to number 3, D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio sends it down line to Kaneko, back to D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio attacking in. Goes inside once again. This time that entry pass intended for Hudson Parks, too far to the inside. And the ball will be tipped away instead by Penning. Ball out now to number 11, Max Arnold. Tries the long shot from out there, but will be tipped away by Kim. Also, thank you to Likens right here in front of me. It's actually Eamon Brune. Just learned that one. My apologies. But the ball being in the hands of Eamon. Goes up top now to number 10, Colton Bell. Bell swings it across in the hands of Shin. Entry pass inside of Jet Taylor. And Taylor will draw the exclusion called against Hudson Parks. 6-on-5 opportunity now. Ball in the hands of Eamon. Takes it in at 6. Goes up top now to Bell. Bell attacking in. Now to Shin. Shin eventually making it away in the hands of Arnold in the one pocket. And they're going to go with their own play, going 6-2 at the 2-post diving. And I believe that's going to be number 6, Kenley Axline, with the goal for Delmar, as they now trail by 2, 7-5 with 4:27 left to play. Possession will be started by the ball being given back to Schapperstein. Schapperstein sends it deep right into the hands of Appledorn. Appledorn attacking it at 5 now. Tries to go with the entry pass inside to Kaneko, but the ball will be stolen away by number 10, Colton Bell. Bell gives it back into the hands of Penning. Penning controlling before throwing it out left into the hands of Arnold. Arnold goes inside. That's going to be Axline turning and stepping away, but he's going to be called for the push-off prior to the entry. Lycan's not too happy about the call on that one. This time ball's out of the left into the hands of D'Ambrosio, attacking in now. Plenty of space in front of him. Will be pressed out. Ends up giving it up top to Chaperstein, who earns the ordinary foul. Ball swings to Appledorn. Does go long, however. Appledorn tries to swing it over, but the ball will be stolen away by Eamon Brun. Great job by him jumping that passing lane, able to tip it away, and eventually make its way into the hands of Penning. Eventually now controlled by Bell in the backcourt, goes center into the hands of Jet Taylor. Taylor earns the ordinary. Sends it deep right into the hands of Brun. Tries to do inside, but great defense there from number 3, D'Ambrosio, jumping that high shoulder to tip the ball away and giving it back into the hands of Kim. He's going to send it deep left to Chaperstein. Small 3-on-2 advantage. Going to play it safe, though, and pull it out to attack a regular front court. Now tries the long swing. Going long, however, to number 9, Kaneko. Kaneko up top to Appledorn. Appledorn finds D'Ambrosio driving center. And penalty will be drawn by number 3. That's Robert D'Ambrosio who earns it. And the penalty will be called against number 10. That's Colton Bell. How many on 10? Oh. And Kaneko buries the penalty, giving Newport their 3-goal lead once again, this time at 8-5. I could have sworn he got excluded earlier. Yeah. Is there anyone with 2 right now?
Yeah, so on Delmar, number 9 has 2.
Okay.
And then on Newport, number 10 has 2.
Oh, that's why I was thinking 10. It was 10 from Newport. Taylor's going to start the possession by giving it over into the hands of Tajam. Tajam sends it down line to number 7, Brun. Apologies, had to sneeze there, but beautiful finish there by number 6, Kenley Axline, making it a 2-goal game once again. Yeah. Makes the game 8-6 now, ball being controlled in the backcourt by Chaperstein now for Newport. D'Ambrosio going for a drive from 2, makes its way down lines into the hands of Marco Rizzoff. Rizzoff up top into the hands of D'Ambrosio. Back to Chaperstein now at the point. Chaperstein plenty of space in front of him for him to step into. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Goes to his left into the hands of D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio working for the ordinary. To Chaperstein. Over now to number 6. That's Tyler Jamison, tries a long shot and is able to get the tip out. So it's going to be a corner throw for Newport. Will be inbounded here by Marco Rizzoff on the lane line at 1. Rizzoff goes up top into the hands of D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio swings it over to Chaperstein. Chaperstein earns the ordinary. Close to half. Pops live, immediately stepping back in. Slutsky is set to him with position. Goes inside to him, but Taylor uses his length to tip that one away and regain possession for Delmar. And Penning will control once again. Penning trying to find an outlet pass. Goes out left to Arnold. Arnold down line into the hands of Shin. Shin tries to go inside to Axline, but comes up not sure what had happened, as Chaperstein had refronted. So the ball be in the hands of Kim once again, this time going back. Backcourt exclusion will be called on Axline. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Newport. Ball in the hands of Weichert. Up top goes over to Rizzoff now, eventually making its way into the hands of D'Ambrosio in the one pocket. Swings it across, back to Weichert. Pulls away from the lane line at the last second. Up top now to Jameson. Jameson back to Rizzoff center. Rizzoff attacking in. D'Ambrosio looking for the 2-post diving. That shot, however, will be tipped out of play, and it's going to be a new offensive possession here for Newport. Counter ball will be coming in from that far side over there. Ball up top into the hands of Jamison. Jamison being pressed away now. Goes center to Rizzoff. Rizzoff earns the ordinary. Rizzoff to D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia earns the ordinary. Pops it live, attacking in now. Goes down line to Chaperstein. Back up top to D'Ambrosia. Swings it across. Jamison. Being blindsided by Tajam earns the ordinary. Up top to D'Ambrosia. Going to work one-on-one to try and earn the ordinary. Set up shop on that 6-meter line. Turning inside. Still doesn't get the ordinary. Lets one go. That's going to be field blocked away by number 11. Max Arnold goes out of play, so the ball will finally switch over back into the hands of Delmar with 25 seconds left to play. And there's going to be a contra foul. Is the clock run? Yeah, there it goes. So there's going to be back-to-back contra foul, so Delmar will control. Ball be in the hands. Oh, sorry, I made the camera go too far. Ball's in the hands of Eamon Bruin. Swings it across to number 11. Quick entry pass goes inside. That shot taken there by number 10. Colton Bell will go off the post. 5 seconds left in the quarter. And Kim will take the long shot. Will skip just short of the cage. And at the end of 3, Delmar have brought it back within 2. They trail 8-6. We'll be back in just a moment for our 4th and final quarter.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we ready to start our 4th and final quarter of action here. Newport started that 3rd quarter leading by 3, but Delmar was able to bring it back within 2. Eamon Bruin will win the first sprint of the quarter. Or I guess for this sprint of the quarter, last sprint of the game. Delmar starting this quarter on offense. Bruin will earn the ordinary foul. Pops it live, immediately attacking down now. Up top into the hands of McPhail. Back into the hands of Bruin. Bruin with the long swing over to number 11, Arnold. Arnold earns the ordinary. Kaneko doing a great job continuing to refront here against Axline, not allowing this ball to get entered. Eventually finds its way in, though. And ordinary foul will be earned as that final buzzer sounds, so ball will switch back into the hands of Newport. Great 30 seconds of defense by them, and Kim will be the one controlling in the backcourt. Ending up now in the hands of number 9. Kaneko goes down line to D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia earns the ordinary. Back up top, the end of the hands of Kaneko. Kaneko ordinary foul as well. Over to Bartlett. Bartlett stepping in, goes inside to Appledorn. Appledorn trying to turn, and he's going to be called for the contra foul due to that high left hand trying to maintain possession. So now it's going to be Penning who controls for Delmar. Goes over now to number 11, Max Arnold. Arnold's down line now. Swings over to number 7. Up top now to number 4, Jet Taylor. Taylor tries in from the outside, that bars out, and will be recovered by Eamon Brune. Brune swings it across now to number 11, Arnold. Arnold attacking again, tries in from the outside, also off the crossbar, and the ball under will be forced by D'Ambrosia, given back to Kim. Kim holds onto it in the backcourt for Newport. Goes out into the hands of number 4, Declan Bartlett. Bartlett swings it across to D'Ambrosia. Entry pass goes inside, intended for Appledorn, but it's going to be number 6. That's Kenley Axline, who gets back in time for the steal. And Penning controls in the backcourt. Small 6-on-5 opportunity on the counterattack. But Appledorn able to cover in time. Ball's out and left into the hands of Arnold. Arnold goes center to Bell. Bell over now to McPhail. Down line to Brune. Brune inside to Axline. Axline turns inside and draws the penalty. Penalty there drawn by number 6. Kenley Axline. Exclusion called against number 13, Hudson Parks. That will be his 3rd exclusion of the game. He'll be no longer eligible to return. And taking the penalty for Delmar will be number 11, Max Arnold. It's going to be Tyler Jamison coming in to replace Hudson Parks. Trailers have been backed up. And penalty will be bared by Arnold. It's a 1-goal game now, as Delmar have closed the deficit to 1. They trail 8-7. 4:49 left to play. Newport looking to find their answer on offense now. Ball will be starting with Appledorn. Kicked back to Shapperstein. Eventually finding its way to Kaneko at 4. To Bartlett. Back up top into the hands of Shapperstein. Shapperstein pass does go short, but D'Ambrosia will be the first one to it. Swings it across to Kaneko. Kaneko being pressed away at 4, moves it up top now to Bartlett. Bartlett attacking in. Up top to number 11, Shapperstein. Back into the hands of D'Ambrosia. Tries the entry pass, will be tipped away. And the ball is controlled once again in the backcourt by Penning. Ball up top to Bell now. Over into the hands of McPhail. McPhail being pressed away towards half. Swings it into the hands of Eamon Brune. Brune. An exclusion will be drawn there by Kenley Axline. So exclusion was drawn by Kenley Axline, called against number 6, Tyler Jamison, and a timeout will be called by Delmar to attack this timeout 6-on-5 and hopefully set up the equalizing opportunity for themselves. We'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5. Timeout 6-on-5 play now. Coming from Delmar. You're going to have Eamon Brune at 6, Trojan at 5, Johnson at 4. I believe that's Arnold at 1. Ball will go out to Trojan, immediately sent down to Brune. Takes it at 6, being hit. Over now into the hands of Johnson. Back to Johnson now after quickly getting to 1. Newport looking to split on this bottom line and force these shooters to be under a lot of pressure as they're closing out. Ball in the hands of Brune now attacking in from the pocket. Goes down line. Arnold up top to Johnson, to Jam. Brune will be looking to get from behind. That pass intended for Taylor goes long. And that's a goal there from number 11, Max Arnold. And that's going to be the equalizing goal. We're all tied up at 8 with 3:31 left to play. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of Kai Kaneko, being pressed away by Axline. Kaneko going for the back turn, earns the ordinary foul, swings it to his left into the hands of D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia goes down line to Schaberstein. Slutsky is set to him, gets it inside. And that's going to be an exclusion called against the goalie. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Newport. I should move the camera. Ball in the hands of Bartlett. Up top to Kaneko. Kaneko goes back down to Bartlett. Back to Kaneko. D'Ambrosia. Schaberstein at 1. Stepping into the pocket. He goes cross cage, beating the field block there from Jet Taylor. And Newport now take their lead back with a score of 9-8. 2:58 left to play. Eamon Brune gives it back into the hands of Jet Taylor before getting it back. Eamon with the ball once again, earns the ordinary. Swinging it across now to number 11. That's going to be Max Arnold. And an off-ball exclusion will be called against number 4. That's Declan Bartlett. Exclusion was drawn by Axline. 6-on-5 opportunity once again here for Delmar. Ball in the hands of Arnold. Swings it across into the hands of Brune. Brune takes it in at 6. Up top in the hands of Tajam. Tajam cutting it back to Arnold. Arnold attacking from 1. He tries to go near side with the skip once again, but will go off the post and controlled by Kim before being thrown out to the left for Marco Rizov to control. Eventually given back to Kim to start the possession for Newport. Ball's outlet in the hands of Appledorn at 4. Appledorn trying to turn inside, earns the ordinary foul against Axline. Up top to Rizov. Rizov stepping center now, attacking in. Lots of space in front of him. Drops it inside to Kai Kaneko, turning, stepping out. He goes cross cage skip for the goal. Newport jumping back up by 2 with 1:57 left to play in the game. Quick moment while Eamon Brune ties his cap. Ball will be starting with Jet Taylor, given over to Brune. Brune swings it across to Arnold. 1 across. They're going to start driving Jet Taylor down to that left side of the pool. Beautiful set play there. Jet Taylor trying to go one-on-one now, but Kaneko's able to prevent that turn from happening. Instead, it swings over to Tajam, to Brune. Brune attacking in, finds Axline. Axline turning, stepping, laying out. And he tries to go with a little off-speed lob, but will go off the crossbar, falling flat of the goal line. And there's 1:26 left to play. Ball being controlled in the backcourt by Kim. Ball over now to Kai Kaneko, moving back into the hands of D'Ambrosia. And a contra foul will be called against Newport. Ball controlled by number 14. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 10, Joffrey Slutsky. And I also believe that is going to be Slutsky's third of the game. He will not be eligible to return either. And another timeout 6-on-5 will be coming here for Delmar to try and bring it back within 1 with 1:05 left to play. We'll be back for the timeout play in just a moment. Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School for our final minute and 5 seconds of action here between Delmar and Newport. Delmar tied it at 8, but then had 2 immediate unanswered goals coming from Newport. It's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar to try and equalize. Ball goes to Jam, to Brune. Quickly set up to Arnold, down to Shin. Back to Arnold attacking in from 4, back to Jam. Arnold. Back to Shin. Arnold. Cutting it down to Brune. Brune looking for Jet Taylor, diving on the 2-post, but he loses the handle on it. And it's going to drop into the lane line. Ball will be back in the hands of Newport. 47 seconds left to play in the game. 20-second differential between shot and game. Newport just looking to run this clock out as they lead by 2. Don't have to score, just need to not give Delmar any extra chances here. Ball will be in the hands of Shapperstein. Shapperstein being pressed away. Goes to Kaneko. Kaneko sends it down line. Heads back to try and control. Appledorn will be working for the ordinary foul. Is able to earn it. We'll take the outside shot. And that's going to be exclusion on number 4, Jet Taylor, for following through after the exclusion. Shot clock will reset. 19 seconds left in the game. And Newport can all but just run this clock out, and they're going to take the win. Ball will be back in the hands of Shapperstein now. Final seconds ticking off the clock, and Newport will take the win over Delmar 10-8. We'll be back in just a moment for our next game of the morning. See you in a moment.
I know, and I think SoCal just switched the they put 1 and 13 in. He's won today, yeah.
Yes.
Welcome back, everyone, to Newport Harbor High School for our third matchup of the day. We have SoCal in the dark facing off against Greenwich in the white. Last second getting clocks working, hopefully. Ball up top in the hands of Palunin after the sprint was won by number 8, Walton. Moves over now into the hands of Wu. Wu back up top to Palunin. Palunin attacking in. Moves over into the hands of Walton. Ball swings long, however, so Walton will earn the ordinary as he goes to collect it. Walton takes it inside. And the shot taken by Wu bars out, will come back into play. Ball being pulled out due to clock issues. We're going to fix it, and then we'll be back. Table issues have been fixed. We are ready to go. Ball is in the hands of Greenwich. Entry pass is made inside to number 8, Peter Saunders, and he lays out and finds the back of the net as Greenwich jump out to a 1-0 lead with 6:24 left to play. SoCal starting their possession with the ball in the hands of number 4, Bennett. Bennett giving it over to Wu, sending it down line now. It's going to be swung back up to Bennett. Plenty of space in front of the attack. This one-man zone drops it inside to Matthew Moran. Moran turning. His shot will be knocked out of play by Jack Lindbergh, so the counter ball will be thrown into the far side. And will be inbounded by number 6, Dylan Williams. Williams swings it up top into the hands of Bennett once again. Bennett down line to number 8. That's going to be Walton. Walton attacking and now drops it inside to Moran. Moran stepping. Kicks it back out into the hands of Walton. Walton back into Moran. Moran goes for the backhand. Once again, that shot is saved by Jack Lindbergh. And Lindbergh is controlling in the backcourt before outletting it right into the hands of number 12, Parker to Chio. Eventually going center into the hands of Coven. Coven to Chio. You're good. The camera's up there. You can walk through. Pass made now to number 11, Shaw, who earns the ordinary foul up top. Takes the long shot, but will go off the top of the post, and the ball will be collected by Chesick and controlled in the backcourt for SoCal. Chesick outlets right into the hands of Murphy. Murphy attacking in from 4. Goes up top to Bennett. Bennett stepping in, back to Murphy. Murphy attacking in, back to Bennett. Dropped inside to Moran once again. Moran trying to step away, takes the shot with the left hand, but will go wide of the cage and collected by Norell before being given back to Lindbergh. Lindbergh outlets right. And that's going to be Ticcio before it's given over to Shaw. Entry pass inside to Saunders. Saunders turning, stepping, and he goes near side skip for the goal as Greenwich now lead 2-0. Ball starting once again for SoCal in the hands of number 4, Bartlett. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong rosters. Now with number 8 attacking in, back to number 4. That's Walton attacking in, goes inside to Moran, and that's going to be exclusion called, I believe, against number 9, Charlie Coven. Eventually goes up to number 8, Walton. Walton attacking in, swings it across into the hands of Wu. 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal. My apologies for moving the camera too far. Ball in the hands of Murphy, takes it in at 6, swings it across. Up top to Wu. Wu attacking in. Wu goes near side high. And SoCal find their first of the game off that 6-on-5 opportunity as they now trail 2-1. Ball in the hands of Blake Chen before it's kicked back to, sorry, wrong roster. Jackson Shaw kicked back to number 9, Coven, before getting it back. Shaw controls and goes down line to Norrell. Norrell back to Shaw. Saunders set to that 4-5 side. So they swing it across to Ticcio. Ticcio finds Jasper Hurt set up on the 3-post, but he's going to lose the handle on it, and it's going to be picked off instead by number 3, Declan Murphy. Murphy now bringing the ball up the left side of the pool, earns an ordinary foul. Moves it to his right, going to number 4, Luke Bennett. Bennett swings it left. And that's going to be number 6, Dylan Williams, who catches Lindbergh sleeping just off his line and sneaks the near side shot in as SoCal tie the game 2-2 with 3:36 left to play. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 9. That's Coven before it goes to Ticcio and try to go inside to Saunders, but that was number 4, Luke Bennett, who was fronted, so the ball will be switched back into the hands of SoCal. Chesick controlling, makes a deep outlet pass left into the hands of number 6, Dylan Williams, goes up top into the hands of Wu. Wu stepping in now from 2. Goes center to Bennett, Bennett attacking in. Back to Wu. Wu tries to go cross cage, but it's going to be a save for Lindbergh into the lane line. So a new possession of offense will be coming for SoCal. Ball will be inbounded by Declan Murphy from the lane line. Murphy controls. Swings across to Bennett. Bennett controlling it too. Up top now into the hands of Walton. Walton stepping in. Goes inside to Moran. Moran turning, stepping, and lays out going near side. As SoCal now lead 3-2. 3 unanswered goals for them so far. 3:03 left to play into this period. Play will resume as the ball is controlled by Jackson Shaw for Greenwich, going into the hands of Norrell at 1. Back up top to Shaw. Shaw stepping to his left. Goes over the top now to Coven. Coven attacking in. Goes down line. That's going to be Ticcio back to Norrell inside. And the shot taken out of center by Peter Saunders to go off the post and fall short of the cage. Ball now controlled in the backcourt by Chesick. Ball being brought up now by number 8, Brandon Walton. Walton attacking in. Goes up top now to number 3, Declan Murphy. Murphy trying to go to his driver across the pool, but pass sails long, intended for Evan Wu. Will be collected by him. Eventually makes its way into the hands of Bennett up top, attacking in. Drops it inside to Moran. And there's going to be a ball under forced by number 11. That's Jackson Shaw. And a backcourt exclusion will be called. Six-on-5 opportunity here for Greenwich. Ball is up top in the hands of Coven. Goes down line to number 4, Norrell. Norrell swings it across. And Ticcio tries the quick shot from the bad angle, but it's going to be barred out into the hands of Norrell. Now it's Hurt attacking in. Now to number 9, Coven. Back to Norrell. He tries to go to the tip, to number 11, Shaw, for the tip in from the post, but will be turned away. Chesick goes to get the ball from the corner. And this time Chesick outlets it right into the hands of number 8, Brandon Walton. Ball goes down line to Murphy, who takes it in at 6. Looking across the pool, trying to find number 6. That's Dylan Williams on the drive, who then finds the back of the net and makes the score 4-2 with 1:20 left to play in the first. Ordinary foul earned up top by Coven. Goes to his left into the hands of number 11. That's Jackson Shaw. Shaw stepping into space now, being collapsed on from his right side. Will get it over to Coven. Now in the hands of number 10, Blake Lowe. Lowe tries to enter into Saunders, but ball will be too far to that outside and will be stolen away by number 6, Dylan Williams, as he came back for the crash. Once again, controlled by Chesick in the backcourt. Goes out left to number 2. That's Evan Wu. Wu bringing it up the pool now. Moves it to his right and into the hands of Murphy. Murphy stepping to space, center is set to him. Stepping to his right, drops it inside. Entry pass was intended for Hetland, but Jackson Shaw does a great job jumping that high shoulder, tipping the ball away, so now controlled by Lindbergh. Ball outletted to Coven. He has Hurt up on the weak side. Wu's fouls, giving his teammates enough time to collapse back and cover. Ball in the hands of Lowe, now stepping in. Moves it up top to number 4, Norrell. Norrell into the hands of Shaw. Ball's field blocked away first, but will be controlled by Chesick. Almost letting it go over him, but doing a good job hanging on his legs to deny that tipped shot. Now the ball will be outletted to Wu. 7 seconds left in the quarter. Wu tries a long shot, seeing if he can catch Lindbergh off guard. Lindbergh able to get the save, catches it, shoots it, pulled down by Chesick, and at the end of 1, it's going to be SoCal leading Greenwich 4-2. We'll be back for a second quarter of action in just a moment.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back as we get ready for our second quarter of action. We're at SoCal and Greenwich. Greenwich opened up the scoring going 2-0, but then 4 unanswered goals from SoCal as they now lead 4-2. Sprint will be won by number 4. That's Norell. Ball quickly gets into the hands of Peter Saunders, who draws the exclusion 6-on-5 opportunity for Greenwich. Ball being controlled by Jasper Hurt. Moving over now to number 11, Shaw, before making its way down in the hands of Tachio at 6. Takes it in. Swings it across to number 4, Norell. Back up top to Shaw at the 4. Shaw stepping in. Back to Tachio. He tries to go catch and shoot near side, but will be barred out. Recovered by Moran and picked up by number 4, Luke Bennett, coming in out of the exclusion box. Chesick sends a deep outlet pass to Wu. Wu attacking in now. Puts it up top into the hands of Bennett. Bennett moving it to his left to Williams. Williams back to Wu. Wu earns the ordinary foul. Long swing now intended for Murphy, but will be tipped. Shot clock running out. Murphy's just going to dump it into that near side corner. And the ball will be collected by number 9, Charlie Coven. Coven with the ball now. Goes to his right and into the hands of Jasper Hurt. Now with that Coven once again. Now with Shaw. Long swing over now to Tachio. Tachio earns the ordinary foul. Hurt going on that ball side drive, but they're going to move it into the hands of Coven. Now to Shaw. Shaw attacking in. Goes to Hurt on the 3-post. Hurt trying to go for a layout here. Instead going full front turn. But hands will be shown by Moran, so no. Apologies. Trying to understand what the coach was saying. I think because there was a small change of possession, there should have been a shot clock reset. Ball will be stolen, however, by Tachio. Swings over into the hands of Shaw. Shaw cutting it across now to Charlie Coven. Coven attacking in. Goes back to Shaw. Inside to Saunders. Saunders trying the backhand, but skips wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Chesick. Chesick goes out right to number 3. That's Declan Murphy, sent down line to number 8, Walton. Walton earns the ordinary foul. Long swing over now to Wu. Ball does go long. That's going to end up with Moran set to that side. Wu tries to swing it across, intended for Murphy. Will be picked off instead by number 4, Norell. So Greenwich head back the other direction on the counter. Ball in the backcourt with Lindbergh. Lindbergh throwing it over the top to Shaw. Shaw goes down line to Norell. Back up to Shaw. Inside to Peter Saunders. Saunders turning, laying out, stepping. His shot going bar in. Bar down off the post. Barely crossing the goal line and coming back out. But will be called a goal as Greenwich now trail by 1, 4-3. I believe Peter Saunders has all 3 goals today so far for Greenwich. As play resumes, ball's going to be given to number 6. That's going to be Dylan Williams controlling at the 1 spot before being swung back up to Bennett at 3. Bennett, ordinary foul will now be earned by Walton. Walton enters into Moran. Moran pulling it away from the goalie and finding the back of the net. SoCal now lead 5-4. Can't tell if that camera on the top left showing the shot clock is working properly for you guys. Entry pass does go in to number 9. That's Charlie Coven, eventually finds his way into Peter Saunders. Saunders turning, stepping, laying out, rolling away, and finds the back of the net once again. That's going to be another goal for him as he brings it back within 1 once more. Score is 5-4. Apologies for that camera kind of doing that pulsating thing. I've tried to fix the settings, but it's relatively dim over here, and I think it's not picking that up correctly. But that ball goes into Moran, and he's going to draw the penalty called against number 2, Jasper Hurt. Once again, penalty drawn by Moran, called against Jasper Hurt, and I believe it's going to be number 2, Evan Wu, lining up to take the penalty here for SoCal. And he skips it home. Once again, SoCal lead by 2, this time with a score of 6-4. Greenwich back on the attack, ball in the hands of Shaw, moving it over to Hurt at the point. Hurt stepping into space, sends it back to Shaw. Saunders trying to work inside here, getting the ball down into Rowell, now at 1. Saunders is set to this side, goes up top to Hurt. Hurt being blindsided, able to earn the ordinary and protect the possession. Let's go cross cage, but his shot sails long. And the counter ball comes in. It's going to be number 17. It's Tanner Gorman up on the counterattack on that right side. Oh my God, my camera's frozen. Oh God, sorry. Sorry, my entire screen is frozen. I don't know if you guys can still see the stream. I think I have it on the pool deck there, but ball is in the hands of number 16 now. Lucas Rose moves over to number 11, Blake Chen. Chen back up top to Rose. Rose moving it to his right. That's going to be number 8. And the entry pass intended for Logan Hetland will be stolen away by Greenwich. I'll fix that top left camera. My apologies. I think I actually kicked the tripod. Ball goes down line into the hands of number 4. That's Norell being pressed away at 1. Trying to swing it to the side. Saunders extends. Saunders gets to them. Turning inside. Stepping away. And finds the back of that with a cross cage goal. I believe that is now 5 goals for Saunders, having scored all 5 for Greenwich. They trail by 1 once again. 2:20 left to play in this second quarter. I think I'll adjust the camera again, trying to play with the settings and see if I can fix that flickering. As SoCal are back on offense, the ball is at the 1 spot. Going to be an ordinary foul earned there by number 11, Blake Chen. Chen up top now to number 17, Tanner Gorman. Gorman over number 16, Lucas Rose. Rose attacking in. Goes up top to number 17, Gorman. Gorman goes near side catch and shoot for the goal as SoCal lead by 2 once again, this time with a score of 7-5. Entry pass goes into Saunders. Saunders will earn an exclusion called against the number 16, Lucas Rose. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Greenwich as they call a timeout to try and set up an attack. This 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-5 in just a moment. Sorry, did not realize I was muted, but 6-on-5 opportunity for Greenwich. That's going to be a pass over to number 4. Excuse me. Norell, who is able to skip it near side and find the back of the net, as the score is now 7-6. Greenwich once again closing it back within 1. Ball in the hands now of number 16, Lucas Rose. Moves it over into the hands of Gorman. Gorman going down line to Chen. Back up top to Gorman. However, he's going to have his pocket picked as Coven pulls it away. Now in the hands of number 4, Norell. Norell sending it down line to number 11. That's Shaw. Back up top to Norell. Norell attacking in. Swings it across now into the hands of number 12, Toshio, stepping into space. Back to Shaw. Goes inside. And Saunders tries the lob, but will fall just short of the goal line. Chesick will outlet left into the hands of Chen. Chen goes inside to number 18. That's Logan Hetland, but Toshio will be there first to force the ball under. And possession goes back into the hands of Greenwich. Ball's outletted to the left side of the pool into the hands of Norell. Sends it down to Shaw. It's going to be a one-man attack here. He has Saunders set to his side. Tries to go over the top, but ball will be tipped by Lucas Rose. One back by Saunders, and the backhand is immediately saved by Chesick. This time, ball's outletted right into the hands of number 8. Number 9. That's Ezra Nelson. Nelson pops it live. And a contra foul will be called against number 18, Logan Hetland. 3 seconds left on the clock. Last second shot taken by Norell, pulled down by Chesick. So at the end of 2, it's SoCal who lead Greenwich 7-6. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a bit. Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our second half of the matchup here between SoCal and Greenwich. This sprint will result in a jump ball. It's going to be Charlie Coven jumping off against number 6, Dylan Williams. And Williams gets to it first, tips it back into the hands of Evan Wu. As well, we have Martin Robredo, who has entered the cage for Greenwich. Ball, that pass from number 14, Palunin, sails long, goes out of play. Ball will be in the hands of... Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the names right now. That entry pass went from Tachio inside to Saunders. Results in the exclusion of Palunin. 6-on-5 opportunity for Greenwich. Ball in the hands of Norell. Norell takes it up top into the hands of Hurt to Tachio. Back to Norell, takes it in at 1. Now with Hurt. Hurt attacking in. Tachio looking for Shaw, diving on the 2-post, and he finds the back of the net. And Greenwich have tied it up at 7 with 6:21 left to play in the third period. Ball now in possession of number 4, Bennett. It goes over to Wu, downline to Williams. He tried to send the entry pass into Moran, but it's going to be Robredo who comes out of the cage to make the steal. Immediately throws it up left to Shaw, but that pass too far to the inside, and as Shaw tries to turn with it, it will be forced under by Walton. So now it's going to be possession back in the hands of Chesick for SoCal before he outlets left into the hands of Wu. Wu goes downline to Williams. Williams working for the Ordinary. Is able to earn it. Up top into the hands of Moran. Moran earns the Ordinary. Murphy set inside on the 3-post, but Robredo coming all the way out of the cage to make the steal. And he's going to throw the outlet pass into the hands of Norell at 2. Goes up top to Hurt. Hurt earns the Ordinary foul to Norell. Swings it across now into the hands of Coven to Shaw. To Hurt at the point. Hurt stepping in. Lets one go from the outside and goes near side skip for the goal. Greenwich lead for the first time since early in that first period. They're now up by 1 with a score of 8-7, 5:12 left to play in the third. Ball starting in the backcourt with number 4, Bennett, who pops it live, sends it left into the hands of Wu. Wu tries the entry pass into Moran, but once again it's Robredo who's there coming out of the cage to get the steal. And he controls in the backcourt, this time outletting deep left into the hands of Shaw. Shaw goes inside to Saunders. Saunders starting stepping in a huge save from Chesick, but Saunders will get his own rebound. And that's going to be a new clock for Greenwich. Saunders starting with it. Outlets it to number 9. That's Coven. Back to Coven after getting it from Norell. Goes down line to Tachio. Tachio back up top to Coven. In the hands of Norell. Norell trying to find Shaw inside on the drive. Turning something. His shot going outside of the post. Not going to lie, the Greenwich coach has one of my favorites to watch all weekend. Very animated with everything he says and does. This time ball outletted to Wu. Swings it across. That's going to be number 8. Wrong roster. Number 8. That's going to be Walton, who earns the Ordinary foul at the 5 spot. Swings it across to number 6. Dylan Williams, who earns the Ordinary at 1. Moran set to this side now. Williams up top in the hand of the Bennett. Bennett tries to go with that skip shot. Will go off the post. Rebound recovered by number 4. That's going to be Norell, who gives it back into the hands of Robredo. Now looking to make an outlet pass down the pool for Greenwich. This time goes right into the hands of Coven. Goes down line now to number 12, Parker Tachio. Up top into the hands of Hurt. Hurt controlling. Goes over the top to Tachio. Sorry, it went from Coven to Tachio. That pass intended for Shaw will be picked off by Brandon Walton. Walton eventually giving it back to Chesick. This time ball going deep left into the hands of Williams. Williams working for the Ordinary foul. And that's going to be Evan Wu called for the offensive foul. So the ball will be in the hands of Robredo, who throws it forward to Ticcio, able to, too far, able to gain possession. Tries to go into Saunders, but that pass will be too short, and Saunders cannot grab it to get the turn. So the ball goes back into the hands of Chesick. 3 minutes left to play, or actually just over 3 minutes left to play. Ball will be in the hands now of Declan Murphy at the 4. Stepping in, now attacking for SoCal. Goes up top into the hands of Bennett. Bennett earns the ordinary foul. Now to Wu with the ordinary. Goes to number 6, Williams inside. And the ball header will be forced on Moran by number 2, Jasper Hurt. So Greenwich will head back on offense. Thank you. Ball in the hands of Norrell. Earns the ordinary foul. Down line in the hands of Shaw. Shaw swings it across to Hurt. Hurt stepping into space. Lets one fly from the outside, going near side skip. But the rebound will be contested, and it's going to end up with Wu winning possession. 2:21 left to play. Wu bring the ball up this left side of the pool for SoCal. Long swing now. Will end up in the hands of Saunders, who earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Inside now, intended for number 3, Declan Murphy, but will be stolen by Shaw. He's going to give it back to Robredo, and Greenwich goes back in the counterattack. 2 minutes left to play here. Now it's Hurt bringing it up, goes over to Shaw before getting it back. Hurt's now the one bringing ball up the pool, being hit from his back, but will be able to pull it out from pressure. Norrell earns the ordinary foul on the towards the lane line to Shaw. Now with Coven. Coven stepping into space. Down lane to Chio. Tries the near side shot from one. Pulled down by Chesick. Ball's out in the hands now of Walton. Bringing it up. Walton attacking in. Earns the ordinary foul. Tries to enter it across, pull into Moran, but will be skipped long and instead stolen by Charlie Coven, eventually finding its way into the hands of Hurt from Robredo. Robredo getting it back now, Hurt getting it back now, going over to Coven. And that's going to be exclusion drawn by number 11. That's going to be Shaw with the exclusion, called against number 3. Declan Murphy, 6-on-5 opportunity now for Greenwich. Ball in the hands of Tishio, long swing over into the hands. Sorry, that was a long pass over to Norrell. Was intended for Saunders on the 3-post. Saunders shot misses, and then he is excluded in the backcourt in transition, drawn by number 5, Moran. SoCal calls a timeout to try and tack out the timeout 6-on-5. 39 seconds left to play. We'll be back in just a moment for the timeout 6-on-5 from SoCal.
Timeout 6-on-5. Opportunity here for SoCal. 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter. They trail by 1. Ball will be up at the hands of Walton. Eventually swinging over to number 6, Williams, ending up with Wu. Sent down line to Murphy, taking it in at 6. Swings it back to number 6, Williams. Up top to Wu. Wu back into the hands of Murphy to Walton. Walton stepping in, tries to go cross cage, but goes off the crossbar. Bouncing back into play. 18 seconds left to play. Robredo is holding on to it in the backcourt. Goes to Tachio. Sends it out left into the hands of Shaw. 10 seconds on the clock. Shaw earns the ordinary. Over into the hands now of number 9. That's Charlie Coven, who earns the ordinary up top. To Saunders. Saunders trying to work for the ordinary. Gets it with 1 second left. Lets it go. Will be field blocked out of play. So at the end of 3, it's Greenwich leading SoCal now 8-7. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment.
Let's go.
Welcome back as we get ready for our 4th and final quarter of action here between, apologies, 1 second. For our 4th and final quarter of action here between Greenwich and SoCal. Greenwich took the lead back in that third quarter. They're now ahead 8-7, 7 minutes left to play for them to try and hold on to this lead and head back to Connecticut with the win today. Ball swings over now into the hands of Charlie Coven. Coven swings it across to Norrell. Norrell goes inside, intended for a Shaw on the drive, and he draws the exclusion. Called against number 3, Declan Murphy. 6-on-5 opportunity for Greenwich. Shaw with the ball at 1. Swings it over into the hands of Tachio. Up top now. Goes down into the hands of Jasper Hurt. Hurt back up top to Tachio. Now with number 4, Norrell. Norrell to Tachio. Once again, Tachio tries to go for the no-look, but his shot will be field blocked away by number 6, Dylan Williams. So it's a huge 6-on-5 stop for SoCal. Chesick now looking to make an outlet pass. This time he goes out left into the hands of Williams. Williams up top now to number 8. That's Walton. Walton attacking in, drops it inside. Moran able to pull it away, but will be eventually stolen by number 11, Shaw, coming back in the crash and controlled in the backcourt by Robredo. Robredo outlets to Shaw, now up top into the hands of Charlie Coven. Coven downline into the hands of Ticcio. Ticcio taking it in, goes up top to Coven. Back to Ticcio. Ticcio wrapping up in the pocket now, swings it across into the hands of Norell. Norell tries to earn the ordinary, but will be called for the offensive foul due to him leading with the head and that high left hand when trying to draw the ordinary. So the ball will be back in the hands of SoCal, being controlled by Chesick in the backcourt. Chesick goes out into the hands of Wu. Wu goes for the entry into Moran, who kicks it out into the hands of Murphy. Murphy attacking in, tries to go near side, and a huge save is made there by Robredo, but rebound will be recovered by SoCal. Attacking in now is Wu, and he goes near side high and finds the back of the net, tying us up at 8 with 5:13 left to play. Play will resume with Greenwich controlling the ball. Jasper Hurt will be the one who has it in the backcourt, slowly bringing it up now. He goes into the hands of Norell at the 2. Down line to Shaw. Shaw trying to go one-on-one. Murphy earns the ordinary. Swings over to Ticcio. A lot of space in front of him. He's attacking him. Bobbles it at first. Swings it up top into the hands of Coven. Coven back to Ticcio. He tries to go catch and shoot near side, going off the junction of the crossbar and post and across the pool. Rebound is recovered by number 4, Luke Bennett, given back to Chesick. And the ball eventually swings into the hands of Wu at 5. Wu attacking in, goes near side high once again off the counterattack, and SoCal now lead 9-8 to an answered goal so far from number 2, Evan Wu. 4:30 left to play. SoCal have their 1-goal lead back. Greenwich looking to find a response here and get the scoring started for themselves in this quarter as the ball is in the hands of Jasper Hurt. Hurt attacking in, goes over into the hands of Norell now. Back to Hurt. Back to Norell. Swings across to Coven. Coven attacking in, goes down to low. Back to Coven. He tries to go catch and shoot, pulled down to 2 hands by Chesick. And SoCal looking to get out the other direction now. Chesick still trying to find an outlet. Going deep left to number 6. That's Dylan Williams. Williams earns the ordinary foul. Swings up top to number 4, Luke Bennett. Bennett earns the ordinary foul. And the pass intended for Wu will be picked off by Shaw. He's heading the other direction now. He's going to draw the exclusion on... He's going to draw the exclusion on Evan Wu. He was outside 6 with the exclusion, so he is live attacking in. And that's going to be the exclusion drawn and goal scored by number 11. That's Jackson Shaw. So SoCal have tied it up 9-9 with 3:38 left to play. Play will resume with the ball in the hands of number 4, Luke Bennett, who sends it right into the hands of number 19, Gavin Shea. Shea goes inside to number 5, Moran. Moran able to pull it away from Robredo coming in and goes over his head to find the back of the net, and SoCal have once again reclaimed their 1-goal lead with a score of 10-9, 3:28 left to play in the quarter. And I guess quarter and the game. Ball in the hands of Jasper Hurt to start the possession for SoCal. Goes to his left, but the ball will be stolen away immediately by Declan Murphy. And SoCal controlling. They give it back to Chesick to play it safe. Try and maximize this opportunity and hopefully take a 2-goal lead from this possession. Ball's outlet left into the hands of Walton. Walton being pressed away at 1. Up top now into the hands of Dylan Williams, who earns the ordinary. Goes inside to Moran. Moran trying to get a shot off, and that's an exclusion called against Jasper Hurt. 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal. Ball goes down to number 8, Walton. Walton up top into the hands of Williams. Williams send it to Murphy at the 6. Murphy takes it inside. Up top now to Bennett. Bennett back to Murphy. Murphy attacking in once again. Back to Bennett. To Williams. Now in the hands of Walton. Walton swings it back to Bennett. To Murphy. Murphy stepping in. Catch and shoot coming from number 8, Brandon Walton. And he goes center cage, slipping by the hands of Robredo. And SoCal now lead by 2, 11-9. 2:33 left to play. Ball being brought up now by number 9, Charlie Coven. Goes to Jasper Hurt. Over the top into the hands of Norell. Shaw trying to post up on that 2-post to get something going for Greenwich's offense. Pass inside to him. It's short, but he kicks it to his own hand. Able to earn the ordinary foul because of it. Moves it up top now to number 5, Norell. Norell trying the long shot, and he goes cross cage high skip. Greenwich bring it back within 1. Score is 11-10 with 2:10 left to play. Ball will be in the hands now of number 4, Luke Bennett, to start the offense for SoCal. Bennett goes to his right. That's an ordinary foul earned by number 19, Gavin Shea. Shea goes inside to Moran, and that's when the exclusion called against number 9, Charlie Coven. 6-on-5 opportunity here for SoCal. Ball in the hands of number 6, Dylan Williams. Swings it across into the hands of Murphy at 6, who takes it inside. Murphy attacking towards the cage, goes up top to Shea. Shea goes center into the hands of Williams. Williams goes near side, goalie left skip high, fighting the back of the net. And SoCal once again leading by 2, 12-10, 1:47 left to play. And a timeout from Greenwich to try and attack this and bring it back within 1. We'll be back with commentary following the timeout from Greenwich. Timeout play coming here for Greenwich, looking to bring it back within 1 and build some momentum to hopefully be able to close this deficit. Ball in the hands of Lowe, swings across into the hands of Shaw. Shaw stepping in from 2 now. Swings across to Hurt. Hurt tries to go over to Lowe, but that pass goes over his head. Lowe will be there to collect, however. Back up top to Hurt, also long. Hurt goes to Shaw. Shaw taking one long. Goes on the bar and sits on the goal line, but does not cross. So that's a stop for SoCal. 1:15 left to play in the game. SoCal still leading by 2. Cheswick controlling, looking to run as much of this clock off as he can. Going deep right. However, that ball skips out of play. Was intended for Murphy. And there's going to be an off-ball exclusion called against 19. Oh, camera's not moving. 6-on-5 here for Greenwich. Exclusion was called on Gavin Shea. Now it's going to be Jackson Chow who tries to go for the quick catch and shoot. His shot will be tipped by Cheswick, controlled by Moran off the rebound. Given to Cheswick. Into the corner with Shea. 18-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Game clock at 35. So SoCal just going to look to run as much of this clock off as they can. And a timeout called by SoCal to make sure that they can protect from any last-second turnovers here. We'll be back following their timeout in just a moment. And SoCal looking to run out the final 10 seconds on their shot clock. Oh, ball just hit my camera. It was 3 seconds from... No, that's an exclusion drawn by Greenwich. Exclusion called on Greenwich, so that's going to reset the shot clock. 20 seconds left here for SoCal on their clock. They're most likely just going to look to run the clock out. Ball will be in the hands of number 4. Luke Bennett swings it over into the hands of Gavin Shea. And with that, the buzzer will sound. SoCal take the win over Greenwich 12-10. We'll be back for our next game of the day in a moment.
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we have our matchup between Channel Islands United and Trojan. Channel Islands in the white, Trojan in the dark. That sprint will be won by number 14, Jack Pointner. Thank you to those who corrected me in that earlier game. I missed your message until later on, but I will do my best to keep saying it right for this one. Ball finds its way into the hands of Nate Johnson. Goes down line into number 7, William Stewart on the drive. He's able to earn the ordinary foul. Kicks it back out into the hands of Johnson. Now with number 6, Ferrer. Back to Johnson. Johnson stepping in from 4. His shot, field blocked away by number 5, Maxwell Keldorf, who's going to be the first one to get to it. Giving it back to Anderson. And he now finds his outlet center into the hands of Gunther. Gunther goes to Keldorf. Keldorf down line into the hands of Cowles. However, that pass does skip out of bounds. So it's going to be Munger who controls in the backcourt for Channel Islands. He throws it center into the hands of Ferrer. Ferrer going over to Pointner now. Pointner being pressed away, swings it across. Intended for Johnson, but it's going to be tipped by Cowles. However, Johnson will earn the ordinary. So Channel Islands retain possession. Ferrer with the ball. Swings over to Davis. Last second shot will be a lob coming from Davis. That will be just wide of the cage, hitting the lane line and rolling in play. So the ball will be in the hands of Grant Anderson once again for Trojan. This time it goes out left into the hands of Keldorf. Goes inside now to number 7, Lucas Pierce. Pierce stepping out and finds the back of the net with that shot out of 2 meters, giving Trojan the first goal of the game with 5:32 left to play. They lead 1-0. Pointner now working for this post up on the 2-post side. Moore goes back to Ferrer. Up top to Stewart. Stewart to Moore. Moore attacking in. Tries a long shot from the outside that sails over the cage. And the counter ball does come in for Anderson. Anderson goes to Yost. Up top now to number 6, Nelson. Nelson inside. Shot taken there by number 3, Flynn. Gunther on the drive will be pulled down by Munger. Apologies, should be back now after dealing with some technical difficulties on my end. The ball's in the hands of Cowles at 2. He swings it across to number 6, Kai Nelson. Nelson attacking in from 4. And there was a contra foul, I believe a kickoff on the drive against Cowles, so the ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Munger for Channel Islands. He throws it out left to number 2. River Davis, who earns the ordinary foul. Davis still being pressed away, trying to get the ball moving. Great press defense coming from Trojan. Eventually finds its way into the hands of Moore, but it's pressed. He's pressed on the lane line and is just going to dump it. I'll fix that camera in the top left in just a moment once Ball's outletted to Cowles, goes inside to Lucas Pierce. He's able to kick it out in time to Kai Nelson. Nelson attacking in. Huge field block there from River Davis. Rebound will be collected by number 7, William Stewart. And there's going to be a exclusion call against number 6. That's Kai Nelson. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Channel Islands. Ball at the 6. Swings up top into the hands of Davis. Davis attacking in from 4 center. Stepping into space. And buries it cross cage high as Channel Islands tie the game up at 1 apiece. As Trojan head back on offense, the ball be in the hands of Anderson. Sent out left to Keldorf. Keldorf goes inside. Ordinary foul will be earned by Gunther. Goes back out to Keldorf. Keldorf attacking in now. Tries the lob. But prior to the shot, there's going to be an exclusion called against number 11. Calling number 11, Nate Johnson. So it's a 6-on-5 now for Trojan. Ball will be taken in at 1. Up top now in the hands of Rodriguez. Goes center to Cowles. Cowles stepping in. Swings it over into the hands of Yost. And the pass across intended for 1 will be tipped away by number 7, William Stewart. Channel Islands coming even now. Entry pass inside to Gunther. Gunther turning, stepping. And he's able to draw another exclusion, this time calling against number 16, Benjamin Ferrer. New 6-on-5. Ball in the hands of number 5, Maxwell Keldorf, hanging on his legs and going near side skip, finding the back of the net. And that's going to be a goal for number 5, Maxwell Keldorf for Trojan. There was a series of whistles from the refs, and they walked to the side of the post, so I thought it might have been a turnover, but they just wanted to come talk to the Trojan coach and make sure he stays behind his 5-meter line. But Trojan have taken a 2-1 lead with 1:33 left to play.
Hey, press, press, press.
Ball will be controlled in the backcourt by Dylan Bird. He throws it back to Munger. Given out to River Davis at 2. Up top to Bird once more. Bird stepping into space at 3. Moves it across into the hands of Stewart. Stewart attacking in. Back to Bird. Entry pass inside to Lorenzo Russell. Will be crashed on by 3 different Trojan players. Ball under is forced. And it's going to be controlled in the backcourt by Anderson for Trojan, who throws it out deep left for number 3, Flynn Gunther. Gunther attacking in now. Goes up top to Keldorf. Keldorf back to Gunther. Gunther into the hands of number 8, Senchiek. Pops it live. Up top. Into the hands of Rodriguez, back to Adrian Senchiek. Stepping in, tries to go near side with that little wrap. But his over-the-head shot will be turned away by Munger, and now Munger controls in the backcourt for Trojan once again. Munger controls in the backcourt for Channel Islands. Munger sends it right into the hands of number 7, William Stewart. Stewart earns the ordinary foul. Ball now gets moved down line. I believe that's number 5, more controlling. Back up top in the hands of Stewart. Stewart takes a shot at the end of the clock. Will be blocked out of play, so it's going to be a corner throw with 17 seconds left to play here for Channel Islands. Ball starting in the hands of Finn Lange. Goes inside, intended for number 13, Lorenzo Russell. Able to kick it out of time. Now to be number 7, William Stewart stepping in. His shot field blocked away. 5 seconds left to play. Ball's thrown up to number 9. Last second shot will be late, but either way pulled down by Munger. So at the end of 1, Trojan lead Channel Islands 2-1. We'll be back in just a moment for our second quarter.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sorry, I forgot to unmute myself. So Trojan holding on to a 2-1 lead over CIU. CIU win the sprint, however, so they will start the quarter on offense. Ball possession won by Dylan Burt. Wow, not English. Exclusion was drawn by Channel Islands. They're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Ball in the hands of River Davis goes up top into the hands of Dylan Burt. Burt stepping in. His shot skills wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Grant Anderson. Anderson throws it out right. That's going to go to number 8, Senchiak. Over to Yost. Yost up top, receiving it back. Yost stepping in. Tries to go cross cage, but hits pulled down with 2 hands, and I have moved the camera too far. Munger controlling once again in the backcourt. This time throws it out left to number 13, Caleb Yost. Wrong roster. Sorry, to Lorenzo Russell. Russell being pressed away, goes to his left. That's going to be number 2, River Davis. Davis working for the Ordinary, is able to earn it. Pops it live. Now in the hands of number 13, Lorenzo Russell stepping in. Tries a shot from the outside. It's another save for Anderson. And Trojan go back on the attack. Balls goes out left into the hands of Gunther. Now down line into the hands of Cowles. Cowles sends the entry pass inside to Keldorf, and it's going to be a two-handed save by Munger, but will be blocked out of play. So that far corner will be the spot of the corner throw here for Trojan, as they have a new shot clock. Ball with number 2, Cowles. Goes up top to number 5, that's Keldorf. Keldorf is being dropped off of now, so he's stepping into space. A lot of in front of him to attack. He has Pierce set to his side. Ordinary foul is earned by Keldorf. Long shot taken, pulled down, but Pierce is going to be there first, and that's going to be a penalty drawn by number 7, Lucas Pierce, called against number 8, Dylan Bird. And Keldorf buries the penalty. Trojan now lead 3-1 over Channel Islands. As Channel Islands go back in the offense, balls in the hands of Freire. Tries to throw the deep outlet pass.
And Johnson will get to it first. He earns an order, but then continues to play. And I think they called simulation from ducking under, trying to draw the exclusion there. So then it's going to end up being a turnover. But then the outlet pass thrown by Anderson will skip long and out of the pool. So the counterball comes in for Munger as Channel Islands go back onto offense. Ball goes out right into the hands of Yonker. Yonker is stepping into space now. Yonker tries a shot from the outside, will be blocked by Anderson, and Trojan go back on the attack once again. Ball goes from Senchiak. Center into Yost. Eventually, entry pass finds its way inside to Lucas Pierce. Pierce stepping away, turning, is able to get the lob over the top of the hands of Munger. And Trojan now lead 4-1. As play resumes, ball be controlled in the backcourt by William Stewart for Channel Islands. He sends it down line into the hands of Johnson. Johnson working for the ordinary foul as Pointner comes ball side here, working for this setup on the 3-post. Johnson earns the ordinary, drops it inside to Pointner. Pointner turning, stepping, laying out. Ordinary foul will be earned by him. Kicks it out into the hands of Moore. Moore down line into the hands of Johnson. Johnson attacking in, finds Pointner stepping out. He loses the handle on it, however, and it's going to be forced underneath the water by number 4. That's William Hendrickson, eventually ending up in the possession of Cowles, and now Trojan are back on offense. I believe that's going to be Keldorf controlling. Eventually makes his way now to number 8, Senchiak. Up top to Hendrickson. Hendrickson attacking in. Back in the hands of Senchiak. Now with Hendrickson stepping into space, drops inside. And that's going to be Gunther who draws the exclusion, called against number 5, Ian Moore. 6-on-5 opportunity for Trojan, ball at the 1. Swings up top to Cowles at 4. Now finds its way to Hendrickson for going 5 center. Senchiak coming up in the pocket at 6. Back into the hands of Cowles. Senchiak once again, he goes catch and shoot, center cage there. Number 8, Adrian Senchiak finding the back of the net from the 6 pocket as Trojan now lead 5-1 with 3 minutes left to play. Fier controlling in the backcourt now. And that's going to be a contra foul called against number 12, Wyatt Munger. His left hand coming too high on there, at least going over the shoulder of Senchiak. And immediately Munger will be excluded the other way as he comes over the back of Senchiak, who is up on the counterattack. Ball popped live by Senchiak. Goes up top to number 4. That's Hendrickson. Senchiak takes it inside. Bringing their 1 in the pocket now is Trojan Rodriguez stepping in for center. He tries to go with that near side shot that goes off the crossbar, bounces back into the field of play, will be controlled by number 2, River Davis, and thrown in to number 9, Grant Nelson, coming up out of the exclusion box. Ball still being brought up here by Nelson attacking in. Nelson stepping into space, gives it inside to Pointner. Pointner is able to find the back of the out, stepping out and sneaking it in near side. Score is now 5-2 for Trojan. 2:14 left to play in this first half. Ball will be sent out left into the hands of Keldorf. Tries to go inside to Gunther, stepping away for a shot from the 2-post, but will be pulled down by Munger.
As the ball turns over back into the hands of Trojan, it's being controlled in Anderson by the backcourt. Sends it deep left to Kai Nelson. Nelson attacking in, and he goes near side, hitting the hands of Munger and finding his way into the back of the net. Trojan now lead 6-2 over Channel Islands with 1:24 left to play. Trojan making a set of substitutions. I think that's McQuinn Barron, actually. Sorry, ball in the hands now of Nate Johnson, who's able to get to that inside turn, heading to the cage, being closely trailed. But it's going to be initially saved by Anderson, who's able to flick it away from the goal line, but only flicks it into the hands of number 7, William Stewart, who's there to put the ball back into the net. And scores now 6-3. Trojans still in the lead. As play resumes, ball be in the hands of number 9, Heath Rodriguez, goes to his right to number 13, that's a Yost, eventually finding his way down line into the hands of Cowles. Cowles attacking in. Long swing across to Gunther. Back to Yost. Yost stepping into space. Tries to go to that right side of the cage, or goalie right. Will be tipped out by Munger, so it's going to be a corner throw for Trojan. Ball thrown up top. That's number 3, Gunther controlling. Gunther goes back down line into the hands of Kojima. Kojima being pressed away at 1, earns an ordinary foul. Swings across, entry pass. Shot taken out of center by number 7, Lucas Pierce. Will sail very high over the cage as his arm is hit during that step-out shot. And now Munger's looking to find an outlet pass here. Goes center to number 6, Kai Nelson. Scratching to Benjamin Ferrer. Ferrer pops it live, attacking in now. Pointner is set to him. He goes to his left, into the hands of Nelson. Nelson down line to Davis. Davis attacking in from 1. Back to Ferrer. Ferrer stepping into space. Lets one fly to that corner. It's going to be picked up by Pointner. Pointner's shot will go off the post and will be recovered by Cowles as the buzzer sounds. At the end of 2, it's Trojan who lead Channel Islands 6-3. We'll be back for our third quarter in just a moment.
Oh, sorry. Apologies, did not hit the right buttons to transition back to the game. Whistle blows for the third quarter sprint. Ball drops, and it's going to be picked up by Nate. Nate Johnson for Channel Islands. Goes back into the hands of William Stewart, who now controls. Stewart eventually gets it down into the hands of Johnson. Johnson being pressed away. Tries to go inside to Stewart, but that's going to be number 7, Pierce, there to make the steal and give it back to Anderson. Ball swings long into the hands of Cowles. Cowles attacking in now. Swings it long. And the long shot taken from the outside by number 5, Maxwell Keldorf, will be pulled down by Munger. And he's controlling now, trying to find the outlet pass here. Sending it deep right to William Stewart, ending in that corner. Stewart earns the ordinary. Up top in the hands of Johnson. That's going to be Pointner, who earns the ordinary. Trying the direct shot, will be field blocked and sent wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Anderson. Anderson throws it center into the hands of Kai Nelson. Nelson drops the entry pass inside to Lucas Pierce. Pierce trying to turn and force. Trying to turn to draw the exclusion. But the ball will be forced under by Pointner. And now Pointner will be bringing it up that left side of the pool. 6-on-5 counterattack. Goes over into the hands of Johnson. Johnson attacking in. Goes down line into the hands of William Stewart. Swings back to Pointner. Pointner goes near side skip and finds the back of the net as Channel Islands open the scoring first, as they now trail by 2. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of Anderson in the backcourt. He goes out to Keldorf at 2. Keldorf stepping center now with the ball. On his legs, tries to go for the quick skip shot, but it will skip over the cage, and the counter ball will be dropped in for Munger. Munger goes deep left, intended for Pointner, but will go too long, and Anderson comes out of the cage to make the steal. And Anderson is controlling in the backcourt. This time outletting deep right to number 2, John Cowles. Cowles earns the ordinary foul at 5. Long swing over now to number 3, Flynn Gunther. Gunther stepping into space. Goes up top to Keldorf. Keldorf back to Gunther. Gunther attacking in. Swings it across into the hand of Yost. Yost tries a long shot from the outside. Knocked away by 2 hands by Munger, but will be picked up instead by Cowles. New offensive possession coming for Trojan. Cowles turning backdoor, throwing it up top into the hands of Yost. Yost pops live, attacking in now. Cowles back to Yost. Yaw stepping into space. This time going cross cage off the hands of Munger and into the back of the net. Trojan lead by 3 once again with a score of 7-4. As play resumes, will be in the hands of Fier. Moves it to his right. That goes to William Stewart, who earns an ordinary foul up top. Pointner rolling in on the 2-post, setting up shop there. As Fier is stepping into space, drops inside to Pointner. Pointner turning, stepping, but his arms hit as he tries to step away. Great defense being played there by number 2, John Cowles, not allowing that shot to be taken. So Anderson's controlling in the backcourt once again. This time ball thrown out into the hands of Cowles. Cowles to Sensiak, back to Cowles. Cowles stepping into space. Back to Sensiak. To Cowles once again. Sensiak. Attacking it forward, tries to go cross cage, sails over, and the counter ball will be dropped in for Munger. This time ball goes out into the hands of Johnson, being pressed on the lane line. Ordinary foul is earned. Johnson pops live, immediately goes down line with it, trying to work for number 7. William Stewart coming ball side. Stewart also earns the ordinary foul. Stewart trying to get the ball live here. Goes to his left, intended for Pointner, able to recover it. And now in the hands of Stewart once again. Stewart tries to earn an ordinary, but ball will be stolen from him by number 3. That's Flynn Gunther, who's going to end up with possession. He pops it live. Goes center into the hands of Maniscalco. Maniscalco stepping in. Over to Sensiak. Maniscalco. Sensiak. He tries to go near side skip, but will bar out off the post and will be protected by number 8, Dylan Bird, and the rebound. Correction, number 6. And the long shot was attempted by Munger as Anderson came out of the cage, so the counterball will come in for Anderson. Outletted left into the hands of Gunther, bringing up this left side of the pool. Gunther stepping in. Center into the hands of Maniscalco. Maniscalco stepping in now. Tries to go low goalie right with that skim, but will go wide of the cage. And Munger once again controlling the ball that came in. 2:15 left to play in the quarter. Ball out left into the hands of number 6. That's Furer. Into the hands of Pointner now. Pointner earns the ordinary, pops live, starts attacking in. Shot clock running down. Beautiful pass inside. That's the number 7, William Stewart, whose shot will sail over the cage. Ball's outletted into the hands of Sensiak. Attacking in now, a lot of space in front of him. Did not move the camera with it. Now swinging up top to number 3, Gunther, working for the ordinary now. That's going to be Kai Nelson entering inside of Sensiak, who earns the ordinary. Pass is attempted to be kicked out to Nelson, but will be stolen away instead by number 2. That's River Davis, who breaks up the pass attempted out. 1:20 left to play in the quarter. Ball in the hands of Munger once again in the backcourt for Channel Islands. Ball swings out into the hands of Ian Moore. Moore tries to go inside. 2-pointer. He kicks it. Well, tries to kick it himself, but ends up kicking it too far wide. It's going to be Maniscalco that picks up the ball, giving it back to Anderson. Maniscalco tries to throw it across. Ball will be stolen by Nate Johnson. Eventually earns the ordinary in transition. Ball now in the hands of Ian Moore, bringing it up that right side. Given over to William Stewart. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Goes back down line to Moore. Moore trying to turn inside. Able to get all the way there. And that's going to be an exclusion called against the number 5. Maxwell Keldorf. Correction against Cowles, drawn by Moore. 6-on-5 opportunity here. Up top in the hands of Davis. Davis goes down line to Moore, who takes it in at 6. And that's going to shot will be taken by William Stewart. He misses. Second attempt coming from Benjamin Farrell will go wide of the cage. And Anderson will control in the backcourt for a Trojan. Clock running down. Anderson swimming it up. 3, 2, 1. Spin lob taken there by Anderson. Almost goes over the top of Munger. So at the end of 3, it's going to be Trojan holding on to their 3-goal lead with the score of 7-4. We'll be back with our fourth quarter of action in just a moment. Welcome back as we get ready for our fourth and final quarter of action here between Channel Islands and Trojan. Trojan still holding on to their 3-goal lead. Ball drops, and that sprint will be won by number 11, Nate Johnson for Channel Islands, eventually making its way into the hands of Dylan Bird at the point. He gets it over to River Davis, eventually downline into the hands of Nate Johnson. Johnson attacking the one-man zone with Pointner. Goes inside of Pointner. He tries to turn, but loses the handle on it as it's knocked loose by crashing defenders and will be controlled once again by Anderson in the backcourt. Ball goes out to Cowles. Tries to pass inside, intended for Yoss, but skips long and will be controlled by Munger. Munger with the ball in the backcourt now. This time going deep right to Anderson. He turns inside, headed to the cage, earns an ordinary foul. And the shot taken there by number 8, Dylan Bird, sails over the cage, and the counter ball will come in for Anderson once again.
Sinchiak controlling for Trojan, given over to Keldorf. Keldorf stepping into space now. Keldorf goes for the skip shot, going over the near side post. And counterball comes in for Munger. Tries the long pass intended for River Davis, but just a little too low as Cowlsby the one who picks it off. Cow's being pressured now. Is able to keep it pulled out to safety. Swings it across to Yost into the hands of Sinchiak, stepping in from 4 now. He's moved kind of center to that 3 position. Over to Yost, Sinchiak. Yost. Yost goes to the near side low and finds the back of the net. As the score is now 8-4 in favor of Trojan. Possession will start the ball in the hands of number 6, Benjamin Ferrer, being pressed away now. Goes to his left into the hands of Pointner. Pointner earns an ordinary foul, goes down line to number 2, River Davis. Back up top to Pointner. Pointner with the long swing over to number 11, Nate Johnson. Johnson turning inside to the cage, and he's going to draw the exclusion called against Keldorf. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Channel Islands. His pass almost stolen, but Ferrer able to control. Goes back to Nate Johnson. Johnson taking it in at 6. Long swing over now to the one spot. I believe that's River Davis there controlling. Much leaving now in the hands of Remington Minnis. Minnis goes cross cage low with the skim shot. And it's a 3-goal game once more with a score of 8-5. Trojan still in the lead. Anderson giving it left into the hands of Gunther. Gunther now center to Nelson. Nelson going to his right, now controlled by Yost. Back to Nelson. Nelson down line to Gunther once again. Gunther swinging back to Yost. Yost stepping into space. Back to Gunther. Back to Yost. Yost with an absolute laser near side high. Trojan lead by 4 once again. Scored 9-5 with 3:59 left to play. Benjamin Ferrer will start with the ball for Channel Islands. Goes to his left into the hands of Pointner. Pointner goes down line to Davis. That pass almost stolen away, but Davis able to maintain possession. Back up top to Pointner once again. Pointner now goes center into the hands of Ferrer. Ferrer stepping in. Goes to his right. That's going to be number 11, Nate Johnson controlling. Johnson tries to go near side. Will be field blocked away by Keldorf. Johnson wins back possession. Tries to find Ferrer center. Long swing now in the hands of Minnis. Drops it inside. And the ball under will be forced by Keldorf, so Anderson will control in the backcourt for a Trojan. Ball in the hands of Nelson now, with Keldorf being pressed away. Tries inch pass into Pierce. Pierce turning, stepping, but the ball will be forced under by number 2, River Davis. So Channel Lines heading back the other direction as that ball will be outletted into the hands of Nate Johnson. Johnson goes up top into the hands of Ferrer, and an exclusion will be called against number 16. That's Miles McDaniel, who's leaving the pool for Trojan, and a timeout called by Channel Islands so they can attack the 6-on-5. I'll be back with commentary following the 6-on-5. Or excuse me, following the timeout. Timeout 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Ball will be starting in the hands of Stewart. Goes down line to Johnson. Back to Stewart. They're pitching, catching there up top into the hands of Davis. Davis trying to find Pointer inside on the 2-post, popping for the shot, but it goes off the crossbar. And possession will be gotten back by Trojan, and they call a timeout to try and protect the ball from incoming pressure. We'll be back. I guess I'll be back with commentary after the Trojan timeout when they set up this timeout play. Timeout play coming here for Trojan. Ball starting with with Anderson in the backcourt. Simultaneous drives happening, wrapping up the 1 and the 5 here for Trojan. This time ball going out into the hands of Senchiak at 4. Goes inside, intended for Pierce. And his shot will lob going off the top of the crossbar and out of play. Counter ball is dropped in. And it's Munger who tries to take the long shot, pulled down by Anderson. Anderson controlling once again. Anderson looking to run down the clock once again. Trojan, minute 26 left to play if I can read the clock across the bowl correctly. So they just need to dump the ball, which they do. 1:29 now. Oh, too far. Ball in the backcourt with Munger. He throws it out into the hands of number 6, Ferrer. And a timeout called by Channel Islands to try and attack this final guaranteed possession they will have. We'll be back after their timeout in just a moment. That was a substitution timeout being used. Try and get some other players' minutes here for Channel Islands. Lange goes down line to number 4. Christian Yonker. Exclusion will be called against Trojan. That was be number 6. Kai Nelson leaving. Ball in the hands of Yonker, taken in at 6. Up top into the hands of Wyatt Munger now. Goes down line. That's going to be number 9. Grant Nelson, who took the shot from 1, and a timeout called by Trojan just to go set up on the other end of the pool. So I will stay with you guys through this. Ball be in the hands of Anderson in the backcourt for Trojan. He goes up to number 3, Flynn Gunther. Gunther controlling, slowly moving up the pool now, trying to be pressed from behind. Gunther just moving it away, keeping it safe. I believe it's a 25-second differential between shot and game. Gunther earns the ordinary. Goes forward into the hands of Keldorf. Keldorf takes a shot at the end of the clock, skips over the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Munger. Ball going out from Munger to Munger. Wyatt Munger trying to go one-on-one here with Lucas Pierce. Ordinary foul will be earned. Up top now into the hands of number 9. Grant Nelson, who enters inside to Lorenzo Russell. That shot will be pulled down by Anderson. So Trojan will take the win over Channel Islands 9-4. And we'll be back with our next matchup of the day in just a moment. Apologies for the late start on the commentary. Did not realize I was muted. We have our matchup now featuring Shores in the dark cap versus Delmar in the white. Starting in cage for... Oh, shoot. I'll be back in just a second. I need to get a picture of the rosters so I can commentate with names, but give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Now that I have rosters ready, I will be able to actually commentate on what's going on. So, after that shot taken from San Diego Shores, there's going to be a backcourt exclusion called against Luke Vargas, so it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar. Ball in the hands of number 11 now. That's going to be Arnold taking it in, cuts it over to Taylor. Now with Tajam. Tajam in the hands of Eamon Brun now. Swings it over. And a beautiful design play on the 6-on-5 there. It's going to be number 11, Max Arnold, who finds the tip-in shot to number 6, Kenley Axline, one of the, I believe, leading scorers for this Delmar teams. As far as I can remember from this weekend, he's been in the thicket of all being that main scoring threat, in my opinion, from watching them play. Obviously, playing center, he is on the smaller side for a center, but does such a phenomenal job fighting for position every time and always figures out the right places to put himself for these goals. Shores looking for a response now as the ball will be starting in the hands of Boxstaller, who earns the ordinary, eventually putting it up top into the hands of Bricko. Back to Boxstaller, who takes it into one, attacking this 1-2 zone being played in the hands of Bricko. Once again, stepping in, Boxstaller finds number 9. That's Luca Morocco, and a beautiful catch and shoot from number 9, Luca Morocco, going goalie left and immediately tying the game at 1 each with 4:34 left to play in this first period. Ball in the hands now of number 6. Axline giving it back to Taylor at the point. Swinging it over now to number 9. Harrison Tweed before Tajam's able to release for it on the 1-2 side. Tajam immediately going for a ball side drive so they can swing this ball back to the 1-2 side, that where Axline is set. He's set low to 1. Ball received. Beautiful job by Axline getting separation. However, he will be fouled before he can make a move with the ball. Entry pass came from Arnold. Taylor receives the ball from the outside. Long shot taken by Taylor. Sails out of the pool. And the counter ball comes in for George Gaynor, who now controls. That's going to be Merrick Au, who earns the ordinary foul on the lane line. Cuts it across into the hands of Julius Bricko now. Bricko earns the ordinary. Barico, I believe is the correct way to say it from hearing Coach Bowen. As play resumes, ball is back in the hands of number 13, Luke Anderson, who is starting in the cage for Delmar. This time Arnold bringing the ball up the left side of the pool. They're going to have Axline set 4-5, getting it over to Eamon Brun. Brun has Axline inside. Can he get it to him instead? Goes back up top to Taylor. Taylor will make the entry pass, but a phenomenal read there by number 1, George Gaynor, coming out of the cage to make the steal. And he controls in the backcourt, trying to find an outlet pass now. Ball going outright into the hands of number 4. That's Went. Went stepping in, finds Brico. To their Catalyst player, post up coming. Beautiful little sweep shot there from number 10, Tor Martin. However, just a little bit too much on it as it goes off the crossbar. See if I can fix this camera. I'll try. I'll fix that at halftime, at quarter break. My apologies. Now in the hands of Max Arnold. He swings it long into the hands of Eamon Brun. Once again, you have a phenomenal set position being held. And an exclusion drawn this time by number 6, Kenley Axline, as I forget to move the camera. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar. Ball in the hands of Eamon Brun, taking it inside. Moves it up top into the hands of Arnold. Arnold stepping in at 4, bringing the one pocket, looking to set up that shot. Instead, most watch this. It's gonna be they're going to go to 6 to Brun, or phenomenal finish there by Max Arnold. You can see the play they were also running for is they had Axline seal that X1 defender high. I was imagining the ball was going from Brun to Axline diving on the 2-post, but a phenomenal finish there from number 11. Number 11. That goal from number 11, Max Arnold, beautiful skip shot. That makes the score 2-1 here for Delmar. Shores trying to find the equalizer. Ball in the hands of wrong roster. That's number 12, John Ryan. Moving it to his left. They have Vargas set to that 1-2 side. They're going to get it down to 1 in the hands of Calvin Lubson, who earns the ordinary. He pops it live. Gets live from Leach. Leach attacking in. Long swing over, trying to beat that help coming, and a phenomenal field block there from number 11, Max Arnold, who took the risk to try and help center, but was able to get back in time for the field block. And possession is in the hands of Luke Anderson. Anderson up top now into the hands of Colin McPhail. McPhail attacking in from the point. Goes out to his left, and that's going to be Max Arnold with the ball once again. Back to McPhail. Axline set 1-2. They try to swing it there, but it's great help defense coming from number 8. Tyler Mahabir, who jumps that passing lane, makes the steal, and the ball goes out into the hands of Cutter Leach, who's bringing it up from 2. Leach stepping up now, goes into the hands of number 12, John Ryan. And there will be a contra foul called against Ryan, and immediately it's a great job by Axline, who realized what's happening. He's heading out the other way before Ryan can react. Axline has his arm hit. Great recovery defense by John Ryan to knock that one loose before Axline can get a high-quality shot off. And the ball will be in the hands of Mahabir. Working for Vargas, set to the 1-2 side. Long swing now. Goes over the head of Calvin Lubson, giving plenty of time for Colin McPhail to refront. And Ryan will be called for another offensive foul, and his defender, once again, Axline is going to be out of the counterattack almost immediately. Great reaction time by him. But another contra foul, this time called against number 7, Eamon Brun. So it's now going to be brought up by number 14, Nathan Thompson. Thompson goes center to Mahabir. Mahabir off his back, but able to get there in time. Gets back to Nathan Thompson. Varga is set to this 4-5 side. He now gets refronted back to 1-2. But a beautiful finish from 6 from number 12. That's John Ryan, who ties it up at 2 apiece, with 25 seconds left to play in this first period.
Can you reset the shuffle? Can you reset it or turn it off? This is 30 shot clock by 25 to 40. 5, buddy, go. 5, right away. There you go. Thank you. Go down right away. 2-2.
And that shot will be field blocked away. I believe that was number 15, Luke Varga, credited for the shot. For the field block. Cutter Leach going to try an off-speed lob going full pool, but his shot will be pulled down. And that shot that does go, but is after the clock, means no goal will happen there on the return for Delmar. So we're all tied up at 2 after 1. We'll be back in just a moment for our second quarter of action.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our second quarter of our matchup here between Delmar in the white, San Diego Shores in the dark. We're closely knotted at 2. Each team trading goals throughout that quarter, and the second quarter sprint will be won by number 11. That's Max Arnold. So on the attack first will be Delmar. Ball in the hands of Jet Taylor before moving it left to Tweed. They now have number 10, Colton Bell, in center. They're going to try and work for his side, but a great job is being done by number 9, Luca Morocco, maintaining that front. And there's going to be a contra foul on the opposite side of the pool. I believe it's Arnold. As the ball is picked up by Gaynor, he outlets left to number 3, Bricko. And that'll be a contra foul called against number 4, Alexander Went, I believe, for ducking under on the drive from 5, trying to get to that inside water position. Now it's being brought up by Max Arnold. A lot of space in front of him for him to attack into. And he tries the quick shot, but skips off the crossbar, landing in front of Gaynor, who controls before outletting into the hands of number 11, Merrick Au. Sends it down line. They have Tor Martin set here. Now it's going to be number 4, Went, attacking in. Martin is set to him. They're going to attack this zone. Up top with Morocco, drops inside to Martin. But help defense will be there coming from number 10, Colton Bell. And it's now a 5-on-4 counterattack. Eamon Bruin has space in front of him to step into. Bruin swings it across into the hands of Arnold. One-man zone off of Arnold, is hacking in, this time going near side as well, but trying for the low shot instead, also going off the post. And recovered and controlled once again by George Gaynor. Gaynor outlets right, intended for number 11. That's Merrick Au, but that pass skips long from Gaynor, so it's going to be number 9. Number 9, Hudson Tweed, who picks it up, eventually making its way into the hands of Eamon Bruin, bringing it up that right side of the pool. Going to try and swing it over to this 1-2 side to work for Axline, but the ball will be stolen from Bell. Help defense, what did come from number 10, Tor Martin. Tor Martin will be set to this 1-2 side, however, so they're going to swing it out in that left side into the hands of Bricko. Bricko earns the ordinary. Goes up top into the hands of Went. Over into the hands of Voxdaller now. Once again to Went. But help defense is sitting in front there from number 6, Kenley Axline, who picks up yet another steal here for Delmar. Ball will be outletted to number 11, Max Arnold. He's 0 for 2 in his last 2 shots, but a lot of time and space to step into, and this time will be field blocked by Luca Morocco. It's another field block for him. And now Axline is set this way, but it's going to be a quick shot taken off the rebound by number 10, Colton Bell. Going cross cage low. And Delmar take their lead back with a score of 3-2. 4:17 left to play. Full set of 6 coming in for Shores. Few substitutions being made on the side. I just kicked the shot clock camera. My apologies. Let me fix it. I'll fix that during the quarter break. My apologies. I completely kicked it out of place. Ball in the hands of number 14, Nathan Thompson, attacking in. They're going to try and work for Vargas, set 1-2. Ordinary foul will be earned by Calvin Lubson. They're currently, Delmar, playing that 5-trap zone. They're going to step in with John Ryan here. His shot pulled down. His shot pulled down by Anderson. And given that left into the hands of number 10, Colton Bell. Immediately sent down line to number 12, Zach Shoop. Shoop swings it back up top to Taylor as they try and move it back to that 4-5 side to attack for Axline in 2 meters. Brune up top into the hands of Tajam. Inside Axline, turning, stepping, and a beautiful save made by George Gaynor, stepping over to that near side. And the counter ball will be thrown to the opposite side of the pool, I believe. Correction, they should let it happen be inbounded over here. Ball swinging over to Jet Taylor. Once again, Axline working in 2 meters, trying to get set 4-5. However, he's going to be refronted by number 12, John Ryan. They work it back 1-2. Ball in the hands of Colton Bell, who earns the ordinary. Axline is set to him, but help defense will come back from number 14, Nathan Thompson. Bell gets it back, attacking in, tries to go for the lob, and will be tipped away by Gaynor. Axline not looking very happy because he was sealed inside for that. And now it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack the other direction now. They have John Ryan with a lot of space coming up. He's going to roll in. They have either him set 3-post or Vargas set 2-post. They get inside, but the length of Jet Taylor proves too much as he jumps the high shoulder and tips the ball away. So Delmar will go back onto offense. Ball in the hands of number 13, Luke Anderson. Once again, starting their possession with Eamon Brune. Axline set 1-2. Ordinary foul earned up top. Correction, offensive foul will be earned up top by Colton Bell. With the high hands diving in to number on the ordinary foul. So the ball will be switched back into the hands of Shores. Now with Mahabir stepping in, plenty of space in front of him, hanging on his legs, attacking in. I believe that was tipped away by Eamon Brune. So another defensive stop here for Delmar. Only 1 goal being scored so far in the first 5 minutes of this quarter. Now being controlled up top by Bell for Delmar. Once again, Axline set 1-2, but they move it 4-5. They've got to swing it back. Ball in the hands of Tajam. He finds the number 12, Zach Shroop. Drops inside Axline. Axline will draw the exclusion against the number 12, John Ryan, for the over-aggressive foul coming over the top. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar. They go 4-6 in. I guarantee they're going to try and bring this ball for center, swing it back to 6, and then look for a 2-dive. They've run it several times this weekend, but they're going to go instead 5 wide to the 3-post in Axline. His shot, however, will be swallowed up by Gaynor. And in the backcourt, there's going to be an exclusion called against Axline. Great job there by number 15, Luke Varga, working over Axline in transition to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity for Shores. They call a timeout to attack the 6-on-5. So we'll be back in just a moment for their timeout 6-on-5.
My dad's driving down here right now. They're mostly going to go to like the asylum. Do what you want. Oh, ask him. He and my mom are to come down, and we're just gonna go to dinner and like spend the evening here. Cause I haven't seen them all weekend. Cause I've been adamant with them. So then I was like, you know, if we're in Newport anyway, like my mom's always like, "Why dinner?" Hell no. That's not my job yet. I don't make enough money to do that. I'll buy them dessert. Is what I told them. That's more in my budget if you think about it.
Welcome back to our timeout 6-on-5 coming from San Diego Shores. Ball will be instantly thrown in to Mahabir. Mahabir goes up top into the hands of Calvin Lubson. They're wrapping one up right away with Cutter Leach. Given over now to Thompson at 6. They now have Lubson center attacking in. Now Leach back to Lubson. Lubson back to Leach. He tries to go with the quick shot near side, but bars out. He's going to get his own rebound. Shot clock will reset. New clock for them to attack here. Lubson over to Mahabir. Mahabir stepping in, no one in front of him. Beautiful pass down line to Thompson attacking in, and Thompson's able to sneak it in near side after 2 great fakes towards that cross cage side to get the goalie jumping. And that ties us at 3-3 with 53 seconds left to play in this second quarter. Play will resume with the ball being controlled by Jet Taylor in the backcourt, who earns the ordinary foul. They have, I believe that's axe line set to the set in an isolation zone with number 7, Eamon Brune. He's now set 4-5 as they're playing a 4-5 zone. Brune back up top to Taylor. Those two attacking. Completely catches Gaynor jumping the wrong way, but ends up hitting the post. Gaynor will control in the backcourt. 1 second differential between shot and game. Ball in the hands now of number 3. That's Brico. Brico bringing it up the pool now. San Diego Shores looking to use all but the final second of this shot clock as they get the ball into the hands of Morocco. Stepping into space. Goes down line to Wentz. Wentz stepping in. And a beautiful shot by number 4, Alexander Wentz, sneaking underneath the shot blocker's arms, going bar in. Near side corner from that bad angle as a righty at 5. And that's Shore's first lead of the game as they're up 4-3 with 2 seconds left to play. Going to see a last second shot taken here from Delmar. Taylor lets it fly and barely misses off the outside of the post. Shores with a 4-3 lead. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a moment.
And the first sprint of the second half will be won by Delmar. They're going to start on offense. Ball in the hands of Eamon Brune. Once again, having Axline set inside to him. Morocco able to refront, though. They swing it back to the 1-2 side. Once again, Axline is set there. Arnold gets it inside to Axline, and Axline will draw the exclusion on number 9. Luca Morocco, 6-on-5 opportunity here for Delmar, looking for their equalizer. Arnold goes down line to Bell, eventually making its way into the hands of Brune, attacking into that 6 pocket, and a beautiful pass going 6-2, finding number 6 Kenley Axline hanging on his legs and dunking it home as Delmar have quickly equalized the game back at 4. 6:20 left to play in this third period. Shores going back on the attack as Morocco will control in the backcourt. Going to be looking to try and move the ball to this 1-2 side for Tor Martin in 2 meters. 2 drive goes, 1 wrapping up in number 5, Boxstaller. Boxstaller sees the ball, goes down line to Bricko, but great defense being played by number 2. Correction, by number 3. Colin McPhail able to completely refront Martin, doing it a second time, denying any sort of entry pass to be thrown. Shores looking to swing it once again. Ball in the hands of number 11 now. Merrick Alhorn's ordinary tries the direct shot and goes beautifully cross cage low. And Shores take the lead once again. 5:55 left to play, and a new line of 6 roll into the pool for San Diego Shores. You've noticed Shores going 6 for 6 about every 2 goals or so, keeping their line very fresh and allowing them to kind of put the pressure on with these, I guess, shorter shifts. Ball now in the hands of number 10. Given down, Bell going down to Arnold, going back to Bell, back to Arnold. Once again, working for Axline in 2 meters. Arnold trying to go 1-on-1, earns the ordinary. Swings across for Brune. Axline set back that 1-2, kind of a pointless swing to the 4-5 side, but eventually getting a long shot attempted there from number 10. Colton Bell will sail over. Counterball comes back into play for Gaynor, who gets it outright into the hands of Mahabir. Varga coming down, ball side to the 1-2 side where they swing it to. Leach attacking in. Leach working for the ordinary foul. Earns the ordinary. Drops it inside to Varga. And prior to the crashing defense, it's going to be number 6. That's Kenley. That's the goalie excluded. And number 13, Luke Anderson, and a very high percentage chance is missed there by by Shores. They still lead at 5-4. Ball in the hands of Anderson once again, looking to find an outlet pass. Axline set 1-2. They're going to try and work it back that direction. Correction, that's actually McPhail, who's in 2 meters at the moment for Shores. Axline driving in, trying to set 1-2. Swings it across to number 10, Colton Bell, eventually making its way down line to number 11, Max Arnold. Drops it inside to Axline once again. And that'll be a shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the ball will be in the hands of George Gaynor once again. Gaynor controlling in the backcourt, going out to Mahabir. But, so it was a pass that was tipped out of bounds, which I believe actually gives the ball. Okay, so just for those of you watching from, because a pass is deflected out of bounds, that is no reset shot clock. Possession is retained. So 13 seconds will be left. As the ball is brought live in the hands of Mahabir. Over now to number 7, Lubston, who earns the ordinary. Once again, working for Varga, set to this 1-2 side. Lubston going to try the long shot, but it went off of the way it skipped. I believe it went off of a player, off of a wake generated by a player, because that way it popped, it does not happen in a normal manner whatsoever. Ball will be outletted directly to Eamon Brune. Sorry, I went too far. However, Brune's pass is too short, so Varga will pick it off. Ball is given back into the hands of Gaynor. And now counterattack the other way now. Ball
Ball goes short, but will still be retained by Cutter Leach. Cutter pops it live. Swings it across to the 4 or 5 side. Varga set inside there. They get it inside to him. Being crashed on by 2 different players, but he hammers it home in number 15, Luke Varga. As Shores take a 2-goal lead, 6-4. And once again, a full substitution of 6 being made by San Diego Shores. Once again, phenomenal finish there from Luke Varga. 2 players crashing on, 1 coming from the side, but sneaks it in low corner. As play resumes, it'll be Jet Taylor controlling for Delmar. They currently trail by 2. Largest deficit that's been held by any team this game. So they get it to Arnold, quickly finding it inside to Kenley Axline, but it's such a great But Gaynor does a great job of reading the way that shot is coming and dives on it, able to get control of it before throwing it out into the hands of Boxstaller. Boxstaller earns the ordinary foul. Tor Martin set to the 4 or 5 side as they try and move it that way for him. Running a double post now, giving them 2 different centers to try and work for. Long swing now over to number 4, Alexander Wendt on that side of the pool. Wendt stepping in. No one is on him, but the entry pass will be... Sorry, entry pass did go to number 9, Luca Morocco, but they were able to deny any sort of shot being taken. Quickly outletted to Arnold. Drops inside. It's going to be number 10. That was Colton Bell who shot. He turns strong side, but finds the crossbar. And immediately up the other direction is going to be San Diego Shore. Small 3-on-2 advantage, but will not end up attacking it. Ball swings across to number 9. Ordinary foul will be earned by Luca Morocco. Tor Martin set back to this 1-2 side. If they can swing it back with no ordinary foul for the comeback. Entry pass goes inside. However, it will be too high, and it's going to be, it's going to be number 4, Jet Taylor, who's there first to tip it away. Now ball is outletted deep left into the hands of Arnold once again. Swings across into the hands of number 8. That's Dresovic, quickly entered inside, but the entry pass is too short for Axline to be able to get to, so the ball will be turned over as the crashing defender from San Diego Shores is able to get to it first before the ball is outletted right into the hands of Max Arnold. Sorry, wrong, Merrick Au. Working to get it to Tor. They swing it over to the number 5, Andrew Boxstaller. Backhand taken by Tor Martin and swallowed up by Luke Anderson. 1:30 left to play. Ball's outletted into the hands of number 9. That's Hudson Tweed. Tweed attacking in. He has Axline set to him. So now it's going to be number 10, Colton Bell stepping in to Jet Taylor. Down line to Dresovic. Back to Taylor. Back to Dresovic. Now Taylor going ball side, trying to set up on the 3-post. And he's going to earn the exclusion called against number 9, Morocco. 6-on-5 opportunity here. Great time for Delmar to bring it back within 1. Up top into the... Where Arnold working center. Going to the 1 pocket. Back to 4 center in the hands of Arnold. And phenomenal finish by him. Once again going cross cage low. Finding the back of the net. As the score is now 6-5 in favor of San Diego Shores. Goalie substitution being made back to their starter, Owen Penning. He played all of the last game against Newport. Anderson started this one, and Penning will replace him with a minute left to play in this 3rd quarter. As well, Trojan will be re-entering the pool for Delmar. Ball will be starting in the hands of Morocco, quickly moving over to Bricko. Tor Martin is set to this 1-2 side as they get it down into the hands of Boxstaller. Martin being controlled very well here by Jet Taylor, just pushing him out and away from the cage. Now in the hands of Bricko again. To Boxstaller. Taylor able to jump around and refront. So Boxstaller working to go 1-on-1 and earns the ordinary foul. Tries a late entry inside to Tor. His shot is going to be tipped away by the lanky arms of Jet Taylor, but an immediate exclusion called on Tor Martin as he goes over the top of Taylor, trying to get back on defense. So it's going to be another 6-on-5. The great chance once again for Delmar to try and equalize. Ball in the hands of number 7.
Eamon up top into the hands of Tajam. Tajam stepping into space. Goes down line. That's going to be Arnold who scored the last 6-on-5 opportunity. Now it's going to be Eamon Brune in the 6 pocket. Tajam finding number 10. And a beautiful finish off the 2 pop coming from number 10, Colton Bell. And we're all tied up at 6 with 3 seconds left to play in the third. Ball's given into the hands of Bricko. Tries the long shot, sails wide of the cage. So at the end of 3 quarters, we're all tied up 6-6. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter of action. This closely knotted matchup in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School for our 4th and final quarter here between Delmar and Shores. Shores jumped out to a 2-goal lead in that third period, but Delmar fought back with 2 6-on-5 goals in a row and tied it back up at 6. And they're going to be on the attack first. Beautiful entry pass inside to Kenley Axline. Another 6-on-5 drawn by Delmar. They're 2 for 2 on their last 2. Can they make it 3 for 3 and go back up by 1? Long swing over to number 11, Max Arnold, who takes it in at 1, bringing 6 pocket with their lefty, Eamon Brune. Brune attacking in. Cuts it back to Arnold. Beautiful finish by Max Arnold on the lane line. Absolutely no angle whatsoever, but finds the cross cage shot perfectly in the corner. And that's 3 for 3 in the last 3 6-on-5s by Delmar to take a 1-goal lead now, 7-6 over Shore. Ball in the hands now of number 6, Cutter Leach. Leach goes down line to Lubson, immediately heading ball side on the drive. They have their center Vargas set to the other side as they work it over there. Going to be John Ryan controlling now, who earns the ordinary. On his legs, enters into Varga. Ball under will be forced. Great help defense coming from number 10. That was Colton Bell who forced the ball under. Eventually it's going to be given out to Eamon Brune, the usual culprit for bringing the ball up and kind of controlling the offense here. Setting up a lot of the scoring opportunities we've seen so far today. Ball in the hands of Bell. Up top now into the hands of Jet Taylor. Taylor back to Bell. Once again, Axline is set that direction. This time, John Ryan's there first to get the steal before. Coach Caden Likens not happy about that. Oh, it seemed over-aggressive from Ryan, like he made contact with Axeline's head, but no whistle will be blown. So they're working for Varga now, but great defense is there from number 7, Eamon Brune, who gets the steal. And Shores turn the ball over once again. It's a 2-on-1 the other direction. Now Bell stepping into space, and he's able to go cross-cage. Delmar roaring out to a very hot start with 2 quick goals as they now lead 8-6 over San Diego Shores. Eamon Brune taking a quick substitution following that last foul right there, or lack of a foul, I should say, for how aggressive he was. Kind of jumped over after the steal. Mahabir gets the ball on that 4 side. Vargas set back 1-2, but they find number 6, Cutter Leach, inside on the drive, turning, stepping, and great defense is played there by number 6. Axeline able to jump around back to that inside, but they try to go to Varga with a quick over-the-top pass for the dunk, but he's called for the push-off. And the ball will be outletted into the hands of number 11. That's Max Arnold. He already has 3 goals today for Delmar, if I remember correctly, giving it up into the hands of Bell now. Moving it over to number 3, Colton McPhail. Swings back into the hands of Colton Bell once again. Bell back to McPhail. And an attempted shot will be field blocked away by Varga and controlled by Gaynor. Immediately outletted into the hands, of Mahabir before going down line to number 14, Nathan Thompson. He tries to find John Ryan inside on the drive, but 2 crashing defenders are there for Delmar to take it away. So now the ball will be brought up in the hands of number 11. Max Arnold, center Axeline is set to him. He quickly goes inside, and the quick backline from number 6. And that's another goal for Kenley Axeline as Delmar now lead by 3 unanswered goals so far to start the first 3 minutes. Don't know what was said to them at the quarter break by Likens, but they've roared out to a very strong start. 3 goals is the largest lead so far by any team. Shores need to find their response here as Taylor fouls up top with John Ryan. Ryan goes over to Mahabir. Varga is set 1-2. They got to swing it across. They eventually find it long to Lubston, giving McPhail plenty of time to get back to the inside and not allow that entry pass. It gets back to Mahabir. Once again, set 1-2 is Varga. But great defense is being played by Kenley Axeline, this time with the steal, getting all the way in front of Lubston, stepping to the cage, stepping away, lobbing, and it sneaks its way into the back of the net. 4 unanswered goals from Delmar to start the quarter. They're up 10-6 with 3:33 left to play. Ball being quickly started in the hands of Merrick out at the 4. Tor Martin setting 1-2 as they try and move it back that direction. Eventually in the hands of Morocco. But the pass intended over for number 5, Boxeller, skips long, will be picked up instead by Tajam. He controls, sends it deep left. I believe that's going to be number 4, Jet Taylor, stepping to space. Tries to go cross cage, bars out. He does get it back, tries again, this time sailing over the cage. So Shores back on the attack. Ball going out quickly into the hands of Bricko. They are trailing by 4 with 3 minutes. They need to start scoring as soon as possible in these possessions. Eventually getting over to Al, entered inside to Tor Martin. Martin trying to turn inside, but the ball will be stolen once again. This time, help defense coming from Colton Bell. And a timeout will be called by Delmar to try and attack and hopefully go up by 5 with 2:40 left. We'll be back following their timeout. Timeout play will be coming here for Delmar. They currently lead by 4 with 2:40 left to play. Most likely their goals are to try and utilize as much of this clock as possible to not give Shores scoring opportunities just in terms of the number of raw possessions left, as well as hopefully scoring further, putting this game out of reach. John will be controlling, goes down line to Brune, immediately sending an Axline, turning, stepping, and a beautiful lob by number 6, Kenley Axline, going over the top. And Delmar lead by 5 with a score of 11-6. After being held to 6 goals in 3 quarters, Delmar have scored 5 in just under 5 minutes. Roaring out to such a phenomenal start to the quarter and finish to the game. Backcourt exclusion will be called on Colton Bell. 6-on-5 opportunity here for San Diego Shores to bring it back within 4. They quickly go to number 9, trying to find the quick attack with Morocco on the 3-post. But because it bars up, possession will go back into the hands of Delmar, being controlled in the backcourt by Penning, eventually going out into the hands of Shoof. Can't read the handwriting here. And yet another goal for Delmar in this quarter. Long shot taken from the outside by Jet Taylor, as Delmar now lead at 12-6, 6 unanswered goals in just over 5 minutes of play. Ball in the hands of Luca Morocco, moving it to his left. That goes to number 3, Julius Bricco. Bricco earns the ordinary foul. Over to Boxstaller. Goes over to number 11, Merrick Au. In the hands of Morocco once again. Goes to his right. They're going to try and attack for Au, set up on this 3-post. Ball goes in. And there's going to be an exclusion called against, I believe, that's number 9, Hudson Tweed. 6-on-5 opportunity for San Diego Shores now. Ball goes up top to Au. Over to, eventually make its way over to number 5, Boxstaller, going one pocket. Swings it across. 6 going in once again with it. Diving on the 3-post again is Morocco. His second shot taken that way will be turned away, but in the fight for the ball, Boxstaller will come up with it. Gets it over. Eventually up top in the hands of Au. Au stepping in, and a field block there from number 3, Colin McPhail. Ball will be controlled by Dresovic. Dresovic outletting left to number 10. That's, oops, sorry, wrong officer. Number 10, Colton Bell tries the quick shot, will be tipped out. 45 seconds left to play. Ball to be inbounded by Eamon Brune. Eventually making his way up top to number 9, Hudson Tweed. Ball under will be forced, however, by number 5, Boxstaller. So another chance here for Shores to find their first goal of the quarter. Being held scoreless so far. Ordinary foul will be earned by Bricco. Bricco swings it down into the hands of Wendt at the 6. Wendt earns the ordinary foul. Martin set 1-2 side. They're going to try and swing it across. Ordinary foul earned up top, this time by Au. Au going to try the direct, and another save, this time made by Oren Penning. 10 seconds left to play. Ball starting with number 9, Morocco. Pops it live. Is free to shoot based on the new rules. Over to Au. Time running out. No foul, and the shot. That will do it for us as Delmar have a 6-0 fourth quarter to take the win. 12-6 over San Diego Shores. We'll be back in a moment with our next game of the day in just a moment.
Welcome to Harvard, young man. What's your GPA? 4.0. What's your GPA?
Not about that.
Well, you started out, you probably posted something out. Dad, where's that from? Where's Bruce from?
Where's your guys' last name from? I've never seen Aben spelled that way. Never heard the name in the first place, so I've had a lot of fun saying it. I was saying it wrong for the first half, and then just curious about the wording.
Oh, it's an Irish.
Irish? Okay.
Who knows what my parents' name is?
No, you guys really impressive. I was 6'6", and then it's funny. You don't see a lot of lefties that are pass first like you are, which I find is getting it out. You read the pool really well, so I just wanted to say hi, congrats to you on that, and then hopefully I'll be back here to keep watching because I want to keep seeing. I saw you guys play. Were you the team that won 1200 grams? Yeah. Yeah, because I remember seeing Jet the same size 12 of you, so now it's fun to see you guys grow up and play with it. So I'll see you around.
Okay, thanks. What's your name?
I'm Alex.
David.
Nice to meet you.
Ivy.
Nice to meet you.
Great job on that.
Thank you. What's your name?
Sean.
Nice to meet you as well.
Did you do it yesterday?
I did do this ball yesterday. Get to spend my whole week in my pool deck because what else would I want to do? Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. Now I can make chicks. I know your name. Oh, yeah. Are you guys on the beach? No worries. I've tried with every paragraph reason to get into the
For
end
all
of
we
the day,
know,
never
we
turns
say
out
yes.
to
There's
be
like parents recording this.
I get
Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School. As we get ready for our next matchup of the day, featuring SoCal in the dark caps versus LA Premier in the white. I will fix the shot clock camera in the top left as soon as there's stoppage in gameplay. Did not realize that got completely bumped out of position. Ball gets swung over into the hands of Jacob Paluman stepping in. Paluman stepping in. Entry pass inside. Was intended for Lucas Rose, but he's unable to get a shot off out of 2 meters before Wiezerek is there to get the steal. U controls in the backcourt. Earns the ordinary, goes center into the hands of Bowman. Bowman drops it inside to number 9, that's Ciafaris. Kicked out into the hands of Kovacevic. Kovacevic back up top to Wiezerek. Wiezerek drops inside to Ciafaris once again, turning, stepping, and a shot will be pulled down with 2 hands by Chesick. Great read by Chesick, able to dive on that shot. Kind of knowing exactly where it was going to be headed after the layout. That really limits your options of where you can finish from. Ball ends up in the hands of Evan Wu now going down line as they attack for number 14, Palunin. Quick shot will be taken from Williams, but goes off the outside of the post. Ball comes in for Nathan Yu. Eventually going into the hands now of number 5. That's Kovacevic who earns the ordinary. Kovacevic pops live up top to Bowman. Bowman into the hands of Shapiro. Shapiro stepping into space, sends it down line to Varakis. Inside to Ciafaris, but pass a little bit too far out in front, so it skips by and will be collected instead by number 1, Matthew Chesick. Now, Chesick this time will go deep right into the hands of the lefty Declan Murphy, who's attacking in. Rose set to the opposite side as they try and swing it across, getting it up to Brandon Walton. Over to Wu. Wu earns the ordinary. Goes one more into the hands of Williams. Back up top to Wu. Wu tries the long shot from the outside. Will sail over the cage. Cardinal comes in for Yu once again. And the ball will be outletted in to number 23, Harrison Bowman, before being given over into the hands of Shapiro, who's bringing it up the left side. Shapiro down line to number 6, Varakis, inside to Ciafaris, once again turning away from pressure, ends up kicking it out into the hands of Shapiro. Shapiro attacking in plenty of room, lets one go, but off the top of the crossbar. So once again, the counter ball will come in for Chesick. You're good. That's the camera's up there. You don't have to bend down. Thank you to all the parents that are here. Somebody been courteous, just trying to duck under the camera, not realizing it's actually completely above them. This time, ball going into the 2-post for that post-up from, I believe, number 6, Dylan Williams, but his shot will bar out. Controlled by Shapiro, who's subbing it out to the side, doing making the right call to keep that ball safe and protected. Taking it down now. There's 4:16 left to play in the quarter. Shapiro goes up top to Varakis, over into the hands of Bowman. Bowman being pressed away now, working for the ordinary, doesn't get it. Instead goes over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic attacking in to Varakis. Varakis attacking in. Clock dying down. Tries the spin lob. Goes off the top of the crossbar, but Wiezerek will be the first one to it. So LA Premier will have a new possession of offense to attack. They have Ciafaris set 1-2, working it back this direction into the hands of Shapiro. Now to Varakis. One-man zone being played. He drops it inside. Ciafaris kicks it out, but will be called for the offensive as he pulls Brandon Walton back to prevent him from getting to the ball. And then will immediately be called for the exclusion as he continues to engage after being the trailing defender. Continues to go out of play. Now it can be number 6, Dylan Williams, attacking in for the quick 6-on-5, but Nathan Yu's able to tip it away. Oh, shoot, my camera just froze. Ball being brought out, not the counter ball. 1 second as I try and get my camera back to working. Okay. Corner throw on the 6-on-5 will be starting in the hands of the lefty, number 3, Declan Murphy. Murphy up to Williams. to Wu, back to Murphy, being almost hit from behind, but able to pull out of time. And a beautiful cross-cage skip shot from Brandon Walton, leaning left and skipping it to that corner, giving SoCal the first goal of the game as they now lead 1-0 with 3:15 left to play in the first period. Sorry, this camera is not being kind to me. Keeps moving. Okay, we'll leave it there. I'll do a better job once I can fully reset the tripod. Ball in the hands of Shapiro now. One-man zone playing. He has plenty of space to step into. And great defense there. In that split coming from number 6, Williams, to knock that ball from Bowman back out of play. But Bowman gets it back, tries the long shot, sails over the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Chesick. Immediately sent out into the hands of Dylan Williams. Williams earns the ordinary at 1. Trying to move it back to the right side of the pool so that they can attack for Lucas Rose in 2 meters. Now with number 8, Brandon Walton stepping in, up top to Murphy. 2 drive coming from Wu. Beautiful job getting to that inside water, but his shot goes off the outside of the post, and the counter ball will come in for Nathan Yu. Yu throws it out left into the hands of Shapiro. Shapiro now going center into the hands of Bowman. Bowman attacking in. And he tries to go down to the 5 spot, but great job and awareness there from number 6, Dylan Williams, who's able to jump that pass lane and make the steal. Ball will be outletted to Wu before giving over to Murphy. Attacking for Rose in 2 meters. Rose will earn the ordinary foul as Bowman comes over that right shoulder to try and tip the ball away. Declan Murphy attacking the one-man zone. He tries to go near side high, but will bar out. And you're going to have Varakis up on a 1-0 here. Well, 2-on-1, I guess, because there are players to his right. He's stepping into space. Finds Shapiro center. Shapiro attacking in. And he goes goalie right low to find the back of that and tie the game up at 1 for LA Premier with 1:29 left to play. No. I'm done with this camera. I'll fix it again in a second. I'm sorry, it keeps moving. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of number 8, Brandon Walton. He tries to go inside, but it's great job and great goalkeeping by Nathan Yu. Jumping out of the cage to make that seal. Ball now being thrown out into the hands of Kovacevic. Kovacevic, the long swing over. It will be an exclusion on the drive drawn by number 6, Varakis, called against number 3, Declan Murphy. So a 6-on-5 opportunity to come now for LA Premier. They keep Shapiro in this one pocket, taking it in at 6. They find Shapiro attacking in, go back up top into the hands of Varakis. Varakis tries to go with that skip cross cage, but great read by Chesick stepping over to deny that shot. Keeping us all tied at 1, 37 seconds, or now 35, 10-second differential between shot and game. So it's going to be one last guaranteed possession here for SoCal. Ball up tops in the hands of Palunin. Palunin goes inside. Intended for number 6, Dylan Williams, whose shot will be pulled down by you. 20 seconds left here for LA Premier to try and find a go-ahead goal as they get it out into the hands of Varakis. Varakis goes deep right. They have CFR set to that side. Wiesrek up top to Kovacevic. Shot clock running out. Tries to go cross cage and a beautiful shot from number 5, Lucas Kovacevic. From 8 meters wide of the cage. Perfect cross cage skip. I wish I had the camera further back. You could see his dad almost go into orbit with how high he jumped up out of his seat. And long shot taken by number 2. Evan Wu will be field blocked by Varakis. So at the end of 1, it's LA Premier that lead at 2-1 over SoCal. We'll be back for our next quarter of play in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
There's also muffins in there. There's like sandwiches in little plastic boxes. Like,
The issue is they don't want the sandwiches.
yeah.
We've told them so many. I told them like 4 times, and they just looked at me like, "Shut up! I don't want that."
I don't know.
Hey, knowing Newport, probably things suck here. If you didn't know.
What flavor is that one? Is that like lemon? Yeah, because we tried these two. This one's like, I don't know. I think it's strawberry. Strawberry with chocolate chips in it.
Can I break off a piece and try it? Can I break off a piece and try it?
Yeah.
Color your small. It's like the strawberry in a bar from Trader Joe's. I'm gonna find a picture of it. There's like the fruit filling. It's like fruit filling. Yes. And that's what it tastes exactly like to me. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. They have.
almost like Big Newtons.
Yes, but it's apple, and they have a strawberry one. It reminds me exactly of the strawberry one.
I haven't had the strawberry one.
Like it's strawberry, but it's also not. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I made strawberry cupcakes yesterday and it kind of tastes like that. Yeah.
I feel like
It's that artificial flavor.
artificial strawberry is horrible, but like real strawberries, like good fresh strawberries, are one of my favorite things.
My favorite fruit is the raspberry though. I love raspberry.
I actually have a problem when it comes, because we'll go to the store and like buy like blueberries, raspberries, whatever. I cannot stop eating them. I will like eat through a whole container before I pay attention.
Blueberries?
Yes,
I eat blueberries so quickly.
Well, because you just start popping them, you don't feel like you're eating anything, and then by you look down, you're like, oh, I'm out. What the? SoCal will win the first sprint. Sorry, still engrossed in our conversation here about what's better between raspberries or blueberries. That's an exclusion called against number 23, Harrison Bowman, drama number 18, Logan Hetland. Great equalizing opportunity here for SoCal with this 6-on-5. They bring up 4 center and number 2, Evan Wu, and he lasers it home near side. Immediately time the game at 2 apiece with that goal. Ball is down in the hands of Varakis, going back up into the hands of Shapiro, being pressed way past half. Swings it across to Bowman. One-man zone being played against him. Going to work for him. Or Ciafaris goes cross cage, but will skip just wide. Chesick tries to go deep right. However, it's too far to the inside. Pointer gets, excuse me. Shapiro gets a hand on it first, but it's going to be recovered by number 8. Brandon Walton up top into the hands of Bennett now. Bennett stepping into space. Moves it to his left into the hands of Williams. Back to Bennett. Quickly flicked over to Murphy. Murphy stepping in. Back to Bennett. Tries to go cross cage off the outside of the post. You controlling for LA Premier now.
I was just thinking about that.
And an ordinary foul will be earned there by Kovacevic. Kovacevic struggling to move the ball now. Eventually getting over to Shapiro. Entered into Ciafaris. But the entry pass is short, and a great steal will be made by Hetland, who's diving over his hips to come back.
and makes the steal. Chesick will be controlling in the backcourt for SoCal. Outletted deep right into the hands of number 8, Brandon Walton. Walton heading towards the cage now. And an exclusion will be called against Wiezrek on the drive for grabbing the back and hips of Dylan Williams. So it's going to be another 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal. Ball in the hands of number 8, Walton. Walton takes it in at 6. Goes up top to Murphy. Now on the hands of number 4, Bennett. And the shot will be taken by number 2, Evan Wu. From the 1 pocket. Will bar out, ending up back in the field of play, however, and recovered by Walton. New possession here. This time, Wu will get it back and try it again. This time finding the cross-cage low mark that he intended. And SoCal now lead 3-2 over LA Premier. Far side ref pause and have a quick conversation with one of the parents, telling him to please be quiet. Just let the refs do their jobs, and there's no need to try and get involved as a parent. Kovacevic sends the long swing over to Shapiro. Attacking in now, has CFR set to him. CFR is turning, stepping. His shot going off the crossbar, and will be collected by number 1. That's Chesick, who's now controlling in the backcourt. Eventually made its way into the hands of Evan Wu, who goes for another quick shot. This time field blocked out of play by Kovacevic. But the counter ball bounces back in the field of play. Being controlled by Yu. Yu looking to make an outlet and goes out to Kovacevic. Kovacevic finds Wiezrek driving inside. Great job getting to that inside water, turning, stabbing, and a beautiful lob by number 22, Zachary Wiezrek. That goes over the top of Chesick and ties the game at 3 apiece with 3:50 left to play. As play resumes, ball will be thrown out right into the hands of number 15. Stepping in, attacking this two-man zone between that's Luke Bennett with the ordinary. Quick entry pass inside. Beautiful backhand from number 16. Lucas Rose stepping away from Nathan Yu, coming in to try and make the steal. And getting it over his head for the quick goal from SoCal. As they now lead 4-3 with 3:36 left to play. Kovacevic being pressed out past half, trying to work it for Shapiro and CFR both set to this 1-2 side. Ball be brought in by Bowman. Bowman over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic goes down line to Wiezrek. Wiezrek back up top to Kovacevic. Kovacevic on his legs, attacking in. Ball is field blocked, almost goes in near side, but pulled out at the last second by Chesick. Up the other way now, beautiful counterattack coming from the part of number 9. Ezra Nelson, who gets out immediately following the turnover and is able to find the back of the net. So SoCal take a 2-goal lead at 5-3 with 2:58 left to play. As play resumes for LA Premier, CFR is set to this 1-2 side, so they get it to Varakis, who earns the ordinary. Goes down to Shapiro. Back up top into the hands of Varakis. Playing a 2-3 zone now. Well, now a one-man zone from 2. Varakis with a beautiful shot going cross-cage bar down. As LA Premier now trail by 1, 5-4 with 2:37 left to play. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 4, Luke Bennett, who kicks it over to Ezra Nelson, diving to the cage now on the drive, but doesn't do a great job protecting the ball, especially as CFRs crashes from his right, taking the ball away. LA Premier go back in the counterattack. Small 3-on-2 advantage, ball in the hands of Wiezrek. Wiezrek going to pull it out safe. Goes up top into the hands of Varakis. Varakis, beautiful save by Chesick, diving across the cage, reading the cross cage skip, but gets blocked out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw for Wiezrek for LA Premier. 2 minutes left to play in the quarter. As Wiezrek inbounds from 5. Goes up top now to number 5. Wrong roster. Eventually going down line into the hands of Varakis across to Bowman. Bowman stepping in. Tries to go cross cage. CFRs gets to it first, however, but his arm is hit from behind, so he loses the handle on it. SoCal get a huge stop to keep them ahead by 1. This time outletting the ball left to number 11, Blake Chen. Chen going down line. Ball in the hands of Gorman. And Gorman will... move the camera forward. Gorman will be called for the offensive foul due to the high left hand. So Kovacevic will pick it up. Swings it over to Wiezrek. To Shapiro. And Shapiro tries the backhand, being swallowed up. I think that pass was intended to go all the way across to Varakis, but was low, so instead Shapiro grabbed it. So back the other direction now, goes SoCal. Ball in the hands of Luke Bennett. Up top to number 15, Elijah Bolton now. Bolton being pressed away. Varakis fouls. Swings across, working for Rose. However, it's going to be a push-off prior to the entry pass called against number 17, Tanner Gorman. So once again, another offensive foul and a turnover for SoCal. 20 seconds on their shot clock. 25-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Ball in the hands of Kovacevic, taking it in at 6. Kovacevic back up top into the hands of Wiezrek. Back to Kovacevic. Kovacevic taking it in, stepping away, tries to go near side, but will go off the top of the crossbar, so the ball will go back into the hands of SoCal. They have 23 seconds left to try and score here. Ball will be outletted deep right. That goes to Elijah Bolton. Bolton attacking in now from 5. He has his driver open, and Blake Chen goes over the top, but hit away by 3 different players. I think first tipped by CFRs, and then tipped by Kovacevic and Wiezrek. Went with the ball in the hands of number 14, which is Jack Shapiro, unable to earn the ordinary. So at the end of 2, SoCal lead LA Premier 5-4. We'll be back for our next quarter in just a moment.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
We won 16. After that, we played half our team played back-to-back games.
And the sprint to start off our third quarter will be won by SoCal by Evan Wu. Eventually making its way back into the hands of Paloon and bringing it up for SoCal. We did have a ref switch in the middle of half. Our new ref is right here on this front side, and a beautiful finish there from number 6, Dylan Williams, stepping into all the open space in front of him, going cross cage low, giving SoCal their 2-goal lead back right away, as they're now up 6-4. And at number 7, Joshua Tang is coming in for Wiesrek right now, after Coach Savlich for LA Premier is not happy about that last set of decision-making, coming back to play that zone off of a shooter like Williams. Ordinary foul will be earned on that far side of the pool by Jack Shapiro, having to try and work it to that 4-5 side so they get it inside to CFR. So they get it there. Crashing players are able to come back in time. That's going to be Wu. CFR kicks it out into the hands of Kovacevic. Long swing over, working for Shapiro now on the 2-post. They come back from both 2 and 3. Varakis trying to spin lob once again, this time going off the crossbar and falling flat on the goal line. So the ball is in the hands of Chesick once again. This time ball getting outletted left into the hands of Evan Wu. Ordinary foul earned up top by number 8, Brandon Walton, following the swing. And a great little backdoor drive there from number 6. Dylan Williams getting underneath the body of Kovacevic to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity for SoCal once again. Williams to the ball. Goes back to Wu center. Finds number 8. And now, beautiful 6-on-5 sequence. Ball going from number 3, Declan Murphy, taking it in as number 6, Dylan Williams pulls into the pocket for that catch and shoot near side. And despite the fact that you got a hand on it, he was actually inside the cage when he blocked the ball. So that will be the a 3-goal lead for SoCal, and are now up 7-4. Ball in the hands of Bowman, going left to number 6, Varakis. Once again, down line to Shapiro. Trying to work for CFRs, who's sealed inside. He ends up moving back to the 4-5 side. And the long swing across, intended for Tang, will be intercepted by Williams. Once again, Chesick controlling. If you look on the weak side, Wu has the advantage on the counter, but Wiesrek able to get back to the inside. Moran set to that 4-5 side of the pool, so SoCal is going to try and keep there and attack that 4-5 zone. Ball up top with Murphy. Now going over to number 6, Williams. Back to Murphy. Entry pass inside. Beautiful full turn by number 5, Matthew Moran. Credit to his zone attackers as well. That entry pass getting in from Murphy, giving Moran time to go for the full turn, stepping to the cage and finishing. SoCal have had, I think that's 3 unanswered this quarter, because it was 5-4 to start the second half. Premier looking to get themselves on the scoreboard. Ball starting with Varakis, going over to Shapiro at 2. CFR is set low to 1. They try to get to Varakis. That pass will be short, and Declan Murphy gets the steal for SoCal and throws it back up on this left side of the pool. It's going to be a counterattack opportunity. They're going to have Williams center. They throw it out to Moran on the left side. If I can move the camera to actually show you. Ball goes up top now to number 14. Over into the hands of Evan Wu, attacking in. Trying to open up their center, Dylan Williams. Murphy stepping into space, one-man zone, and he goes near side skip for a goal. 4 unanswered goals from SoCal to start the quarter. SoCal lead by 5, 9-4 with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left to play in the third period. Starting off very, very well right now in this third period. Varakis over to Wiesrek. Wiesrek earns the ordinary foul. Back up top to Kovacevic, being pressed away by Moran, trying to work it to the 1-2 side, trying to get as low as possible to get that ball into the hands of CFRs in 2 meters. They get it there from Varakis. Here is the ordinary foul, and exclusion will be called on the opposite side. It'll be number 8 who's excluded for continuing to interfere following the ordinary foul. Ball in the hands of Wiesrek. Up top to Kovacevic, trying to bring one pocket with Number 14, Shapiro. Varakis. Shapiro. Shapiro coming into the pocket fully. Varakis goes over to Kovacevic, but that ball is short. Will be initially taken by Williams, but won back by Varakis. Over to Shapiro. And that's going to be 3 seconds on the clock. He's outside. Correction, ball was inside for the first foul. The ball ended up outside, but it's from the point of the foul, not where the ball ends up. So it'd be a ball turning back into the hands of... ball turning back into the hands of SoCal, eventually swinging over to Evan Wu. Wu goes down line to Murphy. Murphy stepping in. And a beautiful pass inside to the driver, number 14, Jacob Palunin, but that's Nathan Yu, who's all there to get the stop. And now it's an exclusion drawn by Varakis. It's going to be a 4-on-3 counterattack now as the exclusion is called on number 6, Williams. He swings it over to Kovacevic, up top into the hands of Shapiro. Shapiro goes down line to Varakis, who takes it at 6. Up top to Tang. Tang attacking in. Over to Shapiro. Shapiro stepping in. Varakis. That's Kovacevic at 1. And Tang stepping in. But that's going to be exclusion called on Palunin. His face was hit on the... Tang's face was hit by Palunin on the fall through, so it's a new 6-on-5 for LA Premier. Quick shot attempted on this one by number 14. That's Shapiro. Rebound was won by Wiezerek, but a ball under immediately forced by 3 different SoCal players. So SoCal will regain possession. Ball in the hands of number 1. That's Chesick, who goes out to Murphy and downline to Wu. Wu attacking in now from 5. Up top into the hands of Murphy. Murphy stepping into space, attacking in. Goes cross cage. But that's going to be a save for you. And the rebound will be won by number 4. Luke Bennett, who earns the ordinary after Varakis held him to try and prevent him from getting to that rebound. Ball up top now in the hands of Williams. Williams fouled by Wiezerek. Trying to work for Moran, set 4-5. But that'll be a steal credited to number 5. Kovacevic, who tipped the ball away, then eventually earned the ordinary foul. I should probably move the camera to keep up with the field of play. Ball now in the hands of Kovacevic, who earns the ordinary once again. Ball goes down line to CFRs, who earns the ordinary, given back up top to Kovacevic, stepping into space. And Shapiro will be called for the offensive foul as he went over the top of Moran to try and regain ball side position back to the 1-2 side where the ball was. Now coming up is going to be number 6, Dylan Williams. Small advantage, going to pull out. Give it up top to Wu instead to attack this one-man zone between him and Bennett. And he tries to go cross-cage low, but will skip wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Nathan Yu. Yu attacking in now. Going out left into the hands of Kovacevic. Kovacevic with the ordinary. Going center now to number 7. That's Tang back to Kovacevic. Down line into the hands of Varakis. Inside pass going to CFRs in 2 meters. Trying to turn and step away. And will earn the ordinary foul. 3 seconds left to play. He's going to kick it out to Kovacevic. Last second shot taken. Goes just off the outside of the 3-post. Bar out. And the counter ball comes in for Chesick. Going out right. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Evan Wu. Making his way into the hands of Declan Murphy. Murphy attacking in, tries to go with the near side skip, gets his own rebound back, stepping in once again, going over the top and finding Moran, and that'll be a penalty drawn by number 5, Matthew Moran, called against number 5, Lucas Kovacevic. Lining up to take the penalty here for SoCal will be number 2, Evan Wu. And Wu bears the penalty, giving SoCal a double-digit score as they lead by 6 with 14 seconds left to play in the third.
Kovacevic going over to Shapiro to start this final possession here for LA Premier as that clock's going out. Ball to Bowman, inside to CFRs. Last second shot taken, and will be swallowed up by Chesick. At the end of 3, SoCal lead LA Premier 10-4. We'll be back for our fourth quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sorry, I did not realize I was muted. But that was a dunk coming from number 4, Luke Bennett for SoCal, as they scored their 11th goal of the game and now lead by 7 with 6:40 left to play. Kovacevic going down to Varakis, being pressed out by Shea at the 1. Tries to go inside to Shapiro, but that pass will be broken up by Bennett. And the ball is outletted deep right into the hands of number 9, Ezra Nelson, now controlling it there. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 9, Ezra Nelson, moving up top into the hands of Gavin Shea. Shea being pressed away, tries to go inside to Moran. His arm is hit, so that pass falls short, will be picked up instead by Bowman. And Bowman now heading down the pool, being trailed closely by Nelson and Moran. Goes forward to Varakis, and Varakis has the ball under force by Gavin Shea. SoCal back on offense now, 5:35 left to play. Ball's outletted left into the hands of number 12. I believe that is Evan Shen. Sorry, that's Evan Yip. Combining two names on the roster that are close together. And Blake Shen and Evan Yip. Now it's going to be Ezra Nelson going up top into the hands of Blake Shen. Backhand coming out of the hands of number 5. Matthew Moran finds the back of the net, and SoCal now lead at 12-4. And that's going to be Kovacevic with the ordinary foul up top. Goes inside to Shapiro. Shapiro trying to turn and draws the exclusion called against number 4, Bennett. 6-on-5 opportunity here for ball in the hands of number 2. And that's going to be Colin Kim, who finds the pass home off the quick 6-on-5 attack with number 14, Jack Shapiro, to give Premier their first goal of the half as they now trail 12-5 with 4:58 left to play. And prior to the shot from Evan Yip, that was number 7, Robin Kohler, inside 2 meters, so the ball will be turned over back into LA Premier's hands. Tang tries to pass to his left. His arm will be hit. And SoCal will get out the other direction now. Long pass intended for Blake Chen. Will be stolen instead by Nathan Yu, who immediately sends it up into the hands. Oh, too far. Of number 14, Jack Shapiro, whose own arm is hit on his attempt for the shot. So it's going to be pulled down once again by SoCal, controlled by Cheswick, and immediately thrown out left to number 12, Evan Yip. Yip goes down line to Blake Chen. Goes inside to Kohler. Kohler tries the backhand, but will be blocked by Yu. Barely missing the cage as Yu initially bobbles it, but is able to prevent it from crossing the goal line. And a contra foul against Shapiro. We're turning the ball over back into SoCal's hands, being brought up the right side of the pool by Ezra Nelson, stepping in. And he's very patient with it, instead going over the top to number 7, Robin Kohler, who finds the back of the net. And SoCal now lead 13-5. Kovacevic with the ordinary goes over to Shapiro. Shapiro attacking in. Initially field block, but then turned away by Cheswick. He pulls away from the lane line. Back on offense for SoCal. Pass going out deep right to number 15, Elijah Bolton, turning inside. Tries to go over the top to Nelson, but he's inside the 2 because he was ahead of the ball. Despite Bolton taking it into the ball, go back into the hands of LA Premier. Outlet by Yu to Shapiro. Shapiro trying to turn away from incoming pressure. Eventually kicks it out into the hands of Colin Kim. Colin Kim attacking in now. Tries to go over to Kovacevic, but that ball will be stolen by number 9. Ezra Nelson, who tries to take it the other way, but Kovacevic able to get back to the inside and eventually forced the steal. So Kovacevic throwing it, trying it deep, going to Shapiro. Almost even skips into the cage after shelling over Shapiro's head. But now controlled by Cheswick once again. Cheswick goes deep right this time to number 4, Luke Bennett. Up top into the hands of Elijah Bolton. Over to number 11, Blake Chen. They try to feed inside to Blake Kohler. Well, sorry, I meant Robin Kohler. But ball will be stolen away by Kovacevic, who earns the ordinary foul after being pressed by Ezra Nelson right away. Now you controlling. Going out left. Coach from SoCal is quite a hoot to listen to, as his players are doing things he does not want, or his players on the bench are yelling things he doesn't want, and he's telling them to absolutely just not do those things. It's just funny hearing him snap at them. But ball will be field blocked away by Tang and given back to you. 41 seconds left to play in this fourth quarter. Shapiro trying for the quick shot on the pass from Kovacevic. Will be blocked out, so the corner throw will be coming from this near side corner. Score is 13-5. Ball starting in the hands of Colin Kim. Pops it live, being pressed away immediately on the lane line. And he's going to get called for the ordinary foul, as his hand ends up being high on the face of Ezra Nelson. 25 seconds left to play. SoCal is just going to run this clock down, and they're going to take the win today over LA Premier with a score of 13-5. We'll be back in a few moments for our next game of the day, featuring Mission versus Trojan. Congratulations, SoCal, for the win, and we'll see you once again in just a moment. Welcome back to Newport Harbor High School as we get ready for our next matchup of the day. Sprint will be won by Mission as they start this game on offense, facing off against Trojan. Ball will be in the hands of number 12. There will be an off-ball exclusion there called, I believe, against number 6. Excuse me. That's going to be Kai Nelson heading to the exclusion box. Ball in the hands now of number 4, Constance, attacking from 4, goes over to Birdsall, taken in by Lee at 6, bringing their one position into the pocket. Birdsall attacking 5 wide, goes with the quick near side skip. Wrist barely off the water is number 11. That's Porter Birdsall, who finds the back of the net first for Mission as they take a 1-0 lead over Trojan. Ball will be starting with Anderson in the backcourt, going left to number 5. Okay, so that ball was almost initially stolen. However, Gunther able to pull it away enough and eventually earn the ordinary, eventually finding its way into the hands of Keldorf. His shot will sail wide over the cage, and counter ball is dropped in once again for Broussard. Broussard looking to make an outlet, this time going out left to number 6, Joseph Wraith, now bringing up the left side of the pool. Wraith attacking in, goes center into the hands of Constance. Trying to work for Birdsall, set up on that 3-post, gets it inside, turning towards the cage, earns the ordinary foul before Keldorf can complete the steal. Birdsall goes up top, eventually finds its way in the hands of Constance, back to Lee. Lee earns the ordinary, most likely going to choose to take this direct. And he goes with bar out off the top post, and it's going to be Keldorf up on the counterattack. He finds the weak side pass into the hands of number 6, Kai Nelson. Nelson going inside, and a penalty will be drawn by number 2, John Cowles. Great 3-on-2 attack there, being very patient from Trojan to eventually have the penalty drawn by number 2, John Cowles. Penalty called against number 5, Luke Lee. And lining up to take the penalty will be number 13, lefty Caleb Yost for Trojan. And Yost skips it home. Trojan tied up at 1 with 5:31 left to play. Ball is going to be popped live by Constance to start the possession here. Constance moves it right into the hands of number 11, Porter Birdsall. Going to try and attack this 4-5 zone here. 2 drive coming. Going over the top 10 pass is just a little bit high, so it's going to hit the hands of Wraith, and he will be able to regain possession before swinging it back up top to Birdsall. Birdsall attacking in. Did that go off someone's head?
That's what I was saying.
The sound that made when it skipped was very dull, not the way it sounds coming off the water. I think that bounced off someone's head, but no one... Whoever that happened to took it like a champ because we're playing still full speed. Ball in the hands of number 6. Layout shot attempted there by number 6. Kai Nelson will be barred out off the crossbar and ends up being recovered by Mission, who give it to Broussard to control. Broussard throws it center into the hands of Birdsall. Birdsall has a driver coming to this 4-5 side with number 3, William Carlson, setting up. He ends up moving out to the 1-2 side to create space for more drives to happen. Constance tries a shot from the outside. Will be tipped away by a field blocker before it makes its way to the cage. And the counter ball will be thrown back to Grant Anderson. This time Anderson outletting deep left, intended for Gunther. Trojan going to look to move this ball to the other side of the pool to attack for their center, Lucas Pierce. Instead, they're going to try the post up instead with number 5, Keldorf. And Keldorf goes for the step and sweep there from number 5, Maxwell Keldorf with the goal. Trojan take a 2-1 lead over Mission with 4:13 left to play as 2 substitutions are made for Trojan. Ball in the hands now of number 11, Porter Birdsall, who's going to begin the possession here. Bringing the ball up from the 3. An absolute rip from Birdsall. No passes needed. He just sums it up, sets up shot about 8 meters, and just lets one go. Going perfectly placed, bar down there. Tying the game up at 2-2. Both goals being scored by Birdsall so far for Mission. Ball in the hands of Keldorf. Going down line into the hands of Gunther, who's trying to post up here. Trying to turn Constance. And great defense by number 4, Daniel Constance, just forcing that ball away. Forcing the turnover, getting it into the hands of Birdsall. Oh, went too far. Into the hands of Birdsall, stepping in. He tries the quick shot, but this time his will not find its mark as it skips off the crossbar and goes out of play. So now the ball will be in the hands of Grant Anderson, going out left and out into the hands of Gunther. Gunther puts it up top into the hands of number 2, John Cowles. Cowles being pressed away, moving it over into the hands of number 13, Caleb Yost. Yost earns the ordinary foul. Ball will be tipped away by number 12. That's Connor Coleman, but eventually finds its way into the hands of Gunther. Goes back over to Yost. Yost stepping to space, clock down, going to try a long shot. And the ball will be tipped out of play by Broussard. So the counter ball is going to be dropped in on this corner here. New shot clock and a new possession to attack here for Trojan. Ball in the hands of Cowles. Goes up top into the hands of Gunther, stepping to space. They're going to work for Keldorf, setting up on the 2-post. No one closing out to Gunther. He's going to take his time, hanging on his legs, and goes, I think, went center cage nut on that one based on where the ball ends in the cage. And Trojan take a 3-2 lead with 2:51 left to play in the first period. Both teams making a few substitutions. And Mission will restart their possession of the ball in the hands of Birdsall. Immediately being pressed out by number 16. That's going to be Miles McDaniel. They have their center set 1-2 side if they can swing it over. Instead, they let him slide out and have the ball side drive coming from number 12. That's Connor Coleman who draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity. Going 6 in. They're going to bring one pocket and have Birdsall be for center, setting him up for another great scoring opportunity, as well as having number 3, William Carlson, in the pocket. That's going to be a missed 6-on-5 opportunity here. So the ball will be in the hands of Grant Anderson in the backcourt before it's outlet out to number 8. That's going to be Adrian Senchak. Going to be kind of weird having a lefty filling into one here, but he's one coming out of the box, immediately going for that inside turn. Trying to get a little bit of space. No ordinary foul. Constance doing a great job pressing here. Ball up top into the hands of Keldorf. But before he can take a shot, it's going to be pulled down. And a shot clock violation at the same time. Ball being outletted deep right into the hands of number 3, William Carlson. Carlson moving up to Constance. They have a ball side drive coming here. He's going to clear out, allowing number 12. That's going to be Connor Coleman setting up in 2 meters. Ball, he is set to the 1-2 side where the ball is with Birdsall. So they can work for him. They go up top into the hands of Lee. Lee tries the shot there from the point, but will go off the crossbar, back in the field of play, and controlled in the backcourt by Anderson, now for Trojan. This time the ball goes out left into the hand of Cowles. Down line and out to number 3, that's Gunther. Ball swings over into the hands of Keldorf. Keldorf stepping into space, attacking in. And that's going to be another save made by Broussard. So the counter ball will come into the far side of the pool now. Another 30-second shot clock for Trojan to try and attack. Ball starting in the hands of Senchiak, going up top into the hands of number 15. Now that's Jack Weeman. Weeman earns an ordinary foul. Moves it center to number 3. That's Gunther. Back into the hands of Weeman. Attacking this 4-5 zone as they have McDaniel set to their side. Weeman goes near his side, beating the shot blocker and the goalie as Trojan take a 4-2 lead now over Mission with 43 seconds left to play. And that's going to be a steal there for number 4, William Hendrickson. Trojan have basically the same shot clock and game clock that are left. There's about a half a second differential between them. Ball will be outletted first to William Hendrickson. Hendrickson able to earn the ordinary foul. Center is set to the 4 or 5 side if they can move it over there to try and get that zone attack to set up another scoring opportunity. It's going to be number 3, Gunther, who is set up also on the 2 post to attack another inside water opportunity. Balls goes inside. Beautiful job there by Bertzel, able to get a finger on it, tip that ball away. Ball's thrown back eventually. Will result in that shot clock and game clock dying out. So at the end of 1, it's going to be Trojan leading Mission 4-2. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Told you why, right? No. Yeah, so when that ball goes and it's right to your goalie, you don't lose anything. He's going to pass it right away. So it's probably still focused on whistle, not on the hole.
Right. I thought that he shot it afterwards.
Yeah. It might have been after, but when it goes right to your goalie, you don't lose anything. You still have your counter going the other way.
We lost to 6 on 5. It's an exclusion.
Well, no, yeah, but you still have to.
So I get a 6 on 5, then I call timeout.
But the prior stuff, you didn't lose anything before that, though. Before that. See what I'm saying?
Welcome back as we get ready to start our second quarter of action here between Mission and Trojan. Trojan will take the sprint to start the second quarter, eventually making its way into the hands of number 11, Daniel Horn. Horn moves it down line to send check, dropped inside to number 7, Lucas Pierce. Pierce takes a shot out of 2 meters from that 3-post side, will be knocked out of play. Another save made for Broussard. And a new offensive possession once again. This time Senchak will be starting with it at the 5. Eventually moving its way over. They have Pierce set 1-2. They're going to have to move it over here. Instead, Pierce is able to roll inside, set back to the 4 or 5 side. Goes up top to number 5, Keldorf. Keldorf back to Horn. Playing a 4 or 5 zone now. Down to Senchak. Trying to work for Pierce here. Or a catch and shoot opportunity that will develop coming out of the zone attack. And that's a great one right there, but even better field block coming from number 5. That field block came from Lucas Lean. He's now going to be the one who receives it out of the cage. Moves over into the hands now, number 11, Birdsall. Birdsall going down line to Constance. Constance attacking in, stepping up into the pocket from 5. Almost loses the handle up, but recovers it back. Gives it up to number 5. That's Lee.
But a great move made by number 12. That's Connor Coleman, who gets possession of the ball, goes for the full turn, but then barely loses the handle on it as he takes that shot. So, clock will reset. Ball back in the hands of Trojan. Once again, they have number 7, Lucas Pierce, set in center to this. I mean, honestly, kind of set to 2, 3, and 4. And it's going to be number 5, Maxwell Keldorf, hanging on his legs. I didn't move the camera, but Keldorf is able to score just hanging on his legs, attacking in 5 or 6 fakes, gets Brassard to fall, and then beats him over his left arm to find the back of the net, as Trojan now take a 5-2 lead with 5:34 left to play. As Mission head back to offense, ball be in the hands of number 11, Porter Birdsall, who earns the ordinary up top. He tried to throw it to his right, but it's going to be a great steal made by number 5. That's Maxwell Keldorf, who's able to jump the passing lane, tip that ball away, and hold on to it for Trojan. Earns the ordinary foul up top. Got to swing it to the other side to work for Pierce in 2 meters. Moves it to number 13, Caleb Yost. Yost drops inside to Pierce, who's set 3-4. Backhand from Lucas Pierce will sail wide of the cage. Ball goes out of play, and the counter ball will be dropped in for Brassard. This time, ball goes out to number 8. That's Caden Taylor controlling. Up top to Birdsall. Birdsall earns the ordinary foul. Center is set 1-2. He tries to drop it in from 3. However, that will be a push-off call against number 3, William Carlson, as he's locked up with the left hand on the point of entry. So the ball will turn back over to Trojan, given out left to number 5, Maxwell Keldorf. Keldorf working for the ordinary foul up top. They have Pierce set 4-5, trying to move it that way to attack. They throw it into him as he kind of rolls in towards that 3, turning, stepping, and a massive field block from Porter Birdsall, turning that ball away and being controlled in the backcourt once again by Brassard. Looking up the right side of the pool, trying to find an outlet pass. Gets it out to number 8, Caden Taylor. Goes for the entry pass into Birdsall, but great awareness coming from number 11, Daniel Horn, who comes back to make the steal. And now it's a counterattack opportunity here for Trojan. 3-on-2 right now, depending on where players end up covering in, but phenomenal read by number 2, John Cowles. Sees that he has number 5, Keldorf, coming up late. Takes the time to cut that ball across for Keldorf to finish, as Trojan now lead 6-2. .350 left to play in the quarter. Ball will be started in the hands of Birdsall, who pops it live. Now looking to turn 1-on-1 and start heading towards the cage, being closely trailed by Cowles. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, stepping in once again. He does have number 12, Connor Coleman, set to him. And Coleman will be able to draw the exclusion on the entry pass, called against number 11, Daniel Horn. Quick 6-on-5 read and attack by number 12. That's Connor Coleman flipping it over to Joseph Wraith, who goes catch and shoot and buries it home. So Mission now trail by 3, 6-3, 3.5 minutes left to play in this second period. Ball in the hands now of number 10. Jake Maniscalco going over to number 8. Sinchiak being pressed away at 4. Trying to enter inside of Cowles. He's able to get the entry pass. Cowles working 1-on-1 now, kind of outside of the 3-post. Ends up pulling away from the cage, looking to earn the ordinary. Instead goes up top to Sinchiak. Over to Maniscalco. Maniscalco earns the ordinary. Tries the entry pass inside to McDaniel. But ball under will be forced by both Birdsall and the crashing defender of number 4.
Daniel Constance. So now going back the other direction now, ball's quickly outletted into the hands of Wraith. Wraith tries to find number 12. Wow! Beautiful pass inside to number 12. Connor Coleman does a great job keeping it away from pressure, stepping away and going bar in with his head under the water, bringing the Mission to a 2-goal deficit now. Score 6-4. Trojans still in the lead with 2:49 left to play in this second period. Play starts with the ball being kicked back into the hands of number 6. Kai Nelson being pressed past half. Eventually moves it over to Caleb Yost. Yost swings it across. Pierce set 4-5, so the ball has to go back that direction. Entry pass inside to Gunther. Gunther trying to go one-on-one. Takes the shot from the outside, but it's going to be a massive save there by Broussard. Now going out into the hands of Constance. Constance earns the ordinary foul. Goes center to Birdsall. Birdsall attacking in. Now plenty of room to step into. Goes down line to number 5, Luke Lee. He tries to go catch and shoot. Bars out, but he regains possession. Birdsall stepping in now. Entry pass inside to Coleman. And that's another exclusion drawn by Connor Coleman. This time called against number 13, Caleb Yost. 6-on-5 opportunity once again for Mission. Birdsall up top. Goes with a quick catch and shoot, cross cage low, and finds the back of the net. Mission have 3 unanswered goals so far as they've closed the gap to just 1. They trail 6-5 with 1:59 left to play. Pierce will start by kicking the ball back to number 6, Kai Nelson. Nelson moving it over into the hands of Keldorf. Keldorf goes down line to number 3, Gunther. Gunther being pressed away now, goes up top to Keldorf. Keldorf goes back down line into the hands of Gunther. Gunther stepping in. Swings it back up top to Nelson. Nelson attacking in from the outside. Finds Gunther once more. Gunther attacking into the pocket. And he shoots cross cage. Will be blocked out once again by Broussard. And the counter ball comes in here. Starting with number 3, Flynn Gunther. Ball side drive coming from Keldorf. Turning, stepping, trying to get a shot off, but will lose the handle on it as he steps away for a shot. Will be picked up instead by Lucas Lee, thrown back to Broussard. And now it's the chance for Mission to equalize with 1:20 left to play. Shot clock isn't running. Ball in the hands of Birdsall. Goes to Constance. Ordinary foul is earned by Constance. He's looking to swing it. Going down line because they have Wraith coming in ball side on the post up. Instead, they swing it back up top to Birdsall. Birdsall finds Wraith. Wraith turning, stepping, but 3 crouching Trojan defenders knock that ball loose. Will be controlled in the backcourt by Anderson. And Anderson looking to move the ball up the pool. This time, Anderson goes out left to number 5. That's Keldorf. Entered inside. Pierce turning, stepping, and will draw the exclusion called against number 11, Porter Birdsall. 39 seconds left to play. Great scoring opportunity here for Trojan. Ball goes down to Senchek, going 6 in. They're going to bring 1 pocket over to Yost. Cannot see this. Gunther, 2 diving, and they get it there as they catch Constance following Gunther into the pocket too high. So it swings back to number 8, Senchek, who finds number 6, Kai Nelson, diving on the 2-post for the easy dunk, giving Trojan a 2-goal lead once again as they lead 7-5 with 25 seconds left to play. Refs take a second for Birdsall to get his cap back on. He pops it live. Will be bringing it forward with his final possession coming from Mission, getting out into the hands of Lee. Lee attacking in, tries to find the man inside in number 6. The main number 6, Joseph Wraith. That pass too far to the outside, so the ball will be forced back to Trojan. Going to be going to Keldorf now. Keldorf earns the ordinary. 3 seconds on the clock. Going for a spin lob, but will sail over the cage. Counter ball comes in for Broussard. Going to let one fly at the end. Will fall short of the cage. So at the end of 2 quarters, it's Trojan who lead Mission 7-5. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
I was stuck with 2 and the 5 all through high school. Actually, the issue is I swam it well once freshman year, and my coach actually came up to me after, he's like, yeah, we need to back up 500, so you're doing it now. One time. I mean, I would kind of take that. This year was a pretty small school, so I think we maybe 30 people played, so I was doing the 2 to 5, the 4x1, and the 4x1. The longest possible distance you could swim in the swimming. Because when you go water polo, the only thing, I never actually learned how to swim in that well. I only learned how to chase it. My coach was coming in the lane right, and somebody was a little bit faster than me, I had to chase him down and eventually win. All I could do. I can't sprint. I was banned from sprinting by Brian Flex. Could never switch the ball because I lost one when I said I don't swim like a sprinter. Like swimming is like I think so some sprint now like have super like choppy strokes. I swim like you swim because I learned that way. And then he's like, yeah, you never. I'm gonna have to do Newport 16 prototypes to watch you guys play.
This sprint will result in a jump ball. Will be tipped away first by number 12. That's Coleman who wins possession of it. And the ball will be starting in the hands of Birdsall now. Over to Constance. Mission trying to bring it back within 1 with this possession here. Constance sends it down line. Tacked in by Lee. They have Birdsall setting up shop on the 3-post. Also have Wraith inside on the drive. They're going to get it to Wraith, and he draws the exclusion. Called against number 13. That's Caleb Yost. And great job there by Grant Anderson, able to protect the ball from the incoming pressure and earn the ordinary foul as Trojan escape that 30 seconds with a 5-man stop, eventually getting the ball into the hands of Maxwell Keldorf, down at 1, being pressured away by Constance. Here in the ordinary, they're going to have to look to swing this ball 4-5 to work for Pierce. They send it back down to Keldorf. They have, beautiful read by Keldorf, able to dive back down, quickly getting it for the near side catch and shoot. Skipping it high corner is Trojan lead 8-5 over Mission now. Ball in the hands of Lee once again, going down line to number 8. And that's going to be a steal instead for number 5, Maxwell Keldorf. Eventually, ball will end up with Anderson looking outlet, this time going out to Senchiak at the point. He has Pierce set to him. Will be a long entry, so instead goes over to Keldorf, who's going to attack this one-man zone. He has him. He also has Kai Nelson at the 6.
And the lob is attempted by Keldorf, but puts too much on it as it goes off the crossbar and bounces back into play. Ball will start in the possession of Luke Lee for Mission, going center to Birdsall. Birdsall trying to catch the keeper sleeping again. He scored 2 like that today. But he is, this time, Anderson reads it the whole way through, and now it's going to be controlled by him. By Birdsall once again after he wins his own rebound. But his intended pass will be stolen away instead by number 3. Flynn Gunther immediately heading out the other direction on the counter, and he goes cross-cage skip for the goal as Trojan now lead by 4. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Should be 9-5 for Trojan over Mission. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 2, Cowles, drawn by number 6, Joseph Wraith on the drive as he came over his back. So now Birdsall will have the ball. They're going to take it in at 6 once again. 4 coming into the pocket. Lee up top to Birdsall. Oh gosh, move the camera. And a beautiful attack from the one pocket by number 12, Connor Coleman, going wrap back into that near side high corner. Going bar down, and it's going to be a 9-6 game, with Trojan leading by 3, 4:31 left to play. Ball will start in the possession of Anderson. Release from 2. Pierce is set to this side of the pool. Entry pass inside Luke Pierce. He tries to step out and take a shot, but will be turned away. So now the ball is in the hands of Broussard in the backcourt before he outs right to number 10, Justin Powell. Powell sending it down line to Lee. Lee has a ball side driver here in number 11, Porter Birdsall. However, that shot goes wide of the cage. Controlled by Anderson in the backcourt, sent deep left into the hands of Gunther. Gunther earns possession, puts it up top now. It's number 5. That's Keldorf. Keldorf earns the ordinary. Keldorf pops live, stepping back in. Pierce is set to him, drops inside, but the pass is short, and ball under will be forced by number 3, William Carlson. Carlson eventually gives it back to Broussard, and Broussard outlets into the hands of Connor Coleman on the right side. Eventually makes its way over to Joseph Wraith. Carlson set up inside, turning, stepping, tries to go for the sweep shot to the goalie's left, but will be swallowed up by Anderson once again. Anderson this time going out left. Weak side, he has a 3-on-2. If he gets it over, gets in the hands of Senchek. Now Senchek stepping in, goes with a quick shot near side, and it sneaks underneath the arms of Broussard and finds the back of the net. Trojan have hit double digits as they lead 10-6 with 3:08 left to play. Ordinary foul will be earned there. Eventually makes its way into the hands of number 10, Jake Maniscalco, stepping into space. Moves it across to Yost. Yost tries the long shot from the outside, but immediately pulled down by Broussard, and it's going to be a counterattack opportunity the other way now with number 12. But long pass from Broussard will be a steal for number 1, Grant Anderson. Great job by him reading that pass, stepping out of the cage and off his line to make the steal before outletting it into the hands of Jack Weeman. And that's going to be exclusion called against, I believe, number 10, Justin Powell for... So yes, exclusion was against Justin Powell for Mission, drawn by number 16, McDavid. So a timeout was called by Trojan to try and attack this timeout. 6-on-5 opportunity. And I'll be back with commentary for their time at 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5 here for Trojan. Ball going up top in the hands of Keldorf. Keldorf into to Senchiak. Senchiak down to Yoss. Yoss takes it in. They're going to bring one pocket here. That's going to be Gunther in the one pocket. To Yost. Senchiak. Keldorf. Gunther. Gunther goes catch and shoot near side from the pocket as Trojan lead by 5 with a score of 11-6 with 1:56 left to play. Play will resume with the ball in the hands of Birdsall, going over to Lee at 4. Working for Wraith, coming ball side from that drive. The Pops live steps in. He is live. Instead goes down line to number 10, Justin Powell. Powell back up top to Lee. Lee with the entry pass inside to number 7, Casey Cardenas. Will be eventually won by Justin Powell. And there's going to be an exclusion called against number 7, Lucas Pierce, for making contact with the face of one of the players from Mission. To not catch who it was. So it's now a 6-on-5 opportunity for Mission. Birdsall over to the pocket with number 6. That's Joseph Wraith. To Lee. Down line to number 10, Justin Powell. And a beautiful shot cross cage from number 5. That's going to be Luke Lee, who finds the back of the net for Mission on the 6-on-5 attack. Makes the score 11-7 with 1:09 left to play. Wasn't it number 5, the lefty? It was, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. Quick check with the table to make sure I did call that goal correctly. And there's going to be a contra foul, I believe, called against number 16, Miles McDaniel, for the push-off, trying to get separation there. And now it's going to be brought up by Luke Lee. Lee over the top to Wraith, but pass is too far behind Wraith and instead will be picked off by Gunther. And it's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now with Jake Maniscalco bringing it up for Trojan. Maniscalco cuts it across to number 13, Yost, and Yost goes catch and shoot near side for the quick counterattack goal for Trojan, as they now lead by 5 once again, this time with a score of 12-7. 37 seconds left to play in the third as Trojan make a substitution of all 6 players. Ball will be started with Constance kicking it back to Broussard as they look to now get it forward into the hands of Jane before going over to the right hand, to the right, into the left hand of Taylor. And there's going to be an off-ball exclusion, I believe, called against number 6. Oh. First of all, Wraith drew the exclusion on Nelson. Shot was taken by Wraith on the drive, and a phenomenal save off the shoulder of Grant Anderson to stop that 6-on-5. Like, counterball comes in, 20 seconds left to play here for So 20 seconds left to play here for Mission to attack their 6-on-5. Ball being taken in. Goes up top to number 10, now with number 8, Jane. Into Constance's hands in the pocket. Coming even. Jane. Long shot taken there. Will also be turned away. So at the end of 3, it's going to be Trojan, who still lead 12-7. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of action in just a moment.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bollicky-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Apologies for the late start. I was coming back from the restroom and thought I had more time than I did. First possession of the game was the sprint won by, of the quarter was the sprint won by Mission, while eventually finding its way into the hands of number 5, Maxwell Keldorf, who sends the long entry intended for Pierce, but the steal will be made by Broussard, immediately outletting it into the hands of number 4. That's Constance, who controls before putting it up top with Luke Lee. Lee swinging it across. Now a ball slide drive coming. Quick entry pass inside, but that ball will be taken away by number 2, Cowles, who is there to strip the ball from Birdsall before he can get a shot off. So the ball will be outletted into the hands of number 5, Maxwell Keldorf. He goes down line to Gunther, trying to go one-on-one, enters it inside to Lucas Pierce. But the ball will be attempted to be stolen away, but an ordinary foul called. Pierce goes back in to 2 meters, earns the exclusion called against the goalie. 6-on-5 now with no goalie here. Ball up top with Cowles. Cowles stepping in space. Goes down line into the hands of Yost. Yost attacking in. Goes over to the one spot. Back up top to Cowell stepping in. And hangs on his legs, getting over top of all the field blockers, lighting them out of the cage. And buries it home to give Trojan a 13-7 lead with 5:12 left to play. Full line of 6 being substituted in here for Trojan, as they lead by 6 with 5 minutes left in the game. All in the hands of Luke Lean out 4. Goes down line to Constance, trying to find his man inside on the drive, with the backdoor drive coming from number 12. But goes up to Lee. Lee's shot is attempted going cross cage for 4, but sails over the cage. So the ball is controlled before going out to number 15. That is Jack Weeman before he cuts it across now. Tries to get the ball into the hands of Kai Kojima, but will go too far as Kojima is coming closer to the ball. So it's going to be Constance who jumps the high shoulder to pick it off. Constance earns the ordinary foul. He pops it live. Constance up top now to number 5, Luke Lee. Lee attacking in. And there's going to be an exclusion, I believe. That will be called against number 4. Hendrickson, as he prevented the forward movement of the driver. And the shot's taken quickly by Birdsall, but will be field blocked out of play. So controlled by number 1, Grant Anderson. Hendrickson comes out of the exclusion box as he gets the ball going down line to Weeman. I can move the camera to keep up with it. Weeman drops it inside to number 9, Rodriguez. And that ball will be tipped out of play by Broussard. So the ball will be now in the corner with number 12, Kai Kojima, up top into the hands of Daniel Horn now. Horn finds McDaniel set to him, but pass goes too short, so it will be picked up instead by number 12, Connor Coleman. And Mission going out the other direction now. They find Wraith coming up, no one in front of him, stepping into a lot of space. Center is set to his side. Tries to go with the attack and shot, but will still wide goalie left. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack as Birdsall is trailing here for Mission. Ball still being controlled by Anderson. Now swinging it into the hands of Kojima. Kojima earns the ordinary foul. Now Anderson inside to Daniel Horn. Horn, working for the ordinary, is able to get it. Kicks it up top to number 12, Kojima. Kojima attacking in. Goes inside to McDaniel. McDaniel turning, stepping with the shot, and will be blocked out of play. So it's going to be a new clock here for Trojan. If anything, if not goals, these next best possession here for Trojan will be ones like this where you do get a tip out. Allows you to keep running more time off that clock. As they get it up top to Kojima at the start of this next possession. He pops it live over to number 4, Hendrickson. Hendrickson being pressed away, also earns the ordinary. McDaniel is set to them. They quickly enter it inside. He tries to kick it to himself, but it's going to be a better... Excuse me, it's going to be a steal from Broussard. They're going over the top, and that's going to be Joseph Wraith who catches it, tries to put it in front of him, but great play by Anderson, able to jump completely out of the cage. And a huge save made this time by Broussard, but McDaniel's the first one to get back to it. Here is the ordinary foul. In the scrum for the ball will end. Goes from Rodriguez over to Kojima now. Swings across into the hands of Weeman. Weeman, 17 seconds on the clock, or on the shot clock, I should say. Hendrickson with the ball now, attacking in from 4. Stepping into space. Goes cross cage off the post, and it's going to be, I believe that's Birdsall who comes up with it. And a timeout will be called by Mission so they can attack and hopefully score at least one more goal to end this game. They trail by 6, 2 minutes left to play. Timeout will be coming in a moment from Mission. My apologies. I did not realize I was muted. So welcome back to Newport for our last matchup of the day, featuring Newport in the white versus San Diego Shores in the dark. Sprint was won by Newport. Exclusion is immediately drawn by Slutsky, called against number 12. John Ryan, 6-on-5 now. Quick shot taken by Kaneko, will bar out, collected instead by number 7, Calvin Lubson. So a huge 6-on-5 stop for San Diego Shores. Ball's outletted now to number 8, Tyler Mahabir. Being pressed away on the lane line, D'Ambrosio fouls. Mahabir will move it center to Cutter Leach. Trying to get it to 1 so they can get it inside to Varga. Great foul by Appledorn to prevent the quick entry pass. Now it's going to be a 2-3 zone being played here. Parks goes out to close. Now Bartlett's closing. Now Parks getting hit from the left. But sweep shot is attempted with the left hand from Luke Varga, but will be pulled away. Now controlled by Claudery, goes out to the left into the hands of Kai Kaneko, swinging across now to Declan Bartlett. Declan with a long swing over now. Entry pass inside, and no ball under, but ball will be stolen away from Hudson Parks and immediately thrown up to Luke Varga. He's being trailed closely, will be collapsed on by Kaneko, and Bartlett's going to be the one who comes up with the ball. Great defense being played by Newport in transition. And sent over once again to Kaneko. Kaneko goes down line to number 3, that's D'Ambrosio. D'Ambrosio, backdoor turn. After the entry, so D'Ambrosio went to Slutsky, who goes for the backdoor turn, steps away after getting to the inside, and finds the back of the net, giving Newport a 1-0 lead with 5:19 left to play in the first period. Ball's across the pool now in the hands of number 8, Tyler Mahabir. Mahabir being pressed out past the lane line, trying to move it to this 1-2 side to set for Varga. Going to number 6, Leach. Leach goes down line to Morocco. Morocco at one-man zone. He's attacking, stepping into space. Tries to go for the lob, pulled down by Claudery. Kind of gives Morocco the side eye after catching that one. And immediately outlets it up the left side of the pool to Kaneko. Has D'Ambrosio with a quick post-up coming. Kaneko going to bring it up. No one closing out at him yet. Still has D'Ambrosio inside. Drops it into him. But great defense coming from number 7, Calvin Lubson, who's going to be there first to take the steal. And ball is given back into the hands of Gaynor. Gaynor goes out into the hands of Morocco. Morocco needs to try and swing 4-5 for Varga being set. And goes into Varga. And that's going to be an exclusion called against number 10. That's Joffrey Slutsky. 6-on-5 opportunity now for San Diego Shores. Ball at number 6. Leach, who's stepping up into the pocket with it. Over to Mahabir. Sent down line to the 6, who takes it in. Back up top to Mahabir. Lubson. Leach. Leach attacking one pocket. Swings back to 6. Beautiful defense there by number 9, Kaneko, taking the risk to jump and tip that ball away. They come even. Shot clock dying down. Final few seconds. Ball with the late entry into Varga. But Appledorn comes from the weak side of that Varga can't see to make the steal, and it's an immediate 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now for Newport. And quick shot is attempted by Brian Shapperstein, but is turned away by Gaynor. So Shores go back on the attack now, outletted to number 14. That's Nathan Thompson in the ordinary before it's eventually gotten into the hands of number 7, Calvin Lubson. They try to get it down 2-1. They do to Morocco. Entry pass goes inside. And there's a double exclusion called against number 4. Declan Bartlett, and number 6, Cutter Leach. Ball being pulled out to talk about what happens. So shot clock will stay at 12 seconds. From what I understood the ref saying is they were both grabbing each other's necks and not really allowing any movement whatsoever between the two of them, which is the grounds for the double. Now up top into the hands of Lubson. Lubson stepping into space. And Lubson tries to go near side, will be blocked out of play. Even in 8. Yeah, because there was 12 seconds on the clock, and there was no change of possession, so they'll be even at 22. Ball moved up top into the hands of Nathan Thompson. Both. Entry pass inside to Varga. He uses the left hand, trying to turn inside, but will lose the handle on it. Now Shapperstein coming up out of the backcourt with a small advantage, while number 13 Hudson Parks is fully bringing it up, goes inside. And a great job there by number 3, Robert D'Ambrosia, finishing through a lot of pressure. His arm being grabbed, but still turns enough to the inside to find its way into the back of the net. And Newport take a 2-0 lead. Substitutions being made for both sides. Ball will be starting in the backcourt in the hands of number 9, Luca Morocco. Tor Martin set 1-2 as they work for him, getting it down to the hands of Leach. Leach goes inside to Martin. Martin kicks it out into the hands of Morocco. Morocco attacking in, goes to Mahabir. Swings across into the hands of, I believe, Bricko here. Bricko now stepping center. And a beautiful finish by number 3, Julius Bricko, catching Claudery just off guard, sneaking it home in that near side corner. Score is now 2-1. Newport still in the lead with 2:14 left to play. Ball will be starting with Konecko at the point, moving it to his left. Shapperstein set 4-5 as they try and swing it that way. Eventually getting into the hands of Burtnick. Now with number 5. That's Weishirt earning the ordinary. Up top to Konecko. Konecko on his legs attacking. Lets one go. Will be blocked by Gaynor, but hits the lane line, so it's going to be a new offensive position here for Newport. As the ball starts with number 5, Weishirt from the 6th spot. Goes up top to Burtnick. Now Shapperstein is set to the 1-2 side, so they have to move the ball into that side. Entry is attempted from, ooh, that's going to be an exclusion on the goalie as he went over the top of Shapperstein to try and steal the ball there. So it's a 6-on-5 with no goalie. Ball in the hands of Konecko. Konecko down line into the hands of Weishirt, up to Konecko. Weishirt tacking in, goes for the wrap center cage and beats the field blockers lining the mouth of the net, giving Newport a 3-1 lead. With 1:24 left to play in the first period. Morocco controls in the backcourt before going out to number 11, Merrick Au. Au leads Mahabir in front on the drive. Mahabir turning, stepping, trying to get the lob, but bounces and rolls on the crossbar before Konecko controls, given back into the hands of Claudery. Before being outletted deep left into the hands of Marco Rizov, who's now bringing it up that left side of the pool. Rizov stepping into space, and that's going to be an contra foul called against Brian Shapperstein, trying to roll into position. Ball moving over now to number 11, Merrick Au. Up top to number 8, Tyler Mahabir. Mahabir being pressed out way past half. Goes center to Au, but pass is long, going to be stolen instead by number 5. And the quick shot taken there by Luke James Weishirt will be turned away by Gaynor. 23 seconds left to play. One last offensive opportunity here as the ordinary foul will be earned up top by Lubson. Swings across to Au. Au stepping in. Goes inside to number 10. That's Tor Martin, who tries the sweep shot, but the ball under will be forced prior to him getting the ball off. So ball will be thrown out to Konecko. Konecko going to take the long shot here. from just about half tank. Lets it fly, skips way over the cage. And at the end of one, it's Newport leading 3-1 over San Diego Shores. We'll be back with our second quarter of action in just a moment. Newport will win the second sprint of the game, eventually moving it over to that left side of the pool into the hands of number 6. That's Tyler Jamison. Moving it back to Simon Burtnick now. Burtnick earns the ordinary foul, working for Shapperstein, gets it inside. Shapperstein trying to step out, and his lob will be caught by Gaynor. Ball now in the hands of number 6. That's Cutter Leach. Cutter being pressed away by Burtnick. And an exclusion will be called against number 11, Brian Shapperstein, for, I believe, impeding the drive, or not sure what the ref's hand signals were. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Shores. Ball going up top into the hands of Merrick Au. To Lubson to Leach. Leach stepping pocket now with it. Moving it back to Au. Down line into the 6 spot and trying to find the diving post. That's something you don't see every day. As number 12, Marco Rizov tried to throw it to the corner. He threw it directly off the post, back at himself. And a penalty will be called on Simon Burtnick, giving a penalty now, which will be taken by number 6, Cutter Leach for San Diego Shores. And a huge save there from number 1. That's Connor Clottery who turns it away. Ball eventually made its way into the hands of number 12, Marco Rizov. Entry pass was designated for Slutsky, but does come short, and great keeping by Gaynor, taking the risk to jump all the way out of the cage, making the steal and eventually putting it in the hands of Merrick Au. Trying to work now for number 15, Varga, setting up in 2 meters. At the same time, he does have... will be the entry pass in to Varga, who earns the ordinary. Kicks it out. Now dropped inside, intended for number 7, Calvin Lubson. But 2 players there to crash back and take it, and Lubson will be excluded in transition. 6 on 5 now for Newport as the ball is brought up in the backcourt by Burtnick. Burtnick goes up top now into the hands of Jameson, eventually goes down to Wishart. Burtnick swings over to Rizzoff. Rizzoff stepping in from 1, goes back up top into the hands of Jameson. Jameson back to Wishart, back to Jameson. Rizzoff, and he goes catch and shoot near side at 1 as the score is now 4-1 for Newport. No, he's... Newport running a trapping defense, splitting over. Long shot will be taken by Merrick out, but the ball is tipped out by Clottery, so the counter ball will drop in right here for number 6, Cutter Leach. Correction, ball will be swinging all the way across to the far side to number 14, Nathan Thompson to start. And there's going to be a contra foul on the drive, I believe, called against number 5, Anderson Boxstaller. So Newport will control 2-on-1 counterattack with Slutsky bringing it up, stepping in, going over the top, finding number 6, Tyler Jamison, and he buries it into the back of the net, giving Newport a 5-1 lead. So I don't think they have a 7 white cap because he wore 6 dark yesterday, and then when I started wearing white, never was 6 again, and made my life, or never was 7 again, and just confused me forever. So, and that's gonna be an off-ball exclusion called against number 2, Fletcher Appledorn. Into a 6-on-5 now for. Ooh. So 6-on-5 was called against Appledorn. Quick shot was taken by Boxstaller. Goes off the post, but John Ryan is set up on the 3rd post to catch the rebound and put it back into the net. So the score is now 5-2. Newport lead by 3 with 4 minutes left to play in this second period. As play resumes, ball will be in the hands of Appledorn, going back to Parks. Parks goes left to Jamison. Jamison earns the ordinary foul. Appledorn holding the 4-5 side, but will be refunded by Morocco as that pass swings long. So Newport looking to swing it back across now. Going over to Jamison once again. Jamison to Rizzoff, but pass to Rizzoff is too far to the inside, so will be picked off by Mahabir. And controlled in the backcourt by Gaynor. Gaynor sends it back to Mahabir. Mahabir swinging it across now to number 5. That's Boxstaller. Boxstaller stepping center. Drops it inside to Tor Martin. Martin will have the ball forced underwater by number 7. Well, number 6 now, but number 7 on the roster, Tyler Jamison. Given back into the hands of Clottery. Jamison tries the long entry pass into Appledorn. Appledorn turning and will draw the exclusion. Called against number 5. Anderson Boxstaller, 6-on-5 opportunity now for Newport. Ball in the hands of Jamison. Over to Rizzoff. Back to Jamison. Ball in the pass to Burtnick was tipped up top to Wishart. Now with Jamison. Rizzoff. Rizzoff stepping down to the pocket. Goes back up top into the hands of Jamison. He tries to go near side skip, going off the crossbar, off the post, and falling short of the goal line. So the ball will be outletted to Mahabir. Skips long, but Rizzoff fouls before he can steal. So now the ball is in the hands of Shores as it swings over to Bricko. Bricko now up top into the hands of number 9, Luca Morocco. Morocco to Mahabir. Mahabir stepping into space. And that's going to be exclusion calling against Hudson Parks for grabbing the neck of Tor Martin. So it's a 6-on-5 opportunity now for Shores. That's going to be Leach stepping up into the pocket. to Mahabir. Pass is a little high, but Mahabir does control. Going down line now to Thompson. That's Bricko. Ooh, sorry. Bricko once again receiving. Leach hanging on his legs. And I don't know if that was field block to Britnick or off of his face, but it's going to be recovered. It's going to be recovered by Shores, and Mahabir attacking in. Goes down line to number 14, Nathan Thompson. Once again, Thompson goes inside. And they're going to call that he's locked up prior to the entry, so the backhand coming from number 9, Luca Morocco, won't count. Ball be in the hands of number 1. That's Claudery who pops it live before throwing it out center into the hands of Rizov. Rizov trying the entry pass now inside to Appledorn. Appledorn turns but does not see that Gainer's coming out of the cage. And he makes the steal. My apologies for not moving the camera with the field of play. But the ball will be outletted to number 14. Going down line now to number 9, Morocco. Morocco attacking in, tries to go near side, but will be turned away by Claudery, and the rebound will be won by Burtnick, who gives it back to Claudery. Ball now to Rizov. Enters into Appledorn, and that's going to be another steal for Gainer as he comes out of the cage, eventually getting its way into the hands of number 3. Julius Bricko sent outright into the hands of Mahabir. Mahabir earns the ordinary. Going down line to number 14, Nathan Thompson. Thompson earns the ordinary. Swings it across to number 3, Bricko. Bricko stepping into space out, attacking. Finds Leach. Leach tries to go to the backdoor turn, and that's going to be an exclusion called against Fletcher Appledorn. 6-on-5 once again. 3-second differential between shot and game. So one last possession here with this 6-on-5 here. Ball will be received by Leach at 1, immediately taken up into the pocket, goes back to Mahabir. They're looking for Tor diving on the 2-post, or Morocco diving from the 3-post. Mahabir stepping in from 5. Up top into the hand of Bricko. Going back. Mahabir stepping in. Finds Tor Martin diving on the 2-post and buries it into the back of the net. And that's going to be number 15. Going to be number 15, Simon Burtnick, who will be rolled from the game. Tor Martin was the one who scored that goal. And the score is now 5-3 for Newport with 7 seconds left to play. Huh? I'll be honest, I'd ask the ref when they come back over. Wait, just wait. There's 7 seconds in the half, so just leave it blank for now where the exclusion is, and then I guess you could do like E and then dash roll. Reset shot clock. Sorry. Ball will be stolen. Quick shot taken there by number 6, Cutter Leach. So at the end of 2, Newport lead 5-3. We'll be back for our second half of action in just a bit. And our second half is underway as the whistle blows. Sprint will be won for Shores. Jesperson has taken the cage for Shores, and Kim has taken the cage for Newport. Both teams making those goalie substitutions, trying to change things up. Shores currently trail by 2. Find their man inside. That's going to be number 15. Luke Varga, who draws the exclusion, called against number 13, Hudson Parks. 6-on-5 now for Shores, with the ball being immediately brought into the pocket by Leach. And they try and throw it inside, intended for number 10, Slutsky, intended for number 12, John Ryan, diving on the 2-post, but Slutsky does a great job. Addicts 2 jumping up to make the steal. And now it's going to be Parks bringing the ball out of the exclusion box for Newport. He swings it all the way across into the hands of Bartlett, drops it inside to Appledorn, turning, stepping, and tries to go near side, but that shot will be swallowed up by Jesperson. And he immediately sends it up the pool to Cutter Leach. Leach earns the ordinary when being trailed by 2. Leach now up top to Lubson. Moving over into the hands of number 14, Thompson, who earns the ordinary. Pops it live. Tacking in, goes center now to Ryan. Ryan stepping in. And a contact foul will be called against Varga. And a contact foul will be called back as number 10, Joffrey Slutsky, tries to pull through. Quick 4-on-3. Cutter catching it, going down line. Lubson earns the ordinary. Still up on the weak side. Lubson to Mahabir. Mahabir dunking it inside to Varga. And it's a 1-goal game now as San Diego Shores execute the quick double change of possession. So offensive foul initially on Shore, immediately called back on Slutsky. Sets up a dunk goal from Shores as they now trail by 1, 5-4, with 5:28 left to play. Kaneko controls for Newport, going down line now to D'Ambrosia, entered inside to Slutsky. And that's going to be an exclusion called against number 12, John Ryan. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Newport. Ball will be starting with Appledorn, outletted to D'Ambrosia. He brings it pocket immediately, goes up top to Kaneko. Kaneko stepping in to Parks, down to Bartlett, back up top to Parks. Kaneko and D'Ambrosia. And that's going to be a contra foul called against Slutsky for preventing that X1 field blocker from moving into position. So the ball now go out into the hands of Morocco. Long swing over into the hands of Cutter. Cutter tries the near side skip, but will be swallowed up easily by Kim. Kim controlling in the backcourt for Newport. Ball outletted to number 9 now. That's going to end up in the hands of D'Ambrosia, who earns the ordinary. Pops it live still. Can't shoot here. Goes up top to Kaneko. Gets it back. One-man zone with him and Slutsky attacking in. And he goes with the wrap near side and finds the back of the net. Newport lead by 2 once again with a score of 6-4, 4:31 left to play in this third period. Quick pause here for caps to be retied or put on, and as well for both teams to make substitutions. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with number 9, Luca Morocco. Morocco pops it live. Goes to his left. That's now number 7, Lubson, who controls before he swings it across to Mahabir. Tormarkton set back to the 1-2 side if they can swing it across. Mahabir is able to earn the ordinary. Long swing over now into the hands of Leach. 2-3 zone now being played. Leach and Lubson to attack it here for Shores. Lubson goes to his right. Arm is hit, but that'll be Nathan Thompson to get to it first. But he immediately turns into the pressure coming from number 6, Tyler Jamison. So Newport will control once again. Ball given back to Kim, and they head down the pool. Kim will be outletting to his right into the hands of Shapperstein. Shapperstein earns the ordinary foul. Swings across to number 6, Jameson. Entry pass inside to Hudson Parks, and he draws the exclusion. Called against Tor Martin. 6-on-5 now for Newport. Jameson sends it into the hands of Kaneko. Takes it inside at 6. Now up top to Shapperstein. Go center to... That was number 3, D'Ambrosia, hanging on his legs, attacking in the pocket and going near side with the shot and goal. Newport now lead 7-4, 3.5 minutes left to play in this third period. Ball now in the hands of, Mahabir once again before he swings it across to number 6. That's Leach, who earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, going down line to Lubson, working for Martin. And there's going to be a contra foul on the weak side of the pool, called against number 14, Nathan Thompson, for ducking under, trying to get to that inside position. Now going to be Marco Rizoff up on the counterattack, 4-on-3, almost even a 4-on-2. Rizoff stepping into space, attacking in, and before the shot, contra foul called against number 3. That's D'Ambrosia being called for the hold on Mahabir, not allowing Mahabir to kind of stunt over and take that shot away from Rizoff. So now it gets to be number 14, bringing it up, Nathan Thompson. Thompson stepping away, swings it across to number 6. That's Leach. Leach earns the ordinary foul. Over into the hands of Thompson. Thompson goes up top to Morocco. Morocco tries the entry pass into Martin, turning, stepping away. Tries to take a shot, but is collapsed on by multiple players and will be unable to get it off. It's going to be a counterattack, though, 5-on-4 for Newport. They're going to have Marco Rizoff up weak on the other side of the pool. But Shorts is able to cover it in time. And we're going to see a double exclusion most likely here between D'Ambrosia and Thompson, as they are involved in a lot of unnecessary contact here at one where the ball isn't even in their half of the pool. So it's going to be 10 seconds left of a 5-on-5 attack from Newport. Ball will be in the hands of Parks. Pops it live. I love Bowen so much. The coach. Did you hear what he said? He's like laughing. He goes, I know this isn't their pool at all, but like, come on. Just completely not serious about it. He's like laughing, having fun. Long swing over will be picked off by number 6, Cutter Leach, and this ball collected by number 7. That's Lubson, and then an immediate exclusion called against Jamison in transition, and a timeout called by Shores to attack this 6-on-5. And Newport lead 7-4. Timeout called. We'll be back after the timeout play has been set up for Shores.
Yeah, so I took a semester off.
Timeout 6-on-5 now for San Diego Shores. Looking to bring this game back within 2 as they currently trail by 3. Ball is brought up into the pocket by Leach. Beautiful, literally designed 6-on-5. Leach brings the pocket, gets it to Al, and then Al quickly finds number 10, Tor Martin, diving on the 2-post after they get X1 blocking too high when Leach pulls pocket. So Shores trail by 2 now. Score is 7-5, 1:47 left to play here. Ball has been popped live by number 13, Hudson Parks, who starts possession before going to Konecko, eventually making his way into the hands of D'Ambrosia. He has Slutsky set to him here at 1, and that's going to be an exclusion called against Morocco. Quickly fell it into Slutsky, hanging on his legs, and he goes over the top as Newport quickly find their answer to lead by 3 once again to the score of 8-5 after the exclusion is drawn by Slutsky against Morocco, and then immediately scored by Slutsky as well. Number 9, Morocco was excluded. Luka Morocco bringing the ball up the pool now. Now it's going to be Mahabir who earns the ordinary. Over to Morocco now. He swings it over to that left side of the pool into the hands of Bachstaller going down line. Tor Martin is set to that side, trying to turn. And an exclusion will be called against number 13, Hudson Parks, drawn by number 10, Tor Martin. 6-on-5 opportunity. That'll be Martin's 3rd exclusion of the game. He is no longer eligible to return. Sorry, I meant Parks' 3rd exclusion of the game. Ball swings across to Mahabir. Mahabir going center now to Bachstaller. Bachstaller tries to throw it to 6, but D'Ambrosius there to jump the passing lane, make the steal, and earn the ordinary, and then exclusion called against number 11, Merrick Au. 6-on-5 for Newport. 49 seconds left in the quarter. They're going to have about a 10-second 6-on-5 once they set up here following the transition. Konecko takes it in at 1. Now into the hands of D'Ambrosia stepping in. Now it's Rizov. Oh, God, I went way too far with the camera. Rizov is 5 center with 6 in the pocket. Konecko drops it, but is able to get it in time. D'Ambrosia stepping 4 wide, tries to go cross cage off the crossbar, falling short. 20 seconds left to play here. Ball being controlled by Jesperson in the backcourt. He goes out left to number 3. That's Bricko. Bricko trying to move it. Down pool. Going center to number 14, Nathan Thompson. Thompson goes inside of Morocco. Morocco turning, stepping. And he loses the handle on as he lays out, so that shot will go wide of the cage. Counterball comes in for Kim. Kim throws it up to Konecko. Clock dying down. Konecko tries it from the outside, and it's tipped out by Jesperson. At the end of 3, Newport leads Shores 8-5. We'll be back for our 4th and final quarter of the weekend in just a bit.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
final sprint of the game and the weekend will be won by San Diego Shores. Eventually finds its way into the hands of Lubson down at 1. Up top with John Ryan now. To Cutter Leach. They are working for Varga, playing a 3-4 zone now as Newport. Ryan takes a shot cross cage, but is field blocked by Kim, and immediately an exclusion will be drawn by number. So there was an exclusion in transition for Shores, but an immediate offensive foul called against Rizzoff as he was working for another advantage opportunity, despite the 6-on-5 being called. So the ball will be in the hands of Mahabir. Now with Morocco, 15 seconds on the clock. Working for Varga. Ball in the hands of Leach. Now one-man zone being played, attacking in on the zone from Chaberstein. He tries to skip it near side, but goes wide of the cage, and the counter ball will be coming in for the goalie, Kim. I think so, yeah. Ball will be out in the hands of D'Ambrosia now. D'Ambrosia goes over to Kaneko. They're working for Appledorn, who is set 2-5. Pass skips long, but ordinary foul will be called first by Bartlett. Chaberstein gets inside, stepping to the cage. And the ball under will be forced before Chaberstein can get a shot off. And the ball is immediately set deep right into the hands of number 14, Thompson. He's heading to the cage. Tries to go cross cage, bars out, gets his own rebound. Thompson, however, loose to the handle on the rebound, and instead it's going to be controlled by D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia bringing it all the way up the pool now. Plenty of space to attack. Hanging on his legs, tries to go cross cage, tipped away by Mahabir. Eventually recovered on the far side of the pool by Leach. And now looked to be moved back the other way now. With number 6 up top now to number 8. Mahabir, who makes the entry pass inside to Morocco. Morocco steps and tries to shoot, but goes wide of the cage. And Morocco will also be excluded again. And a timeout will be called by Newport. We'll be back for Newport's timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Yeah, 9 excluded as well. That will be Morocco's 3rd exclusion of the game. He'll be no longer eligible to return. So, my mistake, it was actually number 12 who had the first exclusion in transition of the quarter. So John Ryan can't come back, he has 3, but that's only Morocco's 2nd, and which is the exclusion that is giving this timeout 6-on-5 to Newport. Bartlett goes up top to Rizzoff, now in the hands of D'Ambrosia to Kaneko. Kaneko going catch and shoot near side over his head, and that makes the score 9-5 for Newport. Play will resume with the ball in the... Oh, I'm a little loud. With the ball in the hands of number 8, Mahabir. Mahabir goes down line to number 14, Nathan Thompson. Thompson stepping in, goes across, intended for Leach, but Kaneko gets out to his suit, pulls that pass to the drive down. Leach almost gets the ball under on Kim after going underwater, but Kim pulls it away in time. Outs the ball into the hands of Jamison coming up the right side of the pool. Long swing over now to number 12. That's Rizoff, down line to Kaneko. Kaneko inside to D'Ambrosia. D'Ambrosia turning, and the exclusion will be called against Mahabir. Another 6-on-5 here for Newport. Bartlett controls at 6 as he takes it in. Moves it up top, goes down line. Eventually Kaneko stepping into the pocket, and D'Ambrosia will be called for being inside 2 meters. So Shores will control once again. Ball's outletted to Mahabir, to Morocco. Over to Lubson. Lubson earns the ordinary before he can get the entry pass inside to Martin. Massive field block there by Declan Bartlett. And he earns the ordinary foul. Ball will be in the hands of Kim. Outlets out left to Rizoff. Rizoff being pressed away now. Earns an ordinary foul. Goes down line. Dropped inside to Kaneko. Turning front side all the way around. And beautiful pass to Tyler Jamison for the little tap in as Newport now lead 10-5. .3:23 left to play here in the game. Once again, Newport are leading Shores 10-5. Taking a quick second for Tor Martin, just cap retied after losing it during that last possession. The ball will be starting in the hands of Morocco. Going left to number 7. Lubson making its way down to Cutter Leach. Leach taking pressure over at 1, and offensive exclusion will be called on number 10. Tor Martin. Up the other way is going to be number 2. That's Appledorn with a quick catch and shoot on the counterattack as the camera does not keep up with him. 1 pass, 1 shot, and a goal. Once again, score. So Newport, who find the back of the net as they lead 11-5 with 3:04 left to play. Morocco goes to his left. That's Cutter Leach now controlling it too. Swings across. Merrick Au, who tries to earn the ordinary, but it's going to be D'Ambrosia, who does a great job showing hands and moving around, able to get the steal, bringing it up the left side of the pool. He has Bartlett weak, but a contra foul will be called against number 10, and that's going to be Joffrey Slutsky, who's also is excluded in the backcourt. 6-on-5 now for Shores. Is that 3-on-10 white? Ball goes down line now to number 14. Up top into the hands of Lubson. Lubson to Leach. Leach pulling pocket. To Au. Au finding the 2-post dive once again. This time that pass will be too low. So Bartlett is there to break it up as the ball is given back to Kim. 2:14 left to play. Ball in the hands of number 12 now. Marco Rizoff goes inside. That's going to be number 3, D'Ambrosia, who tries to earn the ordinary or exclusion, but ball is stripped away by the crashing defenders before the ball is outletted into the hands of Morocco for Shores. Morocco being pressed away by Shapperstein earns the ordinary foul. Ordinary foul now earned by number 14, Thompson. To Au, back to Morocco. Morocco goes to the 2-post. That's going to be Lubson trying to go for the back turn, and he draws the exclusion, called against number 3. That's going to be D'Ambrosia heading to the exclusion box. Ball goes down line now with number 14, back up top into the hands of Au to Lubson. Now Leach. Leach pulling one pocket, going to look for the pass to 5 to the 2 dive once again. They go for it again, And they find it going off a field blocker and finding its way into the back of the net. That's going to be a goal for number 15, Varga. As the score is now 11-6 for Newport. .120 left to play here. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Shapperstein. Ball over to number 4, Bartlett. Eventually swinging to Jameson. Down line to Rizzoff. Rizzoff entry inside 2. Slutsky turning with a little backhand lob and finds the back of the net as I didn't move the camera. But great finish there by him. Score is now 12-6 for Newport with 1:07 left to play. That ball will be recovered by Thompson. Swings up top to Morocco. Finds its way down to 1 up top into the hands of Bricko now. Bricko moving it back center to Morocco. Morocco over to number 11, Merrick Au. He tries to go near side. His shot turned away. As the shot clock resets, there's an 8-second differential between shot and game here. Ball being controlled in the backcourt by Kim. Just going to let this clock run down. Newport leading by 6. Goes over to Bartlett now. Bartlett being pressed towards the lane line. Goes back up to Shapperstein. And last second shot is taken. Will be pulled down by Jesperson. Thrown out to Au. Clock running down. Foul with 4 seconds left. Al will try the long lob, pulled down by Kim. And as the final buzzer sounds, Newport will take the win over San Diego Shores, 12-6, last game of the day and weekend. Thank you all for joining us today. And special shout out and thank you to Josie and Kylie for running the table next to me. And we will see you guys in future weekends. Thank you once again for joining us, and